The magnificence of Croft kicks off the official testing for the 2025 QuitFit British Touring Car Championship. Welcome to the first of 2 days of testing that is really going to shape up what we're going to see and expect in a dramatic 2025. Hello everybody and welcome to the first official day of testing here at Croft Circuit. 2 days then, 3 hours each session with a lunch break in between, and we will all be set. Same tomorrow, and then the season launch on the 15th of April, which we be trackside for. Yes, we will be back again this season, trackside and all. JT, myself, Tom, and many others will be at Donington Park as well, bringing you coverage all day and testing coverage of all day here as well. Green lights on, and no one's in a hurry to head out there straight away, but what a season we've got. Jake Hill was crowned champion last time out at Brands Hatch on the Grand Prix layout, and then in a bitter final race battle with Tom Ingram. We tried to bring you coverage that day. It was a bit up and down, and afterwards I nearly died. But still, it's going to be a great season. We'll be back at Donington this year as well, trackside, and a few others as well throughout the season, bringing you closer to the action than ever before of the QuitFit British Touring Car Championship. Okay, well, while we wait for the drivers to head out onto the circuit and get everything ready, we're going to leave the timings on for you throughout today. You'll be able to see every second and every bit of action that we need to here at Croft. Other than that, sit back, relax, and whether you want to keep the timings on or just mute, we're going to take you through the season, starting with the opening round at the Donington Park circuit as well on the National. Now, on that day, we were trackside, and let me tell you, the rain was horrendous. A delay to the schedule and everything thrown up in the air gave us some really entertaining races. I'm trackside, JT and Megan in the comment box. Following that as well, we'll be into the lunch break. Then we'll hear from rounds 4, 5 and 6 at the Indy Circuit at Brands Hatch, and then what the drivers had to say on stage at Autosport International a few weeks ago. Let's cross over then and head back to the season of 2024. Here's round 1. Welcome to the opening round of the QuitFit British Touring Car Championship in 2024. We had to wait for it quite a couple of hours. It's been absolutely monsoon conditions here so far, but we're about to get underway for race 1 of the season at 20 past 1. That doesn't mean that we've had to delay the MotoGP coverage, but that's easily done because we're trackside. We weren't supposed to be trackside, but we're going to take a walk around and take a quick look at everything. The cars have headed out to the track. We're down at the BMW lot at the moment, and we're going to be heading up towards the media centre now. So we are trackside for the opener here of the British Touring Car Championship. It's a far cry from what it was around about 20 minutes ago as well, when the rain clouds have been bucketing it down all morning as well. When I say monsoon conditions, I literally mean monsoon conditions. We got here at 7:30. The track was then told that no action would be until 10 a.m. That would be for the introduction as well of the... So it's 10 a.m. We'll have the track inspection to make sure everything's okay. Tell you how that went in a month of Sundays as well. That didn't go well. They cancelled all running until 11. Then we had run out at 11. That didn't work. Then we had a final one at about 12 o'clock. We got told exactly what was going to happen in terms of we'd have a 10-minute warm session and then the minis would go out. But the weather is coming back. So what they've done now is, as the pit lane opens and we're walking through the other half of the paddock, what they've done now is we've had the 10-minute warm session, which we did try to bring you, but we had loads of tech issues as well. This is the back half of the paddock. So we had loads of tech issues. So we tried to bring it to you. We couldn't bring it to you. Now what we're going to have is a very quickly scheduled race 1. When I say quickly scheduled, we only knew about it about 10 minutes ago. So as soon as we found out, I was looking already kitted out in we're calling the race with, and we're in my brother-in-law's wet waterproofs, so thank you, Dan. And I'm cold, my nose is gone, I'm drenched, my shoes are thinking, I've been here. I've been walking up and down, and I've been very, I don't want to say it, I've been very mean.
and the sound for some reason has cut out. I'll just
so we
tell
seem to have lost Josh then, who is trackside, and he'll hopefully be able to sort that out. And it's been
Sorry.
Hello,
There you go.
welcome back.
I'll leave you with the track while I get that sorted.
No worries. So, it's been a very, very wet morning, as JB said. Everything has been cancelled up to this point at 11, so the first race of the Legends F4 Radical Cup was cancelled. The Minis, we believe, has been cancelled as well, but that may be postponed to later. But we had a 10-minute warm-up session at midday for the British Touring Car Championship as well. And then the pit lane should be opening soon, if not already open, for race 1 of the season and of this weekend. Hello, Josh. We can hear you now.
Sorry about that. That's going to happen.
No worries.
Right, can you all hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, sorry. That's going to happen because you're connected to the wireless backpack stuff. So, sorry about that. But do you want to come on a little trip with me? So this is where we're going for race 1. Little trip down pit lane for race 1 as well. And also, if anything big happens in the race, like a driver retires, and I think we're right here to capitalise. But we're going here. Do you recognise this place?
Ah, yes, the Donington Park Media Centre. Don't slip on the stairs, Josh.
Yes, and when I say don't slip on the stairs, he means don't slip on the stairs, because this is also, there's Smiley and Sumpton's garage just alongside us as well. They're all looking thumbs up for a good start of racing. I can see Jed Edwards on the screen. But this is what I mean, because this is a death trap, and I'm going to let media people come down and not slip because it's a death trap. So look, this is where we've been walking up and down, but going up it's all right. Coming down is not great. Now, can you all still hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Good.
You are good.
Because this is where... Good. Because this is where we are.
Nice.
There.
And you can see that crew are on the grid. And Josh, good news.
Yes.
You might be able to look to your right. They're coming down the back straight towards you.
They are indeed. If I can get in between the signals and pop this out. Can you all still hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Very nice. I can see Louise Goodman with Alan Gow down on the grid, and they're going for an interview. So I'm going to hand over to Louise, who's with Alan Gow now. She's just down there, if you can see her. If I zoom in, there they are, right there.
Shall I press radio mic on now?
Yes. Yeah, go on. She's there now.
It's very low.
Turn it up then.
Look, the circuit staff have done a fantastic job. They dug channels and diverted the water in it as much as they can. There's a couple of small
Weird interference on it.
rivers, if you like, down the bottom, but nothing that you wouldn't get at a wet Donington meeting. And after a couple of laps, they'll disappear too. So it's fantastic.
As you say, an amazing job by the staff, and we're hopeful, aren't we, that we're going to get 3 touring car races away today.
By hook or by crook, we'll get 3 touring car races, there's no doubt about that.
Good stuff, fantastic, thank you, Alan. Right, as you can know down here, cars are pulling up on the grid behind me, so let's run straight round and have a word with our pole sitter, Tom Ingram, just getting his car perfectly lined up. Yeah. Are you happy, Tom?
I'm trying my best.
Yeah, we apologise for the weird interference that's on this for some reason.
If you want me to take over, I can take over with interview.
Let's do that. Let's switch to JT, so that it's a good sign.
Okay.
Because if there's interference, then that's probably like a line signature.
Here we are.
I just had a word with Alan Gow.
There we
He's
go.
saying he had a run
better.
around the track, saying it is
Loud.
much better. What's the driver's eye verdict of it?
We might be on slicks at the end of this race. Where the standing water was before is still there. That's not gone. It's a lot better than it was, but it's not gone. But I guess because it's quite windy and we've waited so long now, actually the other parts of the circuit is dry down the back straight. There's actually dry patches. So we're going to have streams of this race where it's dry, but where it's wet, it stays very wet because there's still the standing water down the Craners. There's still the standing water through Starkeys and Schwantz. But everywhere else, and you can literally see it on the ground here, that it's starting to dry. So it's going to be a little bit of a case of tyre management as well, this.
That is kind of a driver's least favourite scenario, isn't it? When it's really between the two.
yeah. It's worst case scenario. You've absolutely hit the nail on the head. The other problem we're going to find is that as we start to burn these tyres out, we're going to lose the edges, which is what gives you the grip. It's like a knife through butter. When you've got a new tyre, that's what cuts through the water, disperses it. Once we start to wear these out, it's going to round those edges, so it's going to be like trying to slice butter with a wooden spoon towards the end. So we'll see. We're in a good place. At least the spray towards the front end of the grid for myself. As long as we've got a good start, we can limit that spray and see a little bit more of what's going on. But it's going to be tyre management, I think.
Yeah, good stuff. I'm liking Tom's analogy, slicing butter with a wooden spoon. I'm thinking maybe home economics wasn't one of his top subjects at school either. Right, let's dive in and have a word with Colin Turkington. Obviously in the... Yeah, just getting the word. They want a really quick word with us, Colin. Colin, I'm hearing the conditions are bad out there. What's it like? Obviously, I've been chatting with a front-wheel drive car. How's it going to be for a rear-wheel drive?
It's a lot better than our exploratory laps. The track is really not that wet now. There's still some of these rivers running across the track, but they don't seem to be anywhere near as deep as they were before. So, I think 5 laps in, we're probably going to be managing the wet tires because it's heading towards dry. So it's quite ironic, but we'll just have to see how it goes.
What is it the guys are having to double check the setting of here?
Oh, I think they're just tightening up the wheels, as far as I know, and putting some tape on the wall. So just a bit of housekeeping.
Lovely, great stuff. Okay, right, let's head off. Who else can we... Hi, Dick. Who else can we have a word with? I tell you what, let's have a word with Ronan Pearson, who had his best qualifying scenario yesterday. He's ended up P5. He had the most enormous grin on his face, which is very difficult to see through the tiniest little gap in your helmet. But you're still smiling in there, aren't you, after yesterday?
Yeah, absolutely. Still proud of that yesterday. Obviously, a different curve with the weather today, but yeah, still feeling really calm. Real good car to me in both conditions.
Everyone still hear me?
You seem to be in a really good place, in a slightly different headspace this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I've said that quite a lot recently coming in this year. I just got a completely different mindset, really chilled out, absolutely loving the fact that this is, my career at the end of the day, and in a lucky, real favourable, lucky position to do so. Some fantastic people behind me fighting my corner, and yeah, blessed to be doing what we're doing.
So are you still feeling calm, given that we're facing a race that's really going to be quite difficult to manage from a tyre perspective, isn't it?
It will be, yeah. Interesting to see what the drop-off's going to be like on the wet. Haven't done a huge amount of wet running in pre-season, but again, last year's experience will be put to the test, definitely. That helped a lot yesterday to get us such a strong quality result as well, so see how we go.
Good stuff. Fingers firmly crossed for you. Right, I think it's almost time for our first race to start.
There we go.
Yeah. Megan, is number 4 back on for the track noise?
Number 4, radio now.
Yeah.
That is loud. I need to
turn it down a little bit.
Turn that down.
And then press it again.
Better?
Oh, it's better. Yeah, a lot better. So there they are on the grid then.
Yeah, and...
You're going to have to run us through... to be fair, I'm now actually going to swap back over to TV pictures so I can actually see what's going on as well out there on the circuit. However, there is about an 8-second gap. There's about a minute to go there on the formation lap. JT, are your pictures like live? Because I'm noticing a delay.
Mine are live, yes.
Right, 1 minute to go. That was about 10 seconds ago, just to let you know.
Right.
Welcome to the classic TV delay.
Yeah, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Usually there's the immediate 30 seconds until the formation lap starts as well.
Yeah, the final grid personnel being cleared as well, and we'll get...
Gates closed.
through the formation lap.
I must admit, it is quite...
Going through the grid.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Right.
Well, Ingram's on pole position as well. That's going to be interesting. Only the second time in the last season and a half we haven't had Sutton on pole or even a Napa. And here they go on the formation lap now. Another wheel spin for Ingram. Great start from Hill. Away they go. So the formation lap's underway. You all hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great then. Camish at the back, Moffat. There is Holstead and Huff. And look, immediately warming up their tyres. They head down into the snow. JT, Megan?
We are no longer streaming on JB Motorsports 1.
On number 1? Oh, I kind of knew that was going to happen.
It was
Yeah,
because it was 24 hours ago.
Yeah, so I kind of knew that was going to happen. Anyway, we're still on number 2 on Twitch, so let's just leave that.
Yeah.
So here's the grid then. Row 1 sees Ingram and Sutton. Row 2, Tuckerton Hill. Pearson and Watson have row 3 alongside Tennant, Smith and Cook row 4. DeLong and Doble row 5. Osborne and Smiley have row 6. Chilton and row 1 row 7. Sumpton and Morgan row 8. Camish and Moffat down on row 9. Row 10, Holstead and Huff as well. Just 20 cars starting this one as on the back half of the circuit now as well. But I think, actually, if I swing it around, it should be quite an interesting one. My hair's going all over the place. So, JT, what are you expecting ahead of this season? You were at the first test, now I'm here as well. What are you expecting ahead of this one?
Chaos. Absolute chaos. Now, why? Because of the weather. And, well, we've got less cars, but it's always chaos here at the British Touring Cars. Let's...
while they're on the formation now, let's take a look at the paddock.
Shall we go down and talk to Huff?
You can.
Track conditions definitely vastly improved from the little run we had earlier, so huge well done to all the track staff and everyone that managed to get this sorted for us. Track looks great now, I have to say. There's really not much standing water. I'm sure that's going to change when I'm at the back of 19 cars going down the craners on lap 1 with all the spray in my face. But yeah, just trying to warm everything up, get the temps up, get as much heat in the brakes ready for T1 and 2, and yeah, see how far we can send it up the order on this first race of the day.
Hopes must be high for that, because you know Donington, it's a good car, and in these conditions anything could happen ahead of you.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, welcome to BTCC, right? You know, anything can happen, nothing is guaranteed whatsoever. It's one of the reasons why I've come back. I love this sport, I love this championship, and hopefully, fingers crossed, it's going to favour me throughout the year a bit better than it did yesterday. But we put that behind us. Let's crack on and see what we can do today.
All right.
Interesting.
Okay, here they come then. They're coming towards me on the gantry here. Tom Ingram on pole position. Alongside him will be Ash Sutton. So we have last year's champion alongside the champion from the year before, both going out there to see what they can do. But tell you what, Bristol Street Motors have been really ready to go. What have BMW got with Turkington, Morgan and Hill? They were very secretive in the pre-season test. Hill lines up just behind. Pearson coming into position as well. And then we see Watson alongside one of the... well, I can't see, that's Doble just behind, alongside Camish right at the back. But there's Sutton and Ingram. And it will be... Can you actually see the lights and the pole sitters from this location, guys?
Yes.
Excellent. I'll hold this in position then. This is the big one. This is the one everyone's been wanting to know about. What are we going to have in 2024? 5 seconds. Lights are coming on. And for the first time, lights on. And it's lights out. Anglo gets a good start. But what a start for the side. Took it to alongside Hill. Down to George Watts. On the inside line too. Sutton's been forced out. He's had to go around the outside. Turkington's got the lead into the first corner. Ingram's trying to hold it around the outside. Hill's come through out of nowhere, and Turkington leads. That's what traction they had in the BMW as they got to my line. What a great start. That's the BMW traction, the incline of that wheel that we had. As now we're having to see that on the main pictures. But what a start. So Sutton down into third. BMW with a great start. Ingram got the lead. Turkington down to second place. Hills coming through along the inside, JT, as they head down towards Old Hairpin.
Yeah, absolutely. And there's a spinner down through the crane curves. That's going to be a big contact into the wall. It's one of the nappers. It's the 77 of Osborne. That's going to be a safety car.
Yeah, Osborne in the wall.
And
no sign of the safety,
what
safety
happens
out.
when you get spun around and onto the grass.
Straight into the wall down at the exit of the Old Hairpin, and that could be red flag actually if that's hit. The safety car's in front of me, but that was a big hit. He went off full speed into the barrier, and no sign of the red flag. Safety car's out. The safety car's right in the front of me on the start-finish line because it was at the back of the field anyway. But yellow flags have gone out. No sign of the red flag. But it's just started to rain again, guys. It's just started to rain, and they're out there on wet tyres still. Safety car's coming through. There's Osborne, and there goes Ingram. Hill's up to second. Turkington, where's Turkington? Well, there's Sutton. Turkington's back down to fourth position. Pearson, Watson coming past me. Cook as well along the inside line. Taylor Smith, DeLong, Doble. Then it's Morgan coming in as well with Moffat, Miley, Camish, Rowbottom, Chilton, Huff, Olmsted, Sumpton. But the rain, and there out of the car is Sam Osborne, which is great to see. Here it is again, JT. Yeah, so he just gets it sideways coming out of Crater Curves. There's a lot of water down there and hits side on into the barrier. But guys, it has started raining again. The rain is coming down. Now, this is going to be big news because they're all out there, I believe, on wet tyres as the medical car is now going out there as well.
The grass, the medical car.
Well, and as I'm thinking as well, they managed to, and the rain's coming down harder. I'm thinking we're going to go to a red flag here, guys. I'm waiting to see race control. You can see the lights here. I've gone through, but the rain is starting to come down. It's coming down heavier. There's the Toco official down there in the pit lane. But yeah, I've got a feeling that we're going to may have to go to a red flag here. If they do, I'll try and get some information for you. But the safety car's out as they come through. Ingram leads the way, so he defended on the outside line. I couldn't see from my gantry position up here as ITV go for a break. So we're uninterrupted here on JB Motorsports. That's exactly what it is supposed to be. And JT, I know we don't usually do this, but what on earth's happened in MotoGP?
Chaos.
You don't want to know.
Yeah, what?
You don't want to know.
Here comes the cars. I was going to show you. There's the safety car. Ingram comes through again.
Josh, let's just say it's making yesterday's sprint look normal.
It is.
Is everyone crashed out? Is there a red flag?
No,
red flag,
they've
no.
stayed green, but there's only 17 runners currently.
Oh my word. MotoGP will be fun. We'll cover that in the week here on JBSports, but trackside comes first. And I don't know how well you can hear me, which is why I'm having to talk a bit louder.
We can hear you.
But at the moment, oh good, at the moment, no sign of the red flag. And while we do that, should we have a look at the paddock? Because the safety car is going to fault it around. Here's the paddock. Look how quiet it is during a touring car race. And just beyond there, you can see the support series. Support series, the first 3 races of the day got cancelled as well. Oh, I was just seeing if Tim Harvey stepped out the back of the commentary box, but he hadn't. Do you actually see where the commentary box is? Come on, while we're under the safety car. Media centre's right down there. But this right here, this door, can you see that door? This is private.
Yes.
That is the commentary. That is the commentary box. Okay, you with me? That one is media centre for paper journalists. And that one down there at the bottom, that's for us, the media. So that's where I've been haltering from the rain, through the wind, the chill and the rain as well. But no sign of the red flag at the moment, still under safety car conditions as well.
Seems oddly quiet.
And I noticed as well that you've got no TV pictures. I can't see any... I've got the control boards here, JT. Can you see them in the distance as the car's going to come past us again?
Yeah.
Let's try and get a good angle. Ingram's warming up his tyres. The rain has thankfully stopped at the moment. That's the good thing. The rain at the moment, it was like a short sprinkle, which is great news. Taylor Smith looking quite good. Great stuff from Ingram, though, at that start. Really strong getaway. But from trackside, JT, not much is happening apart from some commotion in the pit lane. And if I swap my camera around so I can zoom in for the TV pictures to what you're seeing back at home, there is Alan Gow. In fact, that's not very good, is it? Hang on a minute. Let me. Are we still on?
Yes.
There is Alan Gow. Just down there. There's Alan Gow.
Oh,
Just walking up now.
there he is.
So he's the man who's made all this happen today. And get it going. I now realise I don't think that is Alan Gow. Looking at it from a closer picture, that's not Alan Gow.
This is lovely.
So, I haven't got my glasses on. Safety car's still out here. Surprised they haven't stopped the session though, JT. Really am actually. But look at all the fans, all around the grandstand area. Down here, there used to be a grandstand here, but they've demolished it to make way for some nothing. But, I can just see the cars at the top of Craner. If we stay in the background there. Just at the top there. So there's a few cars coming in. But yeah, not bad at the moment. Anything on the timing screens, JT? As I can not hold this for long.
No, we are still under safety car. Lap 4 of 18.
Long gap, actually, from Sutton in third.
There is.
So who's on the camera right now? Is it just me?
It's commentator presenters.
So is that full screen me with timings?
Yes.
Let's have a look at the driver tracker then, which is Megan up in the commentary box. And let's take a look at some race control messages to driver messages. See what's happening. Hi, Megs. How are you?
Hi. I'm cold. Do you know what Mum brought in for me?
You're cold. Sorry. You're cold.
Yes.
Come.
I
You're
am
cold. Sorry,
extremely
I'm going
cold.
to. No. I'm sorry. You don't get to say cold to me ever again. You're the one who sent me trackside, and you're the one who has. My feet are freezing. I'm wearing Converse trainers. They are wet, and I'm freezing.
Cold. It's really chucking it down here too, you know. And you know this country box. It gets colder on the inside than it does on the outside. Mum's had to bring me my
Put the
water
heater
bottle.
on. Put the heater on.
I'm scared if I touch anything else technology-wise that I'll mess up. So she's brought me
I'm sorry, Megan.
a heater.
All I can think about right now is getting back home and having a very nice hot shower
That's the
and a very lovely
there,
dinner.
guys, on the TV pictures.
Oh, okay. Let's swing back then. Well, actually, let's keep on Megan, and I'll just switch back
Hi.
here and show
I
you
shall
something
turn
interesting.
on my radio.
Okay.
Replay.
Okay, this.
Smiling.
Yeah, here comes the car. So let's go full screen, GT. Here they come. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes to a red flag. I really wouldn't. How many laps have got left?
This is lap 6 of 18.
Let's remember, under touring car regulations, you get an extra 3 laps maximum that get added in to the proceedings. So that's going to be something to keep an eye on. So you get an extra 3 laps added to your Delta times.
Here's a replay of the start from Sutton.
Made a good overtake there, but
It's Turkington.
I don't know
Getting
who we're on board with.
on board with
Well,
Sutton. Turkington absolutely
yeah.
stomping.
So it didn't get
Yeah,
a
look
start.
at Turkington got forced off the track as well. Hill came through. Honestly, you saw it from the camera that we had. Storming start from the BMWs. They were very secretive about their new tyres because they've got an incline between the two. So their new car's very strong, and they had a great launch. And I was not expecting it. It's caught me by surprise how great Turkington and Hill got such a woof down towards the line. I think I might swap positions for race 2 if it's dry, and I'll go over that side as well, down here, where these lovely people are in the media. So I'll leave the gantry and then maybe come back to the gantry for race 3. But I'm very cold right now. It's not cold, but it's chilly. Here come the cars once again then.
It's time for the JT master plan, which is get the driver tracker on my phone so I know where the cars are, and then we can switch to you full screen when they're incoming.
Yeah. Well, I can hear them, so that's one advantage maybe.
Yes.
I definitely like this new system for the microphones, though. It makes holding the camera so much easier. However, I am going to take down the tripod for one reason. I have not used said tripod attachment all race, so it's easier for me just to hold it and then I can move around a bit more like this. So we'll wait that for a second and let's show you inside the paddock while they venture around the back. Look at all this. This is for the commentary box, by the way. And these masks that get put up for the broadcast signal, you might be able to see because we came here before. Look, there's a little mask there as well. That's not supposed to be there, but this is the rain cloud that everyone's worried about. That keeps blowing in from the back of the circuit, and nobody knows exactly what it's going to do and exactly how it's going to change. So keep an eye out for that. I'd love to know why the wind is making my hair look worse than anything, actually. So that's great. But if I just pop my tripod there and hold it still, I can rotate it quite nicely. Yeah, go on.
I would also like to know, but I think
yes,
I know,
yeah,
why we're still on the safety car and not red flag, and I'm going to answer my own question.
I think you know the answer to this one.
It's because they want a continuous flow of cars.
Including the track up.
The track gets cleaned up. B, there's no standing water as they come past JB again.
Josh, if
Start
it helps...
lap 8 of 18. MotoGP is done.
Oh, they're still fixing the barrier. If it helps, Josh,
yeah,
you shouldn't be worried about rain. You shouldn't. Because there may be a cloud, but it's not going to hit you.
Oh, that's good news then.
It's going to hit around. So it's not actually going to hit you, because I've just looked up on the weather thing. You're fine.
JT, I know you... sorry, JT, I know you're doing a million things, but can you just check if we're okay with JBMotorsports 1? It's bugging me a little bit.
I already checked.
Cheers. Are we fine?
Yeah, we're fine. It's even saying streamed 16 minutes ago from when it cut out. It's because the reason why it went off is because that's the time that we got cut off yesterday.
Was it? What was? Yeah, well, okay. I didn't know that. I thought it was different.
No.
So, you know, I can feel some sunshine. However, the scheduling is completely changed now because we've got no idea when race 2 is going to be. So we'll have to wait for hear from that because I've not eaten. I've had a bowl of some sort of Rice Krispies this morning, and that's all I've had.
I love the cereal Kelly Ann gets.
We may as well go. Yeah.
There's always so much.
Here come the cars.
Variety.
Here they come again. Every lap bar one behind the safety car. I mean, it's not a joke, it's just getting a little bit worrying, that's all.
Almost halfway through.
Yeah. Say this, the track is starting to dry. Hey, do you know why the signal's so good here?
Why?
That's the wireless mic transmitters. And that's all these are on our feet in the capture position, including a bottle of water. I don't know, just gaffer taped a power line. And that runs all the way to this little box here. And that leads all the way into the back of the commentary box on ITV. I could be really cheeky up. We've got a second here. That's the commentary box. Right there. Right there. I've already spoken to it. Ambulance on track. Ambulance on track. At the back half of the circuit, I've just noticed. JT. There's an ambulance that's just gone out of Craner Curve. So I don't like the look of that. And there's no sign of a red flag either. But there is an ambulance on the course.
Probably just doing a double check.
Well, I hope so, but the car's coming back past. But yeah, here comes the cars again.
It's made a mess of a barrier.
Village such a... Oh, look, Louise Goodman. Is she coming my way is what I'm trying to look at. No,
And
she's
now
staying in the
this
pit
is
lane.
where Josh says on a closer inspection, oh, that's not Louise Goodman.
Louise is hard to miss with an ITV4 banner. Yeah. So the sun is starting to come out,
Wait.
but
Josh?
ambulances now, I think, come back into the circuit down there at turn 2. So I think he's just come back in. So yeah, go on, JT.
I'm going to rewind my TV pictures
Yes.
so that I can point something out for you.
I am watching the TV pictures. There's the barrier damage, yes.
Medic crews with someone.
You are correct. Yeah, and that's why the ambulance was there. Okay, so there is something.
There it is.
What? Sorry?
I just saw the ambulance on the screen I'm watching.
Okay, so we've got some sunshine for the first time hitting the circuit today. And some more positive notes.
Yeah, look, Josh. Here.
Yes, I see it. Yeah, there it is.
Anyway, I'll go back
so
to it now. I'll stop messing with it.
I got it. So there is so we spotted it, and there is an ambulance out there on the course. I hope everyone's okay. I'll try and get information when we find it.
It's
do you want to know some good things, though? My trousers are finally dried.
Oh, that's good.
They've dried out. Here come the cars. For that, we've spent most of race 1 under the safety car. We've been waiting around all day. It's kind of like anticlimactic, this racing. It really is.
Yeah, and because of this, Josh.
Guys, I'm coming away from this, and I'm going to show you this.
Okay.
There is a discussion going on right now in the pit lane. I'm not liking the look of this. What do you think?
Not exactly.
Let's turn the camera back on. Sorry. Here you go.
We can see it on the right-hand side of the TV pics as they cut away down the Craner curves. The ambulance is no longer there, which is a good thing.
It's just gone there.
On the left-hand side, just leaving the scene now.
It has got its lights on, but it always is.
That's standard procedure when they're going around the circuit.
Yeah, it's always on.
Yeah.
I've lost... Oh, there's Alan Hyde. I've lost JT's pictures for some reason. Can everyone hear me okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Better than ever, actually.
Yeah.
Shall I refresh them?
Nice. Please do, because I've lost your TV pictures totally. Yeah, there we go. Got them back now. Thank you very much. So, I'm sorry, everyone who was waiting around and we cancelled the MotoGP and all that lot. We've spent most of this race under the safety car, which isn't the greatest ideal thing, but the reason also they have... 30 seconds, here comes the cars again.
Yeah, just as they come past, can I just dip for like 30 seconds?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome.
Very nice. Big gap there.
Very big, yeah.
That was at least 3 seconds, I would say. Maybe 2.
If they're not careful here, Megs, they'll have to red flag.
Well, hopefully that.
So we've waited around. Yeah, we've waited around effectively for a safety car race.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bit weird.
It's like one big formation.
Yeah. Although Kellyanne, who's mine and Megan's sister, and David's, I suppose, but he's not part of the channel, so has given me leftover pizza from last night and a sausage roll. And I have some Cadbury's Dairy Milk as well. Guys, I'm going to say this: the medical helicopter has landed just outside of my vision here at the back of the circuit on the National Straight. So there is a medical helicopter now on site.
Maybe...
That flew in this morning at 9 a.m. But now there is a medical helicopter on the side.
On the brighter side, I think they've got
and
barrier
that barrier
fixed.
That is brighter side, yeah.
They've repaired the barrier, but
Sorry,
they've
my
got
mic's gone funny.
a stretcher out and they've got medical crews down there. And they are attending to one of the circuit maintenance personnel.
So I don't think it's the helicopter and ambulance are for us.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just going to get to the cars. Yeah. Standing on this gantry, you get like a weird buzz every time they go past you. It's a metal gantry.
Yeah.
Red light on the lane for the cars that aren't allowed to come down, of course, during the safety car period, so you can't exit the pit lane.
Right.
Oh, there's Adam. I was speaking to Adam this morning, actually, as well, down there, that when we were to the track inspection. Yeah, we would have been on here earlier, There was a 10-minute acclimatization session, but we had loads of tech issues. We couldn't get in. Everyone was having tech issues. But we've been waiting around all morning for this. Finally, we get the touring cars running, and now we don't know what's happening. What I understand could happen is that race 1 goes on, and then we wait for race 2 and race 3. That's the latest I'm hearing. Right. As the cars head back through the Craner curves and head up towards McLean's, if you're watching along with us. The ITV4 TikTok, and have our commentary open with trackside fan viewing. Just heard a scream over my headphones there. Yeah, so it should all be a good race. Safety car lights are still on though, JT, and no sign of that changing. Can't get into the pit lane though. Wish I could get in the pit lane, but the pit lane's locked out for this.
Yeah. They come towards you, so let's go to your large screen.
Yeah, they come.
Yeah.
Running order hasn't changed. If anything, I've just dried out a little bit, but I'm probably going to have a cold.
Josh?
We'll make sure to keep you.
Yes.
I have got the version however many timetable, and it's going to be a late evening for you.
How late in the evening?
Race 3 is scheduled for 6:10, which is going to clash with IndyCar, isn't it?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Not NASCAR, though, thankfully.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so what's time's race 2?
Race 2 is scheduled for 10 to 4.
10 to 4, race 2, 6:10, race 3. That's the schedule.
Yes, with all the other forms.
Okay. Okay, so well, all the drivers are going to run off after. I thought this track shot at 6.
I thought that, given you got locked in.
So, because they've got the airport, so there's not really a curfew.
Here they come again. Ingram is winning the best race to be now. Defend a bit on that one, and that's it.
Yeah, so as they go past you, Josh.
Yep.
Circulating the rear of the field going past you now. The current timetable looks a little bit like this. At 2:10, the mini challenge will go out for 20 minutes. At 20 to 3, the Porsche Carrera Cup Great Britain will go out for 24 laps. At
Ian Snowden there, big man of the touring car paddock.
Yep. 3:20. Is that Big Sam?
It is.
Now, Rob Huff.
Ian Snowden was there as well. Yeah, go on.
Huff's worst enemy of this weekend.
No, I'll tell you what, I've seen Rob Huff a couple of times as well. Louise interviewed him earlier on, and he was not a happy bunny. I can tell you, he's had a very weird couple of weekends as well. By the way, at the end of this, I'm going to pop this microphone up here, get out a handheld, and we're going to head into the paddock and see who we can get hold of. So don't worry. And of course, we'll see the podium. We never get to do the podium, do we, JT? We'll get the podium sorted and hear from our top 3. One of them will be my mate Tom Ingram. I did have a word with Tom Ingram this morning, actually, during the delay. I asked him, how are you doing?
We're coming to the restart, Josh.
Safety car's coming in. Yeah, it's just past me. Brilliant. Okay, that was a late call. So Ingram leads, Hill, Sutton, then it's Turkington, Pearson's coming through, and the second start of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship is go. Great start from Ingram. Great restart as they head down towards turn 1. Basic speeds once more. Ingram leads, Hill second, Sutton third. Turkington's coming under pressure from the back of Pearson, Watson and Cook. It's all status quo as they come through turn 1, but action further back as it looked like Rowbottom was having a go with some positions as well as we head through the Craner curves and down. JT, great restart.
Yep, here we go out of the exit of Redgate, all single file down towards the Craner curves, is there any moves further back? Yes, there is. Rowbottom, as you said, side by side as we go down through the crane of curves. Rowbottom gets to position, and that's
look
side
at
by
that
side
on
with
the
Cook and Watson.
inside. Yeah, Cook getting through on the inside line. Great stuff there from Josh Cook, especially considering that he didn't have the greatest of pre-seasons and he had his garage door down this morning. Rowbottom's coming under pressure as well, further back from Rob Huff as they come up towards the top of Coppice. But it's still Ingram leading. Hill second, into the third position, Sutton. So he's got ahead there. Turkett is still down a couple of places. And meantime, further back, look at Doble, Morgan, and is that De Jong as well? De Jong looking through. But here comes Ingram once more, taking the lead. Ingram leads. And Sutton closing in, and Sutton was on hybrid power. So is Pearson, all touching hybrid down the back straightaway. Side by side though.
Yep, Morgan on the inside, so is Dover on the inside of the final chicane as they head towards
Chilton.
you now and go past you up towards turn 1. Here comes Moffat as well. Moffat
Chilton
gets
had
on
the
the
inside
grass.
line, and that was what we saw. Yeah, Moffat right in front of me got on the grass as well. Hopefully you saw it. It was like a fraction of a second, but great move as well from Tom Chilton. Chilton was on the inside line trying to have a couple of positions, but he's dropped back to 17th place. Brilliant stuff, though, from Ingram. What are you making of it, Megan? But Morgan's made 2 places on the restart, up to 9th place.
I'm finding it very intriguing and very crashy.
So, yeah, and side by side now in mid-battle as on the inside line, that is going to be Huff making a couple of positions on Chilton, and there is the restart racing coming through as well. Sumpton is in 19th position, so that is the other of Chris Smiley who's getting involved. I think JT as well. It's actually turning into quite an exciting race as Ingram's coming towards me once again. I can hear him at the back half of the track. Here he comes now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's status quo down the back straight. A little bit close there. Morgan is closing. Morgan's going to try and go on the outside, but look at that! And it's 3 wide down to turn 1 at Redgate. He's going to try the inside line. Can't really get a maneuver done, but that's great stuff. Look at this. It's on the TV pictures now. We're seeing it.
Yep.
Yeah, Camish gets forward down to the outside line, cuts back across, and that's Huff coming back through. Doble's in there, and then coming through as well. My TV picture's breaking up. Back to you, JT.
Yeah, absolutely. Exit of Redgate now. We're side by side, Huff and Doble. And the 18 car just in front. Camish behind as we go down through the crane curves. Camish gets on the glass. Oh, they've spun. Huff spins.
No!
And that was Camish
Still moving,
going into
though.
the back of Doble, going into the back of Huff.
Back onto the
Yeah,
grass.
Huff's still got some traction. Look at this, Sutton on the inside line, getting ahead of Jake Hill. Nicely done at the top of the hill as they're going to come past me right now. Hill's trying to stay back on the outside line. Did he get that maneuver done? So this is the battle for second position. Sutton second. Sutton second. He got that inside line done so nicely indeed. As the rest come past me now, here on the start-finish straight. There's Camish, who's using hybrid, Morfit's back. And under pressure, Rowbottom trying to go around the outside as well. Rowbottom trying to pass De Jong. And De Jong with not much racing in that car. Not much dropping, and it's Huff. And Sumpton down into 18th position. And there's Huff just coming out of the background. Yeah, take us through this, JT.
Yep. Camish gets on the grass, onto the wet patch, gets into the back of Doble, and then Camish pushing Doble into the back of Huff. That's what happens when you get onto the wet part of the circuit and just get spun around, and Huff even went into the back of the 18 as well as they're heading down towards you, and Rowbottom has got a lot of damage, so it was Rowbottom, not Camish, that was involved in that incident between Huff. And I have heard, Josh, about the track personnel. We believe he's broken his leg. Not confirmed, though.
That explains why he was sitting
Ingram leads Sutton. Yeah, Ingram leads Sutton, Hill, coming through. Turkington and Pearson, 4th and 5th.
Rowbottom will be coming down pit lane below you, Josh. Black and orange flag.
Can't see him.
The person on the track must have had a tire fall.
Here he is. There he is. There's Rowbottom. Napper at the end of the garage here. So Napa come in, and it is to repair some damage. I'm looking at it now, JT, down here. They're going to rip off that front bodywork, it looks like. They're not going to do too much to it. Side by side, Chilton under attack as well. This is with... Well, who's that with all the time he's been? I can't quite tell. That's with Moffat. De Jong, and Moffat's just in there as well. Doble too. Chilton trying to hold that inside line as Rowbottom rejoins the race. So far down, and Darryl De Jong impressing me so much today as well. There's Rowbottom on the TV pictures. He's left the pit lane now. They've ripped him off a new bodywork, but that's not going to last long because Tom Ingram is coming past me now. Here he is.
Yep, so that would be lap traffic. Doble on the back of Ingram. Little bit of debris. Doble up the inside, pulled back, single file, and now Chilton's going to go up the inside of the 18.
We've got one lap to go, right?
Yes, final lap.
I can't see the man with the checkered flag.
Well, you better get out there quick.
I can't see the checkered flags.
Checkered flag is where the start line gantry is with the red lights, Josh.
Well, that's here, but no one's here. Look, no one's here.
I'm sure they have it.
No one's in the gantry position, and who did? Well, this is a bit peculiar. We're all standing around waiting for a checkered flag, and we're not seeing one, as we see right now as well. Great move on the inside as Huff finally makes a move. No, that is Watson making the move on Moffat for the battle for 10th position as well. But Tom Ingram
broke their leg is the one who raised his flag.
Who's coming down? Hang on, Rowbottom's got his body up.
What the?
Rowbottom's bonnet's up.
He's flying blind.
Rowbottom's bonnet has
He's driving
blind. Tom Ingram.
Oh, and he's shredded.
Debris.
Tom Ingram takes the checkered flag and wins race 1 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. Came across the line just as the second came out. Ingram wins race 1. Sutton is second, Hill third, Ford for Turkington, Pearson in fifth, Cook ahead of Taylor Smith-Morgan coming through. Cameron's coming through. There's a battle across the line, JT, as they come across it. Great end to race 1.
Yeah, absolutely. Rowbottom shredded all of his debris, and correction, it's not at the start gantry, it's at the pit entrance, as you can see as well. But everyone come across the finish line, and Tom Ingram wins.
It's pole position for victory. I was talking to him pre-season. I said, can you do it this year? Can you take it? Yes, he can. Race 1 victory to Tom Ingram. And now the hard work begins, because he'll have less hybrid to use in the following sessions. Everyone celebrates. Ingram's coming in. JT, take us through results, and I'll get a second camera and head down to pit lane.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's just get the results page. Just for some reason it stopped working on my end, so just need to give it a little bit of a refresh. There we go. It is, as we get the battle screen for everyone else on the stream, it's Ingram ahead of Sutton, Hill rounds out the podium, Turkington, Pearson rounds out the top 5, then it's Josh Kirk, Aaron Taylor-Smith, Adam Morgan, Dan Camish, Aidan Moffat, Watson, Chilton, Doble, then the 18 of DeLong, then it's Chris Smiley, Nick Halstead, Sumpton, Huff, Rowbottom in the pits, and Osborne as well. So 2 nappers out of this race. And that's your race 1 results.
I still need a few seconds here. I've already got my mic just plugged in.
Ingram coming in to Toka Technical.
Right, give me 30 seconds and I'm all yours. Yep. I just need to swap in the microphones so that I can be on Battle Pass. So give me a second if I can find out where it's gone.
And Tom Ingram won by 2.5 seconds there as well. And then a couple of seconds back to Jake Hill. But that was an interesting race, a weird race. But yeah, I have heard, well, I've seen on Twitter that we believe that the track personnel broke his leg while trying to repair the barrier in the muddy conditions, so we hope he's all right there, and hopefully we get an official release about that.
Can you hear me?
Well, yes, we can hear you. Hello, it's Tom Ingram. He's about
microphone.
to get out of his car.
I've just had one of the nicest experience.
Huh?
I've had in a long time touring cars. Just hang on a minute. Hang on. I'm getting myself all caught up with fingers and thumbs.
Yeah.
Right, there we go. I was just changing microphones. I don't know if you heard. Hang on a minute, 2 seconds. Hello, can you see me and hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
if we change scenes, there we go. Hello.
Is this microphone working okay?
Yes.
Yes.
Test, test, test. Excellent, that works then. Because now I can still hear. But yes, I've just changing over my microphones. And you'll never... Paul O'Neill comes up the stairs and he goes, "Oh, hiya, hi, how you doing?" As I was shaking your hands and everything. So, because of course Paul O'Neill and me know each other. So that's very nice. Thank you very much for Paul there. So we're going to head down to the paddock now, as we're here. Actually, where is it? It's this way, isn't it? I'm going the wrong way. Trust me not to know exactly where to go in the paddock area. But I've finally got my tech. It's Josh T. I've become you, pit lane reporter. I've finally got my equipment out here. Here we go. This is what we're looking for. I am just going to change this around. Right, can you still hear me, JT?
Yep, hello.
I am... So yeah, because the next one up, so the touring cars have gone in. So they've changed it all.
Yeah. There's restart racing garages.
With Sumpton. So they're coming in. And I'm going to try and dive in for some information, because there is Sumpton now. Turning it in. When are they going to head down to the podium then? Have we got time for that? I feel like there's something gets... I think he's already out of the car in the background. Just give him a wave. So yeah, that went well, don't you think? First race of the year. When's race 2, JT?
Race 2 is at 15:40 for pit lane open, 15:50 for the start.
Yeah, so I've kept my
bear in
cams
mind
on,
we
so-
are already 5 minutes delayed due to us running under safety car.
Yeah, so the safety car took ages, let's say.
Wait,
I can see Nick
we've-
Holstead. Go on.
Statistics. Josh, do you want to know how long we spent under safety
Yeah,
car
go on,
compared
mate.
to green?
I'd love to know how long we spent on safety car compared to green.
Green flag, 8 minutes, 9 seconds. Safety
Oh,
car,
really? Is that long?
24 minutes, 1 second.
So we spent more time safety car than that as well.
People were saying 3/4 of the race was spent under safety car. Exactly 3/4 of the race was spent under the safety car. And I spy with my little eye, so I'm beginning with Nick Holstead.
Yeah, I know. I'm just waiting to doorstep him as well. The problem is I'm going to have to hold the camera and interview at the same time, which is, as everyone will know, is not my best feat. I've had to switch over to the handheld mic for the gap because it's
Did
very
they do the
hard
crazy
holding
carts
this stuff.
yesterday? I can't remember.
Do you want me to ask him?
Yeah.
Oh, I can do it. Anna Morgan's just gone back there. So cloud cover's now come back over. I thought you said, Megan, it wasn't coming in.
I didn't say it wouldn't be cloudy.
Cloudy with a chance of meatballs?
Cloudy
Wouldn't
with
be the
a
greatest.
chance of cars go crash, bang, wallop. There's your hourly update.
It's cloudy. There's only 10% chance of rain.
Yeah, it does feel like that sometimes as well. I don't want to doorstep them just yet as well. We'll just have a look around because I know they've got to get down to the podium shortly as well. Can I have a quick word, Nick? Is that all right? Sorry. Hey, Nick, how did that go out there today?
Yeah, that was nice safety car race.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Yeah, unfortunately, everyone had pretty much done their tyres in by then. It had dried out, so so it was a bit of adapting to the fact that you had no front end grip. No one did. Like we were a gear down in quite a few of the corners, which even in the wet we'd be faster, but because everyone had chewed up their fronts, it was very slow. But yeah, they had a bit of a tussle. Just, I think given that everything else that had gone on, I was happy to bring it in 16th and make some progress for the next race. So yeah, we'll hope for it to stay dry now.
I hope it will. The clouds look okay. Do you know when race 2 is?
No one knows. We didn't know we were going out to race until literally 10 minutes before.
We got told while on air that it's at 4:10, race 2.
Right, okay. Good to know.
Race 3 is at 6:10.
Okay.
Yeah,
wow, late.
Two.
No one's getting much of a rest tonight then.
No, and I've still got to travel back. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you. So there you go. I've had to tell the drivers exactly what they're doing. So that's the first time for everything, isn't it? I was doing that earlier on actually as well, because I don't know if you. When we had track inspections this morning, I sent round to everyone and it was at the end. So I said, "What have you got? What exactly is the conditions out there? Are we going racing?" And said, "Right, it'll be a 10-minute warp session, all that lot." So then there was a paddock rumour going around that it was going to be a 10-minute warp session on that lot. Yeah, guess who started that paddock rumour? Me. Because I talked to the guy from Goodyear who came in from the restart. Yeah, I started it. Because I talked to the guy from Goodyear who went out on the track walk. I then went and told that to Chris Smiley and to Scott Sumpton, who then they told it to Aidan Moffat, who then told it to BMW. I then told it to Toyota. And before you know it, that's what happened. So me using my initiative started the paddock rumour. It's my first weekend back in the touring cars and I've already started the rumours. Right, let's go have a word with Nappers. See if we can get anyone in there. Because when's the podium? Do we know yet? Are they headed down there yet, JT?
They're interviewing Sutton now.
Yeah.
Do you want to cut to that then on the audio and I'll try and find someone. Excellent.
Both the BMs, so tactical on the way back. We didn't quite get the tyre pressure right for those conditions, but we didn't expect to be under safety car for so long either. So just one of those races, but pleased we obviously got back to where we started, so that's the key thing.
Well done, and we're having to rattle through interviews quickly, so just time for a quick word with Jake as well. You're on the podium, possibly a little frustrated to lose the P2, but it's a podium.
No, it's a great result, though. I'm happy. Yeah, I just slight mistake and lost the rears. Really, the rears were just falling away there. It just got so greasy. All this rain we've had, and all of a sudden it was turning dry. So, but no, huge thank you to Laser Tools Racing with JBMotorsports. It's a good start to the season.
Well done, congratulations. Right, I think we are going.
Okay.
Off the interview.
Okay. Yeah, right, okay, we're down at Rowbottom's garage now as well. You can see the damage that's been done to the front end there. The guy's doing a great job to try and get that repaired. So that bonnet, they repaired it, and we saw it. And then he sort of came down the pit lane the last lap with the bonnet up on his back.
Yeah,
so not the
what
greatest
happened
there.
Was we saw on the Starkey Straight that there was a lot of shredded bodywork.
Ah, was there now?
From a certain Napa car.
Sorry, my earphones have been caught behind me, so every time I turn my neck one way, I'm sort of ripping the headset off me.
And I'm
which isn't the
guessing
greatest.
They are using the Garage 39 podium, or are they using the other one?
Well, there's a podium down. Actually, I'm going to cut my way through here, right through the Nappers as well, to come through. Oh, I'm not asking for an interview. I'm walking through. Don't worry. Was it a good race?
No.
I thought not. Good luck for race 2. Was Robot as well. I shouldn't have said that to him. Was it a good race? Because it wasn't. That was a bit stupid of me, but I didn't see who it was. That's it. Oh, there they all are. There's Sutton and Hill. I cannot see Tingram to the podium ceremony.
Someone had to ask him how the race was for him.
Yeah, you can shoot me later, all right? You can shoot me later. But Alan Hyde's going to be somewhere around here, and I know he's not going to be talking much, so I would like to hear from Alan. Do I look ridiculous now? I feel like I look ridiculous. How do I look?
You look fine.
My hair, I just caught sight of myself in the reflection.
It would be funny if there's just someone in the back there.
Just rolls down the window.
Well, there's the podium.
And this is where the tripod comes in handy. Do you know why?
Because it gets higher.
Can you still hear me up there? I'm
Yes.
now holding you really high up in the air.
Josh, are you saying that you have the high ground?
I have the ultimate high ground by holding up the tripod, and that is going to be. I'll tell you what, I hope there's no lightning. If there's lightning, I'm screwed.
You see, that's where being a small person comes in handy for me.
I spy with my little eye, so I'm beginning with Alan and ending with Hyde.
I'm only 5'4", 5'5".
Yeah, I'm sorry if it's so rocky, but the wind is so much here, and I'm only one-handed because I decided to put that on. Right. So the independents now getting victories out there. JT?
Yeah,
the independent drivers? So it's Aaron Taylor-Smith who got it in race 1. He was our independents winner. He'll get that trophy. And now coming up for the constructors. So Hyundai got it, obviously, with the Accelerate team. Who just joined in the back?
Hello, Amy.
Hi, Amy. So Accelerate, first win of the year for them. How great was that, though, as well? Utter performance. We said in pre-season testing they had a fast car, and we were right. They really got it in the end.
Yeah.
And now third place, Jake Hill gets a massive cheer onto the podium.
Woohoo!
So great stuff from him, and that third place trophy gets presented. Well done, Jake. Ash Sutton finishes in second for Napa Ford, last year's champion. It's going to be weird for him, isn't it, that he's not P1? That's going to be something you want to rectify race 2, because race results are the same, so England will be on pole again for race 2. And here's your winner. Tom Ingram wins. You can hear the cheers. Am I going to go for an interview with Tingram? Yes. Am I just realising now that I'm about to get drenched in champagne? Yes. Tom Ingram wins round 1 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship in 2024. And now the national anthem.
Josh, I was thinking, is this your first time going to like a race with like a podium thing? Cannot hear. For anyone else that gone oddly silent. Okay, I'm just gonna check. Right. So, whatever's on in the background needs.
It's champagne time.
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
There we go.
There's another sound in the background.
That's the commentary from trackside, probably.
Yeah, so that needs to go off. It's not from my end.
Yeah, it's from Josh's mic. He can't do anything about it. But
okay.
The end of the podium then, and hopefully we may be able to get an interview. That came back like a boomerang, Tingram. Well done. And the podium done, so we may be able to have a word with some drivers. Hopefully. And we should be able to hear from Josh again. Are you okay?
Say it again. Bit better. Still that loud noise in the background that's kind of overpowering the mic.
That's normal.
Okay, you would double then.
How's that?
Better. Very much better.
Right. Hang on a minute, because I need to go find the race winners. So yeah, I lost signal again.
Okay, that explains it.
And the minis get underway with a plane right overhead. That's gonna have some good photos in the gallery, no doubt, from that. But we are just waiting to see if any drivers pop out from behind the toker truck.
Right, can you hear me now on the microphone?
Yes, hello.
Ace, sorry about that. JT can take your camera off now. Let's go looky, shall we? Here they are. Told you I'll get him.
He looked you directly in the eyes, Josh.
He's just like, I remember you.
You look like in the garage, is that right?
Follow you around for some interviews first. That's where I'm going. Don't know if you heard him, he said, can you follow us in?
Yeah.
Yeah, we heard.
Sorry about having to continue to do that. I need to refresh the mic.
No worries.
There we go. I better get my skates on. God, he's quick. Of course he's quick. He's just won the race.
Yeah.
I'll wait my turn, because obviously the nice media people are here.
Yeah,
but
there is
I'll have a word. Have a good look curse. I'm just going to curse him all the time. Microphone keeps getting caught. So pop back out in a second. Right, I'm going to take this opportunity to just sort of pop you down here for a second. I need a stronger lead.
Josh, you got to get back up again.
I got him. I saw him.
Well, welcome to
He's
the
gone back
British
into the
Touring Car in
garage.
the paddock, then.
Yeah, I know he's around. Holstead's there. Whoops. So, yeah, I tell you what, this is a lot of fun, isn't it?
Yeah.
My microphone's still working the amount of times I've pulled the lead today.
Yeah.
Ooh, a trophy.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
There's the trophy.
We can hear.
Oh, who disconnected then?
Oh, me.
Panicking the hell out of me every time I hear that. Right, so official interviews go first, obviously.
Yeah.
Then I'll doorstep.
It was an interesting, good race. I don't even... What do we even call race one, Josh?
Well, Nick Holstead called it the safety car race, so if we're calling it that, it is very much a safety car race. Not much happened in it, unfortunately.
I mean, yeah. That works.
He's lost the trophy.
That was quick.
I wonder how it went on TikTok. I'll have to ask.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We should be able to be able to
on
back later.
I don't know. I'm on a time limit, so I don't know. Because how long we got until race 2?
We've got an hour and 20 minutes. An hour and 10 until they are back out for pit lane open.
Okay, that's not too bad then.
If you need to tell Ingram, it's a 20 to 4 pit lane open and a 10 to 4 pit start.
22-4. 22-4.
Yeah, 20 to 4.
I told. So hang on. What? I told him it's 10 past 4, Nick Holstead. You told me it was 10 past 4.
That was
No,
for the
I
race.
said it was 10 to 4.
No.
Oh, well, he's in for a nice surprise.
Josh, you told him a race start time.
Oh, okay. That's not going to get me too much thinking then.
Yeah.
But the race start time is at 10 to 4.
No, you told us it was 10 past 4. I remember. The 10 to 4 was a pit lane opening.
Pit lane opens at 20. Is that 22 4?
Yeah, you said around about from like 3:40 to 50.
Yeah. I probably said around 10 past the delay.
Well, either way, some people are going to be very surprised.
Yeah.
First time I've been here for a race one as well. So how did that go then, JT? I'm trying to keep my horse down a bit.
It's weird. It's weird sitting down and controlling everything.
It's weird at being trackside. I can tell you that right now.
I bet.
At least I've dried out. That's something compared to this morning.
Yeah, I mean it was quite wet. Like not quite wet, very wet this morning.
It got very wet. It was massively.
Worse than media day, definitely.
Yeah, everything. Equipment's just dried out, and the sun's coming out a little bit. So that's going to dry out the track. Right, I'm going to wait. I'll move over here so that everyone goes through. I'm next to the media pen, so he kind of knows I'm here.
Yeah.
This is the first question I asked him, actually. We met as well. Is like, have you got a chance of winning? Said the car felt better.
Yeah. Well, it definitely felt better. It felt so good that it was able to run under the safety car for 24 minutes.
I'm not going to say that. I'm going to ask about positivity for race 2. And that's standing qualifying lap as well yesterday.
Yeah, the qualifying lap was incredible.
I've only got one earphone now. If I take the other one off so I can actually hear, ear defenders work too well when you're trying to hear stuff. They're just waiting in. There's the P1 trophy from Tom Ingram.
Yeah.
Get the manufacturers as well, and a bit of work changed.
It's a big trophy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's massive actually as well.
I remember seeing a replica of one and a real one at Silverstone last year. In different places.
Tom Ingram's got time for everyone, I think. That's absolutely fantastic for him as well.
Yeah.
I'm patient to wait.
I mean, it is Tom Ingram at the end of the day, Josh.
I'm not really that patient.
Oh, Megan, you don't technically need to be here. Josh, you can control everything.
So you're telling me I can go and go to Blue?
Yeah, you can go and come back later.
How much later?
As soon as you finish on the toilet.
Brilliant.
Sunshine's come out now. I spy Louise Goodman. So I'll try and doorstep her shortly. It's got time for everyone as well. Tom, you did it. Come on then. I told you at the start of Media Day. I said, could you do it? You've done it. Great pull up yesterday. Surely it's with you now this season for race 2 later as well.
I hope so. Obviously, fairly good start so far. I'm acutely aware it will get more difficult as we go through Tuesday, because we'll obviously start to get the hybrid effect starting to work in their favour now. So I think the most important thing is now if we focus on just trying to maximise the start and get good points in the next one, we'll be really good.
Good luck. I can't wait. Hopefully I'll talk to you after race 2.
Nice, thank you.
Thanks, Tom. Well, you was patient to wait and patient to get. Right, who else can we spot now? Pearson has just gone through, but I can't get a word with him because, again, Martin has Tanya, I have Brittany. So that's always great. Can't get through. What can we spot? There's Rob Huff in the garage. Had a good start to his session. I don't think we're going to catch anyone in this segment, are we? What do you think? Shall I head down to ITV and see if there's anybody there?
Yeah, go on. We've got a car in the gravel at the McLean's, I believe. So
Well,
that'll be a safety car, maybe.
Tell you one thing, don't say that JB Motorsports don't get you closer to the action. We've literally just brought you the race winner of the first race of the day.
Yes.
Oops, sorry. I'm walking to everybody now because I'm not paying attention because I'm looking around trying to do everything. And also the sun's starting to come through. Where's Scott? Where's my mate Scott? I want a word with him if he's not here. Might have lost him, actually. I think I have. Oh, no. Yeah, he's not there. That's a disappointment. Dal de Jong. What an impressive race that de Jong had out there as well. Because not much running in testing, and yet I think one of the stars of that first race. What do you think, JT?
Yeah, absolutely. He got into the deep end, of course, with all of the midfield battles, including Rob Huff.
I'm going to go for it in a second.
Nice.
Oh. I'm just going to wait. Oh, sorry. I'm in your way now. I'm just going to wait a second and try and get down. I can't put the mic in a private conversation, so I'll just wait and get hold of Darryl de Jong. JT, it is Darryl, isn't it?
Yes.
Good. Darryl, hi. Nice to see you again. We run into each other at the back. You've done a media day out the back there when I was... excellent. I know you didn't get much testing, but I thought the moves out there, especially around the outside into Redgate, saw on the track a couple on the phone in the commentary. Fantastic stuff. What a first race. That's a... I don't want to say shakedown in baptism of fire, but that was brilliant out there. How do you feel?
Thank you. Well, to be honest, for me, I was just trying to hang on to dear life. But yeah, it was a really strong race. Points in the first race of the season. We struggled a little bit to get points last year, but it's just nice to finally get the first, set of points in already. But yeah, it's really fun. I love it, and the new team we're doing really well. So we're just going to keep trying to push, and we'll see what we can do.
I'm really hoping, because that is outstanding, and also the car looks great.
Thank you very much.
Thanks. I'll see you later on. You too. So there's Darryl. So that's 2 done. What else can we do? Stop. Should we head down ITV?
Yeah.
I shall be back.
Let's head down ITV. No worries. Interesting. Very interesting first race there. Finally, some sunshine. This is what we had. This is what we've been waiting for about 7 hours.
Actually,
let's go this way, shall we? We don't get to see them because this was all. Yeah,
this is the back bit of the paddock.
Well, the race is over now. They'll all be debriefing, won't they?
Is
yeah,
different.
This is the back paddock.
And
so there's can you hear me, JT? Yeah. Sorry, can you hear me, JT?
Yeah, there's a bit of lag.
Lost you.
Quite a bit of lag.
How's that? Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good now.
Excellent. Is that Rob Huff, JT?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. I can have a go, see what his first race was. He's gone into the Toyota Gazoo garage. I'm not going in there. Let's have a word. Let's ITV are back. Oh, hang on a minute. No, ITV are this way.
Yeah, they're opposite garage 39, Joe.
Yeah, they are. Also, I finally fixed my earphones, by the way, in terms of they're now no longer... here's Goodyear. How much pressure were they under this morning to make sure that the tyres could deliver? Also, got this fantastic advertising banner as well. New soft, medium, and hard compounds as well. So you got the medium, then you got the hard, then you got the soft out there as well. So the reason I'm heading to ITV is to check if anything is... Looking at the track, I don't know, it's sort of drying out, but that's the paddock. It's not the actual circuit. So it's kind of like a 50-50 on what's going to happen next. But... one thing I do know is that they're not live right now, so I don't know if I can get hold of anybody walking into the ITV Sports studio or not. But this is the back of the paddock. Hang on. I really want to get clearest picture as possible, which is why I keep resetting everything.
Over there is all the support series. And it's a big paddock here at Donington. Big paddock.
There's ITV. I think a highlight for me would be Paul O'Neill recognising me and giving me a handshake and saying, "How are you?" Live on here as well. There's Steve Ryder watching the race as always.
His birthday, of course, today.
Yeah, happy birthday to Steve Ryder. I might try and get him at the end of the day, but he's just been stuck in that studio all day. There's the petrol station. I can't see Louise. I've walked this paddock and I can't see, which is an interesting one. So, well, we've got time. What time until race 2?
In 58 minutes, the pit lane opens.
Right, I'm going to go and do that. So actually, what we're going to do is sign off here for race 1, charge up the phones and go for race 2. How's that sound?
Incredible.
Hey, so my thanks to JT, my thanks to Megan, and actually, we've got a Mini coming right towards me in the paddock.
And that is
Chris McKenzie.
Yep.
He's going to stock up for some fuel.
And just retired from this race in pit road, so done on the race. But yeah, good broadcast. Okay, well, we'll sign off there and we'll get everything charged up. Good broadcast. We'll see you for race 2 in about 58 minutes' time. See you later. Bye-bye. It's the second race of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship in 2024, and we're here at Donington Park. And just a little bit of an interesting one for you this time. We're on the opposite side of the grid to give you an advantage when they're all going to blast past us. Still don't have any TV pictures. That's where Josh T's coming handy. But Louise can do a grid walk. I suppose I can as well if I can move up. But alongside me in the comms box, Josh T and Megan as always. And Josh T, the sun's come out for race 2. It's dried out massively and it's all looking rather good. How are you over in the comms box? There's one word for it, Josh.
Yeah?
First of all, hello everyone watching. Second of all, my one word is chaos. It's chaos, especially the IndyCars / race 3 / NASCAR. All that shenanigans will be fun.
Oh, it really is breezy now, however. That's one thing I can say.
Wind speed is at 8.9.
Yeah. Do you see that gantry up there?
Yes.
For race 1. That was race 1. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. Hello.
Oh, good.
So you've swapped positions
I'm
now.
frightened. I've gone to the opposite side. How long's left? I'm at the wrong side to actually see it. Don't suppose it's told you, is it, JT?
No.
No, I thought not. Let's put you up, shall we? Look at how many people have braved all weather conditions. I think that's absolutely brilliant. Can you still hear me?
Bit windy.
Yeah,
very windy.
Yeah. Is the mic muted? Are you hearing me twice?
No, if I'm hearing you, it's just the wind.
It's like I'm walking on a beach, because this used to be the old grandstand area, but they've demolished that, so now it's just open to the elements, and a lovely view down there at Redgate. I don't know if you can hear me. I have got I've got a headset on, as well as a mic shield, but the weather is just now sunny but very, very windy, so I hope you can hear me. Too much is being lost. Anyone?
Huh? What?
So no one can hear me. That's good.
Hello.
What's JT? Hello.
We're here.
Good. Well, it's time to find our position for the start. And pop in. I hope everyone's not going to mind. JT, you might have to start shouting yourself.
Okay.
At this rate. I think I'll try and take 2 advantages as well down the circuit. I'll tell you one thing though, the weather has dramatically transformed from earlier on. I'm very, very surprised. Definitely got the right on, and now I think I'm just getting the right everything else on. The grid beginning to be cleared now. There is some sort of mascot on the grid.
What?
And it looks like Bear in the Big Blue House.
Oh, you'll love that.
In?
Oh, you would
There's
love
the safety
that.
car. Can you
Of all the things, Bear in the Big Blue House.
does look a bit like Bear in the Big Blue House down the circuit. But yeah, this will hopefully give us the best view. And I don't know why I've got the tripod on. the bottom bit, because this one I'm going to be moving around a lot and walking around, so I can just hold it like that, basically, and rotate you like that.
I miss the media centre.
If I remember rightly, turn 1 might have a good signal, and it's got a brilliant, absolutely brilliant. There's a gate right on the inside of the corner, and there's no cat's fencing.
You are right. I can see it. Do you want me to head down there?
Yeah.
Have I got JT?
If the signal holds up, yeah, they'll be on a formation lap shortly. They're done with Louise on the grid. And I believe
they've just been given us 2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. Yeah, I believe that was.
So 2 minutes and the cars can fly by. I have to look really... I haven't got my binoculars. So to see the lights going out, I'm not going to tell you who gets a great start or not. So I apologise for that. Am I coming through crystal clear? Because excellent. That proves that this headset choice was the right deal then. For this one, I was speaking to Richard John Neal in the break. Everyone is just as confused. In fact, several times today, Paul O'Neill has stopped me and said hello.
Were you able to talk to Paul O'Neill about the Legends, Josh?
I was. He told me about how good the Legend is. In fact, he told me he told me a story about Murray Walker. I'm going to tell you it as the car's about to head off.
Yeah.
There's a great gantry here, actually. He told me a story about Murray Walker. He was doing the Legends race back on Motor TV, and his producer asked him for a little bit of a soundbite from Murray Walker. In those days, he went by Richard Neal. So Murray said, "Here's next up on Motors TV. It's Legends with Richard Neal." And and he's still got it on VHS.
Nice.
So a very proud moment.
Were you able to note his commentator's curse, or were you running around?
No, we had a chat for about 5-10 minutes actually while I had some lunch. I drank a tango and ate a sausage roll, and he said, "I don't know how you're doing it out there in the cold, but I have been in the media centre a couple of times, seen Tim Harvey and everyone else as well."
Of course.
And, just spoke to Steve, and actually, JT, I was saying was when you called me talking car, we actually had Paul O'Neill walking into the commentary box, and he was going to stop saying, "Are you on the phone?" So, but I said, "I want to catch you later." So, that's who I'm going to be talking to later on. But JT, there is a great access point.
Yes.
Yeah, they're on the way now. Here they are, coming past us. So, JT, can you take us through the starting grid? It's Ingram on pole, of course. And as I walk by to turn 1, here's what's going to happen in the grid with Josh Turner.
Yeah, absolutely. The green flag waves, and the cars are on their formation lap.
Shall I turn mic 4 on now?
Yes.
Here is the grid as the final cars go down in towards Redgate. Waiting for the graphic to pop up. It should momentarily for the grid. And you can see...
Well, they've all passed me.
Yes.
I can tell you that Rowbottom started at the back, and I don't think I'm his best friend after what happened in race 1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's not talk about that. Yeah.
Is this the gates you're on about?
Yes.
Hang on. There we go.
Here we are, row 1, Ingram and Sutton. And then on row 2, it's Jake Hill alongside Colin Turkington. Row 3, Ronan Pearson, Josh Cook alongside Aaron Taylor-Smith and Dan Camish on row 4, Aidan Moffat and Andrew Watson on row 5, Tom Chilton and Mikey Doble, row 6, Darryl DeLong and Morgan, row 7, Chris Smiley, Nick Halstead, row 8, and then it is Scott Sumpton, Rob Huff on the 12-foot row, and then on the final row, it's Sam Osborne and Daniel Rowbottom, the two nappers for an all-napper row 10. Hello, Josh.
Hi, so this is where you brought me then, inside of turn 1. Very nice angle.
I know, right?
Crazy curves.
I haven't been to Donington for years, but I do remember it is a good spot.
I'm standing on a sign that says hang on, I can't show you because I put the tripod on the other side of the screen. It says, "No unauthorised access, gate to be kept closed when circuit is live." Really? What a surprise. But I believe they're coming up to the line. which means they're just on the infield section here. But what a view you get, look, down towards the first corner. So we'll be able to see them go side by side, and hopefully the people around won't mind me shouting too much. But this is a great view, JT. But I'm now going to have to really sprint back to get the podium in race 2 winner, which could also be Tom Ingram.
Yes, they are really slowing down going up towards the chicane. We'll be able to hopefully let you go, as we can just battle screen it while you make the dash, as they are lining up on the grid now. And there was a little bit of a delay.
I'm not going to be able to say much.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a delay of what you're seeing on the stream and what the TV pictures are showing, so there'll be a little bit of a delay in there. But
Can you hear me, guys?
Yes, hello.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. Well, Ingram's on pole position, I can tell you that right now. I just wish I had a monitor down at the opposite end of turn 1, but you guys are going to be my eyes and ears for this start, I think. They're revving up, and they're under the starter's orders, and then they'll come blasting past me at turn 1, and then I'll be able to pick up exactly what's going to happen.
Yes.
But I'm glad I've got my ear defenders on, because this is going to be very, very, very loud.
At the back of the grid, and they should be coming towards you now, Josh.
They are. The revs are up. They're all set. Medical cars at the back. Red lights are on, and round 2 is go. And the second race of the 2024 season is underway. It's a great start from Hill. Hill's got the lead to turn 1. Ingram's coming on the inside line. Ingram trying to take him. Ingram now down to second. Hill leads. Sutton down to third. Turkett still fourth. Camish on the inside line trying to get through. Smiley at the back. And I can't even see where through there, JT, as they come past you. So, great start from Hill. He really got the advantage. Cut off in towards the first corner. Ingram didn't stand a chance. He said to us just after race 1 he was going to have a problem with that start launch, but Hill leads. Then Sutton down to third. There you can see Rigid Robots. Ingram on the outside. Better start coming half the track.
I think
yeah, absolutely. Side by side through the crane of curves, and Huff got a little bit sideways there and was able to keep it on the tarmac. Megan.
I think I just saw Joshua.
Yes, I also saw Joshua's.
Big lock up. That's
massive lock
Turkington.
up. Turkington. Josh Cook now pulling alongside straight to the inside of the circuit, and Josh Cook up the inside of Colin Turkington to take that position away as they head down the straight once more to the final chicane and down back towards JB.
Yep, here they come. Hill leading the way. Ingram right behind him, and Sutton makes it a 1, 2, 3. All very close together. And Josh Cook's got to head with that lockup. And up the inside, Pearson trying to have a go as well. They're all still, and side by side, I saw Rob Huff having a battle as well. Here he is now with the number. This is with Rowbottom trying to come down towards turn 1. Look at the top 3. So far close together. It's absolutely unbelievable as we come through into the back half of the track.
If you look behind you, Josh, I don't know if you'll be able to see it, but a massive bit of debris just came off of Rob Huff halfway down the front straight. I don't know what you can see from there, but you may be able to see it.
I can just the pit exit. It's on the pit exit line. A little bit of debris, so that's come off of Rob Huff.
Do you want to take that?
Just at the exit of the pit line. Yeah, I can't get on the track for another couple of hours, but yeah, that's where the debris is. And look at the fans that have braved it out. As look at the top 3, they are batting like crazy. Hill holding off that lead in that BMW for West Surrey Racing, sponsored with Mark Blundell. I spoke to Mark Blundell in between the gap as well. He's feeling very confident about that start. You can see why. There's a replay of Rob Huff with that damage to turn 1. Here they come again though. It's the first corner. Sutton's dropped back a bit. Still leading. Ingram's 2. Sutton still finding it through. And Turkington under show as well from the 16, trying to go through on the inside. Rowbottom has gone ahead of Camish, and Spinner right to the front into the gravel trap, and that is one of racing right in front of us, and that's going to be a safety car. He's going to beat it as well, so can he get it out? He's got it out the gravel trap. Yes, that is the 22. Who's gone
Nick
into the
Halstead.
gravel. Halstead into the gravel. He's got it going again. Come back towards you at the old hairpin.
Yeah, absolutely. As we go down towards the old hairpin, as you said, and ITV missed that because they were on the leaders going down the crane of curves, and before that, they were stuck on replays. So that was exclusive there until we get some replays from ITV4 as we go up towards the Starkey Straight.
Great getaway then. So trust JB Motorsports to get you close to the action as they come towards me once again. So we're watching the battle from the back. So here they come, and it's still Hill leading, Ingram second, Sutton third. As there's a bit of a battle further back. Josh Cook, rear wheel off the track. Turkington still keeping it through. And Camish going well. So and there we see it from the back. Daniel De Jong, we had a word with him in a battle as well with Rowbottom.
One of
really
the
great start.
Watson is slow. Watson is slow.
He's in the pit lane. Watson's in the pit lane. I can hear him from here, JT. Watson is in the pit lane. And here he is now. Tolstead coming through. Not dropping any gravel this time around. So that was Holstead coming through.
Yeah, absolutely. Watson was slowing on the front stretch, going
Can't see anything.
next time.
No,
so I believe he picked up on speed and is in front of his teammate Huff.
Yeah, can't see anything and no sign of a safety car.
Yeah, he did keep going. I think he just missed a couple of gears or something.
That's a good sign.
But it should all be fixed now. We are out in front. It's Hill, Ingram, Sutton, Cook, Turkington, Pearson, Hayes, Smith, Camish, Moffat, Morgan. You September, they come towards you once more, John.
They are down in towards the first corner. Hill is still in front, and Ingram makes a small mistake. Lock up side. Sutton has a look. Can't get through the exit of Redgate. A little bit of a curb for Josh Cook. Everyone taking a bit of an entry here as well, trying to find the best line. There's Sumpton. Towards the back, 18 and 19. And only 19 runners. So who are we missing from that running order so far?
Osborne? I think.
Here comes Holstead.
Yeah, Osborne isn't on there.
Osborne is missing. Osborne did not start after his massive wreck this morning.
That's not to be surprised. Well, yeah, it was this morning, but it's this afternoon. That's the key thing as they come into it. So, Ingram is in second position. And then there's the lead. JB, look at that. Sutton takes it. And Ingram trying to go sideline. Sutton forced off the track at the top of the coppice. Ingram keeps second position, but Sutton looks absolutely hungry as he comes down the back straight. I don't know how delayed JT's pictures are, but I think they're already coming towards me. Hill leading the way. Ingram's still there, and it's still so close. That 5 of 18 about to come out 6. Here they come again.
Oh, Pearson's in the gravel.
Pearson's in the gravel, but that's going to be a safety car. Sutton and Ingram still side by side.
Unless we stop.
Oh, that's a lot of
It's so muddy down there.
He's kept it going.
Like water.
They're good through me, Smiley and Sumpton with the rear tyre off. No sign of Holstead and no sign of anybody else coming through. But yeah, Pearson's dropped back. But Hill leads Ingram and then Sutton as they head down through Old Hairpin.
And here we are. Rowbottom fastest lap. Camish gonna look down the inside. This is of, I believe, Taylor Smith. Yes, it is. And they're going to pull side by side. That single file, that was close to being side by side.
Pearson's in the pit lane, apparently.
Here we go.
That's why. Oh, and up the inside. That's a nice little move from Camish. He makes it through and gets it, but Hill leads Ingram Sutton. Yeah, I thought so. I can hear him back here in the back of the headset that we're broadcasting with right now. Here comes the leaders once again. It's a weird angle, this, but it's a great one. It's the first corner. Sutton's having a look at Ingram. He thought about it late on the brakes as well. Can he look? And Ingram's getting so close. The top 3 back together again. And Sutton is pushing like crazy. Anyone else going to go for a maneuver into that first corner? Huff and Watson, the 2 new Toyotas, looking quite close together. And Scott Sumpton still at the rear of the field. There's a crow landed on the infield of the section there. And I'm just at the gate at turn 1. And actually, I can see me on the monitor, guys.
Same.
I can see me. Yeah, I just saw me on the monitor. So the TV camera's picking me up. That's me. Here comes Holstead. Can't believe we haven't had a replay yet for Holstead going in the gravel. And we were right there. It's directly. Second time that's happened. And here's that pit lane. That's Pearson. Down the pit lane now. So Pearson's back out on track, guys.
Yay.
Yep, so Pearson back out on track. There's the 8-second delay that is normal, but there's some added delay which ITV have put in themselves, which is annoying.
Yeah. Yes, because they're coming back towards me. Everyone on this race, remember, on the medium compact tyre. Ingram would have had to start on the hardest tyre available, but that got waived because race 1 was wet. So they're all on the same tyre. Hill, still from Ingram, Sutton. coming in there with Cook, Turkington, then it's Camish, then coming in as well for Holstead as well. I love the inside robot. I'm trying to have a look at someone there. Couldn't tell who that was on the pictures.
Yeah, and that was, I believe, Chilton. Yes, it was Chilton up the inside of Rowbottom there. Rowbottom now cutting onto the inside down the Hollywood and the trainer curves. And here's
Holstead going
Watson.
through.
Oh, is the fuel thing meant to be open?
It can be in this type of race situation, yeah. Am I right, Anna, JT?
Yeah, well,
yeah, I believe so. And there's touring cars is a weird one because you've got the fuel, but then you've got where the tyre jacks go, the air jacks, which is also on a flap as well.
Lap 8 of 18, about to start lap 9 as they're coming back towards me. As they fly back once more, here we come.
Contact, Chilton, Doble, Rowbottom behind.
Looks like Sutton's backed off a little bit, actually, coming through that first part of the sector. Look at this closing speed. Morgan's looking quick, and in fact, a little bit of a mistake at the exit. Watson's going to have a go on the inside line. He was having a look there on Camish. Yeah, and as an Eastmidlands plane goes on above me. I still very weird the fact that I can see myself on the ITV cameras.
I'm going to look where that plane's going.
Directly above me now, actually. Hang on. Where is it? I can't. There it is. And back down to Holstead. Pearson was somewhere around him. Pearson followed him out, so Pearson should be. Here he is now.
I love how and Megan are racing to see where that plane
Look
is
at
going.
Morgan. Morgan coming under it as well. He's on the back of Aaron Taylor-Smith, who won in the Independence race earlier on. He's looking all over him. He's looking all over him. That plane's going to Valencia. We're going into the crater curve down in the back now into 30s. We've got more action coming through. Hill leads Ingram Sutton as they come by us, but side by side, the back stretch as well. Did Turkington get ahead? No, he has got ahead of Cook. There's Moffat, there's Morgan, there's Taylor-Smith. Gets ahead of Taylor-Smith at the chicane, and that now changes over for the Independence. Smiley making a move on Dowell de Jong, just in front of me there. De Jong going to try and get the cut back at the exit. Did he? No, he didn't at the exit. I wish the old hairpin would have been a good signal. That's where this race should have been, but we lost signal down there because it didn't dip. So I thought it best to go to where JT suggested and turn 1, which I think is a fantastic viewpoint.
Yeah, and on quieter weekends, this, if you pan right as there's Halstead going through, there's a lot of fans in that little part on the exit of turn 1 on the inside over there.
Well, there's a lot here.
Now, there's a lot there, but when that's empty, it's amazing because because it's closer to the circuit.
Look at Dion. Dowell de Jong there with a fantastic defensive move as the top 3 come through again. Sutton very close to the back of Ingram this time. Hill is just controlling this one with superity. As Moffat locks up down into turn 1. Morgan tries to get the inside line, doesn't. And Chilton still ahead of Huff. Watson and Camish under pressure. Smiley still in there as well. Smiley's ahead of Dowell de Jong. So Smiley's got ahead of Dowell de Jong at some point on the track.
I got that the plane was going somewhere in Turkey.
I'll tell you what, JT, great angle, but can I go back to my favourite one from race 3?
Yes.
Good. Here comes Holstead. Nicely done. Pearson. Lock up. Keeps it into Redgate. Battle going on right now as well. Moffat v Morgan at the back. Morgan trying to look on the inside line. Still can't get through. He's trying to push his way through now. Battle for 7th. Here come the leaders. Ingram closing, and Ingram using hybrid in that braking zone. Just sits ahead up there. Camish comes through. Let's take a listen. Moffat locks up. Morgan, rear suspension, not dropping at all on that BMW. Every other car, rear comes off the ground. Look. The Smiley locks up, just makes it in. But that BMW, JT, it is anchored down on that track so hard all the time. That BMW is looking fierce.
Yeah, it really is looking fierce, and there's a reason that they were secretive.
Yeah.
Oh, Chilton's
that's
slow on the
Chilton.
front stretch.
What's going on? What's happening? What are they doing? Also,
Tom Chilton is out of the race.
Oh no!
There's Pearson. So Chilton's out of the race. Chilton's into the pit lane and he's out. So he has not been having a good day, was he? He had a bad qualifying in the rain, got caught out by the new Fast 6 procedure. Now he had a bad race 1. He's having an even worse race 2. He might get lucky for his race 3, but he's going to start right at the back. He's coming towards me now. It's the leaders again. Look at Ingram. Ingram's right at the back. He's looking to the outside line of Hill. He gets a better exit. And Ingram's going. He's putting the pressure on Hill. Sutton's dropped back an awful lot as they fly through as it starts to rain.
Oh, that's not good.
And Moffat up the inside gets ahead of the 88. And I think he's going to head back on the inside line. Smiley locks up. They're all starting to lock up. I felt a little bit of rain. There's a puddle just behind me that I'm now keeping my eye on if that is starting to ripple. No, there's no sign of it. So it might have just been a thing. No sign of rain, but there is a dark cloud directly above us.
Oh, that plane was going to Alicante.
Yes.
Spain.
As known as Valencia.
Spain.
As here's a battle in the leader.
Top 3.
Top 3?
I'm going to keep it. Yeah, I'm going to keep it here when it's because Ingram has been like a man on a mission in the past couple. He's desperate to try and get a better exit. Down the back straight we come towards the exit. This filter in towards turn 1. They're coming towards me now. I can see them as they fly by. Hill on the inside line. Ingram, Sutton's right there as well to capitalise. Ingram's got a bit of a lockup. Ingram's going for it. Son of Hill. He's going to side by side. And I think he's going to have him through down into the old hairpin. Ingram might the lead as Morgan passes Moffat into the braking zone. Doble and Rowbottom getting into it as well. But let's catch up with what happened. Did we see a lead change? Hill went wide. Ingram took a very tight inside line. Hill shuts the door, trying to control. They're nearly touching. Ingram fighting his way through down the old hairpin. And Ingram takes the lead. Ingram back into the lead. Hill down to second.
Oh, here comes Sutton.
Sutton takes second. Hill goes from first to third in a matter of seconds.
Ingram's flying out there.
Ingram is absolutely flying at the moment as here comes Pearson, who has now got ahead of Holstead. Pearson's passed Holstead on that last lap.
And now,
so Ingram's pulling away, easily pulling away. You're going to see that gap as he comes towards us. So Ingram leads. He got ahead of Hill down at Old Hairpin. Sutton dives through on the inside. He takes second place back. And now look at this. Here's the leaders coming through. And Tom Ingram takes the lead again. He is out of hybrid. Arrested this race though. Sutton is second, and as there's a move, Cook on the inside, getting ahead of Turkington. Turkington can't get the exit. Camish trying to come through. Morgan's there too. Moffat. And there's a three-way battle with Rowbottom diving through the inside of Aaron Taylor-Smith and Doble as well. Watson just in the background. There's a lock-up further back. Smiley and Dion come through. But as there's the battle side by side, we were watching the pictures. Ingram is out of hybrid though, JT, for the rest of the race. That's going to cost him absolutely big time. But what a race 2 this is turning out to be.
Yeah, absolutely. But if Ingram continues his form this weekend and then all the bad stuff happens at Brands Indy, you're officially his good luck charm.
Well, I spoke to him in pre-season testing. He did well. I spoke to him. Yeah, I didn't speak to him yesterday on pole day, but I'm here for the race. Spoke to him before. He won race 1. Spoke to him now before. I spoke to him again after race 1, and he's in the lead of race 2. If I make it 2 for 2 with Tom Ingram at the moment, I think as well it might be something. Here they come again, and Hill's going right. He's trying to get around the outside of Sutton. They're crazy on the braking zone. Hill could not get ahead of Sutton. Sutton's defending like crazy. Turkington on the inside goes defensive against Camish as well. That's Morgan, isn't it? There is Morgan coming through, side by side. And the field now, there's Watson going to have a go. He had to go on Doble. Lost had a little bit there, JT. Smiley comes in, so does Dowell de Jong. I'm going to put my glasses on. It's getting darker here, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. Some clouds rolling in. You can see it on the TV pictures actually, as here comes Camish down, looking around the outside of Turkington. at the old hairpin. No worries. Joshua Cook just in front as well. Pearson is out of hybrid as well for the rest of the race, so is Daryl DeLong.
So's De Jong. Yeah, De Jong's out of it too as we come through. Frog in my throat. Here comes Holstead as he flies through. And yeah, Holstead starts to back yellow. I've had to put my glasses on. It's got so dark here as well. And there's a little bit of rain cover. But we should be okay. And I can't wait to see what we're going to have in race 2 and race 3 coming up. Here comes the leaders once again. Ingram leads, Sutton second. They're both on it. Hill, all three of them out of hybrid power. Cook coming inside the Turkington. Cabbage, mate. Turkington is being bullied out of that third and fourth, fifth position now, isn't he?
Not having a good day.
Yeah, absolutely.
Watson's out of hybrid, goes global.
And here they come round, as we just saw. Turkington was on the outside then, and they go down towards. Turkington cuts onto the inside as they go down the Craner curves. And it is Cook fourth, Turkington fifth, Camish sixth, as Turkington peeked down the inside of Cook that time, but was unable to do anything, and now is falling back to Camish as going past you now is the 14 of Pearson, and then just behind is the 22 of Nick Halstead.
Pearson's car sounds sick, guys. I can smell it. Pearson's car's got something wrong with it. I can smell the oil going through it. There's something sick on
as they come towards you, it might be that he went bouncing through the grass at high speeds.
Yeah. There's Ingram, there's Sutton, there's Hill. 1, 2, 3 in the shots. Cut back, Cook, Turkington, Camish. That Napa's finding that back of that BMW. Morgan's there too. Moffat's coming in. We're on the. Is this the last lap of the race now, guys? It is.
Yes.
No safety car in race 2, so it's a smooth run around. Only half an hour until race 3. Dion coming through. Well, even if there's a safety car now, it won't change it.
Yeah.
So Tom Ingram is going to win for a second time. 2 out of 2 for the man who's given us the most time in the coverage this year so far.
Well, you're just going to have to touch him all the time, and there's a cover-up.
That's Camish. Camish is from
There's been contact, hasn't there?
Yeah.
I wonder, there is Tom Ingram, I believe.
No, that is Nick Halstead, but through the final chicane, Tom Ingram is the winner of round 2, and he's heading towards you.
Tom Ingram takes the checkered flag and wins race 2. Ingram wins again. I can see him celebrating the car. Sutton second. Hill rounds out the podium in the top 3 with a remarkable effort. Cook ahead of Turkington. Camish, there's damage there. Camish is damaged. Morgan, Moffat, Huff, Rowbottom, Taylor Smith coming through. Watson's got damage on the rear right, guys.
Okay, so we know what happened there.
Yeah, Smiley, and
Camish.
then further in comes Del Dion.
Camish was nowhere near Watson, so that's 2 separate incidents. But
it can't be. Both of the damage on both their cars match up.
Yeah, front and rear. Right.
And rear right.
JT,
do you
if
want to
you could
dash?
put us on battle screen. Oh, yeah. No, I want to head to the pit lane, yeah, so I need to change. So can you put me on battle screen so I can put my mic on?
Already done.
Ace.
Tom Ingram of Bristol Street Motors, your round 2 winner of the 2024 British Touring Car Championship. And here's how he did it. Down the inside of Hill, through the Craner curves, and got it through the second Craner curves. And then Sutton dives to the inside at the old hairpin to get second. First to third in a matter of seconds, as you said, JB, in
Can you hear me, guys? Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. Hello.
Hang on.
You're going to have to talk to Ingram like every single time he races now. You understand that, right?
I kind of guessed it.
He's going to be like, no, you don't leave.
Now, as has Sutton's car blown up?
It looks like it.
What do you mean a Sutton's car blown up?
Wait, is that smoke even inside?
Look, it's got
Sutton's car's blown up.
Both.
I don't. So smoke coming from Sutton's car.
Yeah, both inside and out.
Right, you can put me back on now. Well, that's just typical, isn't it?
There you go.
Do you know how weird it feels holding this microphone after you've just been holding a very heavy tripod?
Do you
These
know?
mics are, Megan can attest.
Do you
These
know
mics
how
aren't-
incredible this multi-view is that I found on OBS?
Oh, have you got that open?
Yes.
Yeah, and it's freaky.
They are
Oh, right,
checking for oil on the circuit, and Ingram's a little bit
Right.
battered.
So, I'm going to hold this. Do you want to take... Hang on a minute.
We may lose you when you go on the under the tunnel.
Here's the results then from race 2, JT.
Yep, it is Tom
With championship
Ingram.
standings, of course.
Yep, Tom Ingram, Ash Sutton, Jake Hill, Josh Cook, Colin Turkington, Dan Camish, Adam Morgan, Aidan Moffat, Rob Huff, Daniel Rowbottom rounds out the top 10. Then it's Aaron Taylor-Smith, Andrew Watson, Mikey Doble, Chris Smiley, Darryl DeLeon, Nick Halstead, Ronan Pearson, Scott Sumpton and Tom Chilton in 19th. So Osborne was a non-starter due to his big accident in race 1. Drivers' Championship, Tom Ingram 44 points, Ashley Sutton 10 behind 34 points, Jake Hill 31, Turkington 24, Cook 23, top 5, Camish 18, Moffat 15, Taylor Smith 14, Pearson 12, Morgan and with 11 points as well down in 10th. But that's Tom Ingram in the car, and we may lose JB in a minute as he's going to go on.
Look at all this. Everyone knows what the best vantage point is.
There you go.
Yeah. Hang on, I can go back to my pictures now, actually, so I can actually see what's going on. Yeah, hang on a minute. Let me. You haven't lost me. You haven't lost me. I'm just refreshing. Literally, look at that. Look at everybody. They're now straight coming in, and what you do is, because that's the stairs, or you can take what I did of running up that hill. Kate Bush job, but there's actually.
I was literally about to say, did you have a deal with God?
Yeah, I already got there first.
Nice.
Yeah, but now you've got to go through this tunnel to the paddock, which is questionable. We might lose, but did we before?
We lost you on phone call, and yes.
Slower.
There, yes. So we'll go to battle screen while we wait for JB to emerge the other side. Donington Park's tunnel is a weird one.
It's like Morrison's.
Yes. I've been in the Brands Hatch tunnel and I've been in Donington Park tunnel. And yeah.
For those
Brands
of you who don't know,
Hatch one, you have
Morrison's
to
like
use stairs.
really
Donington Park, you don't have to use stairs to get into. But that was a good race too. And it was a 22-minute race compared to 24 minutes of safety car, which we had in the last race of race 1. And Megan.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
What was your thoughts in of race 2 while we wait for JB to return from the back rooms of the Donington Park underground tunnel?
I thought it was yet again intriguing, and it certainly has. What's the word I'm looking for?
Delivered? Undelivered? Intriguing? I don't know.
I would have used the word intriguing. There's a word I'm looking for, and it's like escaped me. Oh, there's.
Hey! Josh has returned, and he is up the other side. And there is. Well, he's gone to the side to set everything back up, I do believe.
Yes.
But Josh has returned, so we'll get to him in a minute. Megan, you look confused.
Do I?
Yes, I can just see in the top right you look confused.
Oh, I'm just sleepy, tired. What was...
Hello, Josh. Can you hear us now?
What happened just there?
Hi, can you hear me?
Hello,
Hi.
yes, yes we can. Hello, we see a lot of feet and legs.
What? Yeah, sorry. Welcome to the magic that is touring cars, everyone.
We're still on battle screen for the stream, but behind the scenes, this is quite funny. As Tom Ingram gets out the car, and while Josh gets his feet, shall we hear from Tom Ingram?
What an absolutely perfect weekend for Team Bristol Street Motors. It's yeah, we couldn't have asked for any more, from qualifying to race 1 to race 2. It's felt fantastic.
I mean, it looked at the beginning of that race, obviously Jake got past you all. You only had the one lap of hybrid. You picked the perfect time to use it, didn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. It's so hard to know when to keep your powder dry as to when to use it, because we were discussing before the race various scenarios and options and permutations as when you would and wouldn't. But sometimes it's got to be a sort of a spur of the moment, a sort of scene, living in the moment of the action, and that felt like the absolute opportune time to use my one and only shot.
Well, and talking of use of hybrid, this man standing alongside you here, Ash, had to go using his hybrid to get past. It was an interesting battle between the two of you there.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I know how Ash, I know where Ash is going to place his car as well. Ash and I have raced against each other for so many years now that he can see what I'm about to do, probably 2 laps ahead, as well as I can kind of predict what Ashley's going to do. But yeah, look, it's, the hybrid's obviously making a big difference, as we've seen from the battle with Jake and the battle that Ash was having, and I'm sure the battle's further down the grid as well. So certainly the hybrid performance down here seems to be making quite a big difference.
Good stuff, well done. And Ash, I mean, a great result, P2. I guess you kind of lost a little bit of time battling with Jake, didn't you?
I lost a little bit of time. Obviously, I thought I'd got the move done on Tom, and then I got a little help in hand, so that's fine. Steering car racing, isn't it? So it's all good. But yeah, I thought when I saw Tom attack Jake into 1, I was like, hang on, this is game on. So got stuck in, and luckily just made use of the hybrid to complete the move on Jake, and he ended up using all his as well. So we kind of all ended up back on a level playing field with the last 2 laps to go. So yeah, good. Well, I mean, we can't live with them off the line, which is frustrating, because that's 2 races now that obviously we've dropped back. But it's good. We've got pace in the car. I'm happy.
Enjoyable racing?
Yeah, the race is mega. I mean, for me, that felt like a bit more of a proper touring car race. The hybrid's allowing us to complete these moves. It's not follow the leader. We're allowed to door bang and lead.
Josh T, I'm interrupting.
That's what the fans want. So
Go on.
Sorry, I'm interrupting because. Have you got a second, David, to talk? Hello, sorry, we're live. I'm basically you, but on YouTube on a watch along. I was speaking to Richard John Neal earlier. He said I should come and talk to you.
Perfect. Here I am, and thankfully it's a dry day now.
It is a dry day. How was that then? Because I've just come up from the other side of the track where I commentated on race 2 over there. How was it up in the box?
It was interesting. I think, we were kind of expecting the regulations not to let the same person win races 1 and 2, but we haven't really got yet to the point of having the option tyre brought into it. But what Tom Ingram has just proved is that quality will rise to the top. It was a good 3-way battle between them. It was a good move that he pulled out of Redgate to get the lead into the old hairpin, and Ash Sutton, ever the racer, saw half an opportunity and went for it and got 2nd place. And it looked like Jake's car kind of lost its grip a little bit towards the end and dropped back, but there was lots of battling all the way through the field. So it was a discernible impact the hybrid was making. It was more than just that gentle nudge forward. It was a proper push forward. So all round, some good racing. The hybrid's making a bigger impact, and it's another jumbled order taking us to that reverse grid race.
Do you think it's going to be on pole for race 3?
Got no idea, to be honest.
It's happening now, JB.
I still think a Cook or a Camish looks quite menacing off what we've seen so far, and they were, 4th and 6th respectively. Cook 4th in the Toyota. Yeah, it's another wide open race, really.
It's happening now.
Fascinating.
It's happening now, actually.
Yeah.
Who is it?
We're just waiting.
Yeah.
So Tom Ingram has to pull the ball out of the bowl, and we'll see what he gets. We'll see what he pulls.
I'm not keeping you for anything on that.
No, you're fine.
Excellent.
Yeah, it's just one of those dashes through the paddock to go and see people before the next race. But for the moment, let's concentrate on this, because it's going to sort out the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah. It's quite weird standing here next to you for this. Do
you know what? I never get to see this because I'm normally doing something else. Either in the pit lane or dashing off somewhere else. It's very rare I get to watch this. So there you've got your the drivers that are going to be part of it. And now let's see where Tom chooses the ball.
I really hope. I'm actually hoping for Rob Huff. That'd be a nice end for his first day back.
And it would be the right place to do it, wouldn't it, if he could transfer that into a race win, given that it's effectively Toyota's home circuit,
Oh.
Right, here goes.
Here you go. They're pulling it out. I've got people in my ear telling me what's going to happen now. What's he pulled out?
It's Huff.
It's Huff.
Fantastic. It's fantastic. It's as though it was preordained, isn't it? So that is going to give him a mega chance because he'll also have quite a lot of hybrid use as well. So yeah, and Moffat with him at the front of the grid as well. So 2 Toyotas on the front.
Oh, that's gonna be great. I'm right for race 3. I'm right next to your commentary box for race 3.
Okay.
I'm literally directly after. So at the end of the day, can I come and have a look at it? At the end of it. Excellent. Thank you. I'll see you later. Bye bye. Well, there you go, JT. Hang on, have I missed the podium?
No. You have not missed the podium because Ingram is still talking, doing the reverse grid at the complete opposite side, so they haven't even got on the golf buggy to go over yet.
David Addison on the stream, everybody. Yes.
Now that
I've been
Josh,
waiting for that.
I will give that to you. That was a very good catch.
Well, hang on. I'm deploying the tripod so I can hold it a bit without having to, because the podium's next. Here we go. Well, I was just walking. He was walking through. He's made it back to that commentary box quick. I've done that walk. What was he on? He's away like a stabbed rat. That was unbelievable. How he's done that so quickly. That was because the commentary box is way up there. It's way up there. I was like, how did you do that so quick?
Maybe it's just practice.
Okay, not too bad. Yeah. So Jay. Yeah, but can I just point out? I get a look at the commentary box.
Nice.
Sorry, guys.
Yay!
Tom Ingram
Do we do that
should be
live or
heading
not?
to the podium.
I wouldn't do it live.
So we'll go off for that. I look an absolute mess.
You look fine. Also,
no, I'm getting blown away. It's gone.
Do you know, if you can predict who's going to be on pole, you should pick the lottery.
I'm having a roll, aren't I? Tom Ingram for 2 races, and then I said Rob Halford would be a brilliant fairy tale, and then bang!
It's like you're attuned to Ingram and his decisions.
I am really getting involved with this too much. Can I be on the next track in Brands? That'd be fantastic. Here they come, look.
I believe it's a chaotic weekend broadcasting-wise, Josh.
It is.
That's going to be a shame, but I can see Tom Ingram now is there as well, just walking in. So Jake Hill and Tom Ingram are there. Is that Ash Sutton? Has he already changed? No, where's Ash? I've not seen Ash.
Ash might have already been up there because he didn't have to do the reverse grid.
That is true, but neither did Jake Hill. So, hey, we've stopped David Addison.
But then again, aren't Tom Ingram and Hill in the BMW family?
Can I just point out, that's every single member of the ITV team now I've spoken to this season already.
Show off.
Well, I'm sorry, but JT, I'm doing a much better job than you do at these things. I mean, this is only my 2nd day here. And I did swap out the ear defenders for headphones this time out. But these aren't even the correct headphones. These are Dad's headphones.
I say that's because I spend more time on track and literally no time in the paddock.
That's going to change, isn't it? I can sense next time you're out racing, you're going to be all over, aren't you?
Maybe.
It's deja vu. Should I get in the mix? I'm going to get in the mix of it.
What?
I'm going in the mix.
And on board now, one person that we're going to keep an eye on while you're doing this, Josh, Abby Pullen.
Where's Abby Pullen? Is she in the Formula 4 race right now?
Yes.
Yeah. I was wondering, I was just like, this is an academy.
I've gone to the opposite side to get a better viewpoint. There you go, guys.
Nice.
Aaron Taylor-Smith has also won 2 races today. He's been both the Independence race winners from race 1 and 2, so he's having a storming weekend. Can you see that all right, by the way?
Yeah.
Good, because it's quite high up.
You'll just
I need yeah.
You'll just
I need
have
like
to
a gimbal.
dash round to catch them when they go back behind.
Oh, don't worry. That's why I'm standing here, JT, because I've got a straight path on the grass, straight to the back of where they need to be. I'm getting a taste for this pit lane reporting malarkey. All we need is a 2-way camera, and then we're sorted.
And you sending you there was a good idea.
Everyone watching on Twitch and JBMotorsports too, I hope you're all enjoying it as well. And we'll be on the first one afterwards.
We may get some. We may get whatever round we left off on. I think round 5 is next on the manager's channel. Whatever that shenanigans were.
Yeah.
I was the one who started it, and I don't even know myself, to be fair.
Started what?
Yes,
am I
you did
missing?
win.
He started. Josh T started. Yeah. What's going on? Here's the podium. Tom Ingram wins for a second time.
And it's round 4. I think.
Mex, if you want to turn off button 4 right now.
It's already off.
Oh, good. Well, in that case, I'm going to shut up for a second. And I'm going to let you listen. So here you go. Not a bad way, is it, Megan?
Yeah.
And
right.
that name's going to Rhodes, by the way, guys.
I don't want to get in anyone's shot, so I'm going to go around the back. Because do you know what I'm going to do right now?
What?
Go on.
I'm going to get in the middle of it. It's champagne time.
Oh no.
Typical,
What could go wrong?
What could go wrong? That's the question.
Broken headset.
This is not going to go well. Okay, this is going to be a mistake.
Yeah.
There we go. We're right in the middle of it. It's champagne time. There you go.
Woohoo! What's it like seeing a champagne time?
It's a bit interesting, but yeah, it's nice to be in the middle of it, actually. Right, I've got to go back the other side now, because I've got to... Oh. Don't want to interrupt anybody's recordings. I'm coming this way. Tom Ingram wins 2 in a row. Once again, a man on a mission. Basically, he's got the championship lead leaving here now. There's no ifs, no buts about it. Sorry, go on, after you. Right, there's procedures to do here. But I've got to go through... Sorry, can I get through here? Sorry. Oh, there's the trophies. And the champagne.
Oh, so close.
How does that feel?
Oh, drunk enough of it.
Tingram's dad. I can't wait for this. Like a bad penny. I'm going to take one of my earphones off so I can hear him.
Yeah, everywhere he turns.
I must admit, it's quite nice to be able to get the race winner straight after. It's a new feeling.
Ooh. The goings on. Yeah, full.
Megan's enjoying watching the Formula 4 race. Come into it. How long have we got left, JT? What's the next one?
10 an hour, yeah, until pit lane open.
Plenty of time then. Short and sweet, these races, aren't they?
Yeah, this feels a little bit like Formula E format, where it's just back to back.
It's going, isn't it?
But it has worked well. We can give them that.
I don't want to do it again, though. I'd rather be spaced out, because it's like, how much do you charge the batteries for it? That's always the question. I hope my hair looks alright.
Okay, on each start of a race, there's been a bird, the same bird, flying by.
That crow, I saw that crow.
It just hangs around.
I know the crow you're on about as well. JT, if you want, JT, do you want to be? Sorry, JT, if you want to say something, if you look at the British Touring Car Twitter, or the British Touring Car media photos just after this weekend, you might see that I'm in the background of the race 2 winner shot. So I'm literally everywhere. You can't escape. I'm framing that one. You can't escape, honestly.
Yeah.
Should be on his Christmas card list.
Train stations have Station Cats. Donington Park has the Crow.
The car crows.
And Tom Ingram was me.
It's like, hi.
Sorry, he's knowing. He's seen me.
He's just like, oh my god, he's everywhere.
He's here. He's here again. So I'm just gonna sign tons of autographs, so I don't have to talk to him again.
I'm gonna get to it. Oh, sorry.
It's like, there's a Virginia.
Am I gonna door stop? Yes.
It's like, there's thousands of people here, and he's the one I see all the time. Stalking now.
I'm here. Hold on, Tom. I'm not that fast on my feet. This is becoming quite a habit now. I keep talking to you. You're very quickly becoming one of my favourite touring car drivers. 2 out of 2, championship lead leaving here. What a way to stick it to the nappers. You changed. It's massively changed what happened last year.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've a winter of hard work, and cheers, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, a winter of hard work that's obviously paid off, and it's feeling good. So yeah, we just gotta keep it going now.
Good luck. I'll see you soon. There you go.
So that's his third victory right in place.
Well, reverse grid. I doubt if he wins race 3, I'll have to chuck it down again.
If he wins race 3, well, I think he'll literally need you at every single race.
I might have to become. Well, I have got a permanent pass, but I might have to change it up. Right, should we see who else we can get hold of in the touring car paddock as we're moving on? Oh, there's Tom Chilton. Nah, he's gone. I didn't want to talk to Pearson after that one because actually Pearson went through the gravel, didn't he? Did he go through the grass?
Pearson was the one who went up and down on the grass, the exit of Coppice, was it?
And that is Pearson now, right?
Yes.
Nah, he's gone. Lost him. He's gone to debrief. Didn't catch his eye in time. Feel bad that. Hang on a minute. I'm putting you down.
Oh no.
Actually, I might just keep you on 2.
That's something you never want.
I can do that. Easier. Well, I'm a one-man band, you see. It's quite hard to keep running. Where are we going now? I keep feeling like I've walked up and down this paddock no number of times. Yeah, look, there's the commentary box up there. Well, how fast? Sorry,
Jade Edwards is in the commentary box right now. Of course.
Is she?
Yes.
How long's left in that one?
12 minutes, 10 seconds, safety car.
Where did Aaron Taylor-Smith go? Because he's won both the independent races today. I want to have a word with him, but he's disappeared. He has vanished. Okay. I can't spot him anywhere in the back of the garage. Is it me or the pictures of mine going blurry again?
It was going blurry, yeah.
There we go. The signal, there's so little signal now because there's so many more people here compared to what there was at the test.
Yeah. Enjoy the sound of F4 cars on a restart incoming your way, Josh.
Oh, great. I can hear them now. Yeah, there they go. I don't know if you can hear them in the back there.
Yes,
Josh
we
T,
could just hear it. Hello.
Is that Chris? That's Chris. Who's alongside here?
Whereabouts? Oh, there.
The one in the race circle? Yeah.
I couldn't see from where I was.
I've not got a clue. You got a clue?
If you haven't got a clue, just leave.
That's Aaron Taylor-Smith, isn't it? Power Max gets to his race back.
No.
Okay, if Josh doesn't know,
hang on.
Run.
That's a point. PMR.
I hit.
See if I get better. No, he's busy with the other media anyway. Smiley and Sumpton. Scott's been great. There's the media centre gantry, by the way, just above us.
That's where you were earlier.
That's where I was talking with Richard John Neal and everybody. What have we got left then? I tell you what, I'm loving this. Can we do this more often? Extended coverage of them all.
Brantat's gone through. See there.
Joshua, are you sure you really want stress?
Well, it was only stressful because everything went wrong with the rain delay.
Also,
have we not done MotoGP live for the first time in 5 years? Yes. Is that going to cause a problem? No. Am I happy the fact that we've done it on a touring car live weekend? Yeah, because the amount of people I've spoken to is unbelievable. Right, I've reached the end of the paddock here, guys.
Honestly, I don't think you would have had time to cover it anyway.
Cover what?
MotoGP.
Oh, we would have.
Yeah, but you wouldn't have.
But the
met
schedule
some people.
changed. Yeah, schedule changed. There's Aaron Tennison's car. I can't see him though.
Maybe
you say Jade Edwards in the comment. Oh, hello.
Is that
Tim Harvey alongside Moffat?
Tim Harvey, yeah. 2.
Shall I go 2 for 2?
2, yeah. Go on. You have time, Josh.
Yes. Battery, on the other hand. No, 42. I don't know if I do, and I'm not going to try because he's talking with Josh Cook as well. I'll get him later. Yeah, I'll be in the box anyway. I think that's it. Anyone else see anyone? If I just put my camera up and say drivers, anyone? No.
No.
I think that's it, guys.
They're all in debrief now.
Yeah, and they've got to get ready because it's such a short turnaround for the next race. How long? Just an hour or so.
An hour exactly until the race starts, and that's a brake disc change. There just to the side of you there.
On Moffat?
Yeah.
Sorry. I'll throw it back in here. Let's have a look at Huff on pole position for the next race. Toyota deserve it as well, as David Addison said. Home race for them. Getting out there and putting it on for P1. Did someone just fly by me?
Yeah.
I thought so. I could do a Marty's, people.
There's bins there, which
Where?
I find
Yeah.
quite funny. That says gravel only.
Shall I have a look?
No.
Some drivers will be leaving up more than some others.
Well, not Huff. Oh, it's Huff got damaged. Look, he's taking the front curb.
Have a look when everyone else is gone.
Tell you what, there's. I want to have a look at some Formula 4 as well. I'm not going to go. I don't know. Is Tim Harvey left? Have I missed him? Where did he go? He's gone back to the media centre.
Oh, you know where to go.
Yeah, I think I'm about run out of drivers here, Max.
Okay.
And JT.
Well, just go to the media centre and save your phone battery.
That's, I think, what I'm going to have to do. So, we'll leave you on the view of who starts on pole for race 3, Rob Huff, as well. So, I'll tell you what, let's go take a look at some F4s. We'll go to the media centre where we have to go anyway. So, we'll just take you there, and then I'll charge my phone.
Shall I go commentator for centres with timings or not?
Nah.
Okay. I'll just leave it on your full screen.
How did Josh Cook do in the previous race?
You're going to make me look, aren't you?
I am.
That would be ideal.
Where's he going? No, he's gone to Huff.
I want to say he was...
He did quite well, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
I'm running into everybody now.
Josh
what you do find out is that the media centre is quite small.
I knew it.
Josh Cook's 4th, you say?
I paid attention.
I thought he was 4th. You said he was 4th. That was a great result. I'm going to do one last look to see if Scott's about. Refresh.
Just a
Signal's
little bit.
been terrible here today.
Brands is alright in the paddock.
Brands will be fine.
Nope.
No, Smiley. Chris, no, I can't see anyone. Okay, well, let's take a look at some F4s. Oh, there's people in my spot, guys. Stairs of death.
Tell them to me.
Stairs of death.
Tell them. I'm sorry, but
These have dried out quite nice, actually. Oh, so walking up these stairs every 5 seconds. Hi. Right, and let's have yeah, I don't think anyone's here. But as I told you earlier, actually, so this is the commentary box. Richard John Neal is in there with Jade Edwards. Here is the paper journalists, their room, and also ITV is sort of split in two. And there is the media centre, where I'm allowed to go in and sit down and have one of the weirdest experiences standing in a media centre. But that is it for race 2 here for the QuickFit British Touring Car Championship. Formula 4s! That's what I wanted. Some action going on in them, isn't there?
And a 5-second time penalty for car 9, so that will drop that car down.
Okay, here's the coverage details then for the end of the day. We're live in about an hour for the final touring car race of the day. Josh T won't be here. He'll be covering all the action for IndyCar at the time. So, JT, what have you made of the weekend? Although he'll be running the stream before Megan panics.
I was already panicking.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a weird one. That's going to go well. It's been a good weekend. It has been definitely a good weekend. Josh, you're Tom Ingram's luck charm.
I seem to be, don't I? Right, cheers, JT. We'll see you next time out. Megan, see you soon. Josh T's going to run the stream. Cars are on behind me. We'll see you in an hour for race 3. Bye-bye for now. Hello, everybody, to the final race of the day for the QuickFit British Touring Car Championship. We're outside Aaron Taylor-Smith's, who has won the 2 independent races so far. A lot of work been going on in this car over the past couple of hours, and it looks absolutely fantastic as well. Aaron's just in the car getting ready to get set up and head out onto the track. Already ready to go is Doble, Cook as well. He's already out there. Rob Huff starts on pole position. He's just here as well. Already out on the track, just at the exit of the pit lane. I think he's already gone down. A few drivers already around on the area. I'm not in my full commentary position I'm going to be in for the next session. There's Huff just getting pushed back in, actually, to the back of the Watson's there too as well. So we're all set to go for what's going to be a very entertaining piece of racing. Race 3, reverse grid. Rob Huff on pole position. As I say last time out, there's Holstead alongside Pearson's Garage. Chilton here as well, and Tom Ingram. Ingram, look at that. 2 pieces of silverware on the front after winning the opening 2 races of the season. He now leads the championship on 44 points, and on 34 points is Ash Sutton, who at the end of the second race, you might have noticed, had a bit of an issue, a little bit of a problem. I'm delighted to say that problem is sorted as we see Morgan and Turkington heading out. This is the Napa garages down here at the bottom. I've got to walk back to the media centre now as well, so that's going to be a great trek. But there's Dan Camish, who had a bodywork come up. Osborne, he is going to race in this one after hitting the barrier in race 1. And there is Rowbottom and Sutton, and Sutton's issue is all fixed as well. So that's a quick run through of the garage. Alongside me in the commentary, Megan Birch and Josh T is being able to talk in the background. So I'm going to say, Josh T, hello to you first. How are you doing?
It's crazy. Hello, everyone. Getting IndyCar, sorting IndyCar and sorting touring car at the same time, and having 2 headsets on at the same time and switching between them is difficult. So if I don't respond to you, it's because I've not got my headset on.
And that's why Megan Birch is alongside me in the commentary box as well for this one. Hi, Megs, how you doing?
Hi. For when I'm not needed, I've got a book.
That's going to be quite often as well. We hope you've enjoyed everybody watching in on live on YouTube and on JBMotorsports 2, JBMotorsports Twitch, and everyone watching back on JBMotorsports 1. I hope you've enjoyed this trackside action. We'll be live at several other races. Knock Hill and Brand Grand Prix for me. Josh T will probably end up on somewhere for some of them as well.
Brand Grand Prix Defo.
Brands Grand Prix Defo, and even Jess Ball's having a look in there as well to try and get through.
Jess has been given green light for that one, yes.
Oh, great. So 3 of the team will be there, different parts of the track. There's Aaron Taylor-Smith, just getting ready to go out. And looks like mediums as well there, JT.
Yeah, absolutely. And I've just remembered I've not set up the stream key yet for IndyCar. That will be fun.
Yeah, I did set one up, so just copy it. I set one up for you. And I think they're about to head out on the track, which is always fun. Am I in full screen? I presume I am.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Absolutely fantastic. That's our favourite restart races. Smiley and Sumpton just heading out there. But pit lane exit, pit lane coming to the grid. That means it's my job done. It's time to walk up the stairs of death. These stairs, honestly, they've been getting worse and worse throughout the entire day.
Which is
fingers crossed it'll be good. Remind me someone, though, next time, better trainers. That's all I'm saying.
We will remind
And there they all are, look, GT. And Megs.
Woohoo!
Actually, not a bad shot, that, is it?
No, it isn't.
Look at the sun as well. The sun's come out.
It's very pretty. I shall paint it later.
Green flag. Pit lane open. So they're coming out. And if I can, let's hear them. Let's hear them.
It's a bit difficult.
Can you hear us?
I can hear you. I just can't
There they
hear
are.
them.
Oh, hi, that's right. There you go.
Can hear them a bit. Right, I can't hear them now.
Yeah, not surprised.
It is interesting to see all the people just walk away. It's like, okay, now we've got to get out of here. Our job's done for that bit.
Well, there they all are. Look, there's the medical car and the safety car. Safety car in red, medical car in the silver with the doctor. And then they all head through this little gap. And there's another little gap just further down. I don't know if you can see that because it's got so sunny now up here in the comms position. But yeah, there's pole position. Rob Huff on pole. As I'm going to continue to make sure we're in full focus as well. But I'll tell you what though, JT, Rob Huff in pole position. That's going to be quite interesting. First pole back, of course, in his first full season of the touring cars. David Addison, I said to David Addison it would be a nice switch, and it was. Don't think he's there. Megan, what about you? Funny, wasn't it?
It was quite funny, actually. It was just like, oh yeah, I think it will be this one. And then all of a sudden, it is.
The sun's gone behind a cloud, and that's fine for me because A, I can see TV pictures, B, I can see the grid without having to frown as well and taking a full look on it. It's a lovely, you know, it's dried out and it's actually turned into quite a nice day. I can see Louise Goodman just on the grid walk, ready to go, waiting on Rob Huff in pole position. The safety car's not even the safety car, it's a Porsche Carrera S with a soft top.
Huh.
So, yeah, interesting. Feel so out of the loop this weekend, having not done many a series.
I've missed you.
Yeah, well, I'll be back soon. Wreak
Honestly,
havoc.
Since you went away, I've been kind of just like a little apprehensive.
Well, who sent me to the track?
Me.
Yeah, so we take a look at the paddock quite quickly.
And it's had quite good results, me sending you there.
Yeah, I just wish Dorna weren't that mean to us. Look, like the paddock's virtually empty now. That's usually heaving with people. But because it's now gone 6 o'clock, the race meeting was supposed to be over. So everybody's now gone, oh, okay. Are we actually staying here? Are we actually not? So look at the paddock. Virtually empty now. All these juniors and that lot, they've cleared out further back. And the paddock gone silent. There's still a couple in the grandstands. Let's not say there's nobody here.
Yeah, I bet
because
someone's
there
gone
are still
home
fans.
Because
but
it's quite late.
Yeah. Paddock's just deserted at the moment. Could be that everyone who's on the Paddock has up on the grid.
Good thing
because they've got no one left.
Like December time.
Yeah. Well, the session would have ended by then. It's because we've got some late light here as well with April, so it's quite nice. Anyway, Louise is about to head down on the grid. I don't know if we can hear from her. Megan, you can try with yours, but make sure that the 8 is turned up a little bit. Let's have a go.
What's turned up a bit?
If you...
Well, I can't hear from her right now. Title sequence is on.
Oh, yeah. When Louise is on, we'll see if we get her. So we see Morgan comes in. I don't even know the full grid. That's a bit bad for me, but it's been so bizarre today. It's been yeah. You sort of just rolled with it. And it's been very much crash, bang, wallop, these touring car races. We haven't had a second to sort of breathe.
I must say, it's surprising that the drivers don't even know what's going on.
All throughout today, we've had nothing but delays, nothing but issues, nothing but confusion.
Yeah, the voice of reason has been you.
Yeah. I got told one thing, said it to drivers, and then bang, it became the rumour. And it happened. They had an acclimatisation session. This is the fourth time they're out. Here's Rob Huff lining up on pole position. So it's Rob Huff on pole. Aidan Moffat will take second. Then it'll be Morgan, Camish, Turkington, Cook, Hill, Sutton, Ingram, Rowbottom has the top 10. See Moffat coming into position just alongside me there as well. So that's the top 10. All manufacturer drivers as well, Megan. That's quite unusual in the touring cars, not to have an independent one. I don't know if JT's back or he started IndyCar or not.
I have no idea.
Yeah. So we're all set there. After that, the bottom, the remaining field, Aaron Taylor-Smith is 11th, Andrew Watson 12th, Mikey Doble's 13th alongside Chris Smiley, Dal DeYoung. Then it's Nick Holstead, Ronan Pearson, Scott Sumpton, Tom Chilton down 19th. Miserable weekend for him. And then Sam Osborne down in 20th position. That's the running order as well for round 3 of the QuickFit British Touring Car Championship. And we've moved from where we were back to where we were in race 1, which I think the best position here, as the lesser spotted Alan Gow just at the top there, coming onto the circuit alongside Alan Hyde. And Louise, I think, is getting ready to do her grid walk with Rob Huff. So I'll let Megan take over and activate Louise, and you can hear from them now as well.
Give it a little bit more.
Well, Louise has started talking, so 7, 6, 5, 4...
Nope, it's not going to be.
Just checking in. Are we good?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go down to Louise on the grid.
Now we've got her.
So, Rob, it's been quite some time around, isn't it, to end up
and it's doing that thing again.
For this final race. That's the joy of touring.
I wonder why.
Didn't do it in race 2.
A bit of a special weekend so far.
It didn't do it in race 2. The only thing different is where you are.
No. Let's listen in.
We've battled hard all weekend. We've improved the car every time. I mean, this is the most I've driven the car all year, really. So, especially on these tyres in these conditions. And, we've got a bit of luck at the end of the day to finish off with. So, we will try our hardest to capitalise on it.
Well, and key to that will be a start. But that's another thing. This is only going to be, your third ever start in this car, isn't it? So you're learning the whole way.
Yeah, I mean everything's new. I mean ultimately the racing is the easiest bit because racing is racing, but how the car wants to be set up, how the car wants to be driven, when to use the hybrids, the launches, how the clutch likes to be warmed or not. All of these things are small things that make such a big difference and can play a really big part in the results. So just trying to lock in everything as quickly as possible to give ourselves the best chance. And like I said, we'll give it a thrash and see what happens.
Toyota alongside you. Have you had a chat with Aidan about how you're going to keep a potentially fast-starting BMW behind you, mate?
Yeah, they're a bit pesky, those BMWs off the start, aren't they? So, yeah, of course, to have a teammate alongside on the start is exactly what you need when you've got the BMWs behind you. So, Aidan and I might have had a little team chat to see what we can do to double the progress of the BMW off the start. I mean, ultimately, the key is for me and Aidan to get the best starts we can and sort it out going into time 1.
Right, I shall go and have a word with Aidan now. And
hey, she's off to Moffat.
Right, until she gets there, I'll mute her.
Yeah, well, let's hear from Louise now. She's heading over to P2, Aidan Moffat, right in front of me.
I know I had a quick chat with Aidan earlier on, and you've just been chipping away at the car.
I wonder what's causing that.
Particularly, I think brakes was a bit of an issue for you earlier on.
Yeah, we had a little issue with the brakes in race 2 there, but I lost a lot of feel in the car. Made it quite difficult to drive, which is what gave us such good pace yesterday in the practice sessions. We've made a couple of changes that should bring that feel back and make the car a lot better to try and get the front end working. It's a bit selfish, this noise they're making, isn't it? But yeah, we're on the front row. It's good to be at the first round in this position after a difficult year last year. The car feels good. There's areas to improve, so fingers crossed the changes work and we can put on a bit of a fight here.
I've just been having a chat with Rob. He tells me you guys have been having a chat about how the pair of you can work together to keep that BM behind. What's the plan?
Just steer for each other and create a sandwich for him to try and get stuck behind. Yeah, you've seen it today. The BMWs, the traction they have off the start is phenomenal. That is what it is. It's the nature of rear-wheel drive. It's not unfair. It's just a strength they have. So, yeah, we'll do what we can. It might be a bit difficult with the launch they get, but we'll try what we can.
I know there's a lot more conversation going on in the car. You're spending a lot of time on the radio trying to get information through from your engineer, Steve, about actually when should I be using the hybrid to make the maximum of it. Much more so conversation-wise than we would have had previously.
The hybrid's so powerful now that it's crucial to know when people are on it because it is now an overtaken tool. Last year it helped a bit, but you could fend people off without it even when they were on it. This year you've got a bit of a second up, so if it flashes up on the screen that the guy behind's on it, you want to know. And at the same time, if you're keeping up on someone and they're on it, you try not to use it and keep yourself up to use later in the race when you run out. So it's a tool now to use to fight people. It'll take a bit getting used to it.
It's making the racing interesting for us to watch, that's for sure. So time, I think, still for a quick word with the potentially very fast starting Adam Morgan. So Adam, we've heard about the tactics for the guys ahead. Presumably yours is lighted up and sended, isn't it, at the start?
That's the start. Yeah, it'd be nice if we could just confirm for the release day. I'm sure we've had a chat about it, so we'll see a little bit. But so far until
I think it's fair to say there's potential for a roadblock up ahead, but how key is it to get the start? Because as certainly we've seen with Jake earlier on in the day, he's got away brilliantly, but then tends to fade away a bit more towards the end of the race.
Yeah, I mean, this new car, well, it's the same car as last year, but it feels like a new car for the development they've done. The car is brilliant to drive. There are a few bits that we're working on.
Okay, I think we're losing Adam Morgan a little bit on my end.
Yeah, we're basically lost it. I cannot hear him.
Let's turn that off. I have not got a single clue. I don't know what's happened to that. I'm going to be interested. Oh, it is done. Yeah, I don't know. So anyway, 3 minutes to go. And the well, I say safety car. It wasn't the safety car. It's a Porsche Carrera S type that's blasted off down towards turn 1. It's not even the correct safety car.
Is that what was making all that terrible noise?
Yes, just now. Yeah. Oh no, and there was also a airplane above.
Well, it deafened me repeatedly. I kept hearing this horrible beeping.
I have a really bad feeling. The reason for the bad signal is because I'm right next to the ITV Sports cables.
I told you.
Yeah, because it's right there. Look.
Because we didn't have this in race 2.
No, we were on the other side of the track. 2 minutes to go.
It's that noise that's annoying me.
I presume JT has gone now to IndyCar.
I'm assuming that too.
Yeah.
I have not checked.
But, oh well, he'll miss this final race. I'm just going to refresh the camera one more time. Also, signal has been shocking today.
Also, the only thing on the screen right now is your screen, not even the timings.
If you want to press button 8, then I think, Megan, and that will turn it over to the timing tower. Has it done so?
Hold on, just in case, what would this button be? Like to get
Number
to this?
8.
No, the one I'm looking at now.
Well, that helps in the matter of the fact that I
You being
can't
full
see your screen.
I'll just text. I'll just text Josh.
Yeah, just tell Josh here we need to go to the timing towers. I can barely see now. The sun's blazing down. Right there, look at that. It's gone from one of the wettest days we've ever seen, which has abandoned the entire timetable, to now being a nice, quite sunny evening. And I bet you, standing up here on a metal gantry, this is where I'll get the sunburn.
You already looked to see... I would say you're already getting it. Slightly.
It hasn't burned. I've been soaked and drenched. I'm now dry, but my feet aren't. Anyway, green flag is getting ready to go. We'll be on the formation lap. I've just realised that we haven't got JT, so I'm going to have to read out the grid.
Yeah. I put it in the manager's chat.
Again, not helpful. Green flag, and away we go.
Woohoo!
So Huff. There's not even an attempt to even hear. Not a bad grid, actually. Good to see all 20 out there as well after this morning, with Osborne hitting the wall. So this afternoon, Osborne hitting the wall. It's unusual to run 3 touring car races in an afternoon. It's quite the norm, but when one's scheduled for 11:30, you expect to have that in the morning and not now.
Yeah.
Just refreshed the camera links. JT is a bit blotchy, but we'll work with it. Rob Huff. Sorry, Megan. Rob. Yeah. I'm trying to read out the grid. Rob Huff has P1 alongside Moffat. Row 2 sees Adam Morgan alongside Dan Camish. Third row of the grid takes us with Colin Turkington and Josh Cook. For row 4, Jake Hill alongside Ash Sutton. Row 5, Tom Ingram and Dan Rowbottom. Ingram starting 9th then, maximum for him. Can he get a podium at least after winning the only 2 races? Row 6, Aaron Taylor-Smith, the 2 independence wins today. He's alongside Watson. Donobot and Smiley have row 7. Darrell DeYoung and Holstead have row 8. Row 9 sees Ronan Pearson and Scott Sumpton. And row 10 sees Tom Chilton alongside Osborne as well. I'm going to ask David Addison, how does he get through that so quickly without taking a breath? Blimey.
A really big breathe in. Breath.
Right, here's the hybrid. This is where it comes into it. Everyone's going to go out there with the medium compound tyre. But it's 9 for Huff, 8 for Morgan, 8 for Moffat, 7 for Morgan, 6 Camish, 5 Turkington, and the rest disappeared before I had a chance to see the end of it. That's pretty much how it usually works, isn't it?
Yeah, usually.
Everybody who wants to rule... Hello, JT. Everybody who wants to rule the world blurring out in the background is per normal. And the car's just coming up...
Noted that that's the rolling lap music that for this year, as it was last year and the year before.
And in 2021. Oh, was it in 2021? Oh, I can't remember when I was there. I do not remember.
Yeah, I'm going to switch to...
I didn't look round
me, for you. There you are.
I didn't look round. There's quite a lot of people standing behind me.
Well, they're all going to get a nice little taste of commentary.
Yeah, well, that's going to be fun as they come up to the grid. Where's Ingram? I'm saying Ingram like it was the first race of this morning. Hang on. Get this sorted so I can have a sort of rotating start. There's Rob Huff and Moffat alongside. Watch out for Morgan. That BMW has got a higher start rate compared to the others. Remember this morning Turkington and Hill launched off the line. Camish in position. Now can you see can you see everyone there if I'm in shot? Can you see the lights and the pole?
Yes.
That's good then. I'll have to hold it like that. I think they're all in position.
Well, let's see if I can
They
spot
look to be. I don't know. I'm on the top of the media tower. I can spot me. I can see me.
I can see you.
Well, here we go then. 5 seconds. Round 3, under starter's orders. The lights are out. Great start again. Morgan, and he's into the lead. Brilliant start. Unbelievable. Having a go for third towards the first. And Huff's dropped from about first to fourth. Morgan leads into second. I think he's already Turkington. Huff's down into about third position. Unless Huff's kept second. I need to see the TV pictures. Great start, though. Look at that. Again, Morgan, such a great launch. Turkington actually got blocked off into that first corner. He's on the outside, so it's Morgan leading. Huff second. Turkington's trying to come into third place, but not a bad start there, JT. And Megan as well, not a bad start.
Yes, it wasn't a bad start. I just got a replay of that just as, like you were talking about it. Oh, lock up there, I just saw.
Lock up, double lock. Turkington gets a little bit of a tap from Moffat. Moffat's going to come back at the old hairpin. Going to try going on the outside, coming up into the Coppice and McLean. Not going to go too much. I think he's got him. He's got him. Well, not often you see that. A BMW getting past, and Turkington's trying to hold on the outside. Hill's still stuck on the inside line. Great stuff from Moffat, actually. He really is pushing it quite hard. On the inside line, coming into the top of Coppice, and that forces Turkington out. Here comes the cars once more. Morgan leads. Second.
Loud. That was loud.
Yeah, I got caught in the lead.
Okay.
Have a look, actually, see. Yeah, look at Huff. Great start from him, trying to close up. But it was Sutton who's gone defensive. Ingram's dropped back into 8th position. And they're just going wide and down towards that first corner as the medical car goes behind me. Pearson's up into 14th.
Locked up there.
Someone's in the gravel. I didn't see that. I was watching the TV monitor. That's one of the Toyotas. Is that?
I think I saw a 9 or 2.
Josh Cook's dropped down, and it's Watson. Row bottom going wide, as Sutton getting forced off the track as well by Jake Hill. And then coming up for an advantage is Josh Cook trying to get back through. Morgan 2/10 to Huff, Moffat third, then it's Turkington, Hill. If Morgan wins this race, I'll finally get the interview with him. I was promised on media day, so maybe that'll work out a bit better of an advantage. Here they come past me once again, though. Morgan leads, and there's a side line. Sutton's going to have a go towards the first corner. The inside, wasn't it, Tommy? Forced his way. Oh, what a great move. Sutton on Hill, through on the inside line. It was pitch perfect. There's Pearson drop back. You can see it now, Megan, on your TV pictures. That was unbelievable. Watch. To the right, then back into the left, up the inside line, and completely Hill. And brilliant move into Redgate. That was.
I can't hear you right now.
Megan?
Now I can. But
I'm probably shouting too loud.
I must say, round here it's very glitchy. Oh, they're dead on the track. Oh, off.
Speed off into the trap, and that's De Jong. And that's the safety car, and it has done. Safety car. So Darryl De Jong in the gravel trap down at the old hairpin, and that brings out the car.
It's not good.
Right, can you hear me, Megan?
Yes.
Was I lagging? Was I lagging, or am I all right?
For that little bit there, you weren't lagging.
Because the safety car's getting deployed.
It mainly happens when the cars come round, so I'm thinking
Morgan,
you're lagging.
Huff, Moffat, Turkington, Sutton, Hill, Cook, Camish, Taylor Smith, Watson, Doble, Chilton, Smiley, Osborne, Rowbottom, Ed, Summerton. That's the orders they come across me. De Jong's in the gravel, and Pearson's out of that too.
Right.
Not a bad run around there.
Yeah.
Someone's down pit lane, Megan.
Who's
Pearson.
Oh, he's not having a good day.
No, Pearson's not having a good day. Second time, and he's in now the pit lane. I'm going to pop my glasses so I can see exactly what's happening down there. They're doing a walk around the track just to make sure everything's okay. And I can't see anything. It's smoking a lot, Megan. The engine's smoking front.
Ooh. Not good.
And there's fire marshals running down now. Well, this is dramatics as one to the safety car. Pearson's being pushed back out. And Pearson will return to the action.
They were going to have to check for oil, aren't they, as well?
Yeah, I'm looking, JT. Oh, there, right in front of me. Huge bit of oil dropped in the pit lane. Right in front of me in my gantry position up here. Next to the
I
commentary
do see
area.
that, yes.
Yeah, just there. So I wonder if that is going to be it. But the safety car's been deployed. So this is a replay. This is Sutton dive bombing the inside of Hill for anyone watching along with us on the TV pictures via ITV or TikTok. So that was a great move. And this is the start from Rob Huff. Did not get the greatest launch. The field comes by me again one more time. Yeah, not bad here, is it?
That was a good sound just then. That's a
Oh, you can hear it?
spin. Yeah, just like a second or two before you spoke, it got like really good thing. That's the only bit we got because it started bleeping. And
well, what we're gonna need is a Rode microphone attached to the iPhone, I think.
we do need that. Here's a replay of the start.
And then we need a second person to go away. Yeah, great start from Morgan, from third to first, exactly as we saw with Colin Turkington this morning. Huff just got lost out. Someone else coming down pit lane there, guys. It's Pearson again.
He does know that that's not one of the places he needs to be. That's not a part of the track. Debris in the middle of the track and racing line.
Yeah, that's done by the marshals. So I'm having a look. Pearson,
Bollard in the middle of the track.
Yeah, there's still a lot of smoke on Pearson. I can't tell just yet if it's going to be a serious problem.
He might retire if it keeps being smoke.
And they've put it on the jacks. There's Dal de Jong. Well, what was a impressive opening two races for the team that barely made it as well into the touring cars. He's out of race 3. Pearson just now, you can see for yourselves now, guys, as well. A lot of work going on the driver's side. The engine has switched off. Pearson is out of the race. A lot of smoke. I think it's an oil line. As the safety car's coming in, we are racing again, and it's going to be green flag. Morgan, and it's side by side. Sutton going to the Turkington. Turn 1.
Josh? Okay, Josh, for some reason I can't hear you right now. Okay, I'm gonna have to take over while Joshua is somewhat lagging and not being heard for some reason at all. Right, so Morgan still is in the front, followed by Huff.
And here we go then, side by side. Here's Osborne trying to get a move on the old hairpin. Hello, Josh.
Yes, I can hear you, so I don't know what's wrong.
Oh, lock up from, I think, Morgan.
Massive lock up there.
I'm going to try and hold that while I sort out whatever's on in my backpack.
We can hear you now.
Yes, we can hear you now, Josh.
For some reason, when they all went across, we just couldn't anymore.
We're going past Josh once more again. And here is a replay of the Adam Morgan lock-up into McLean's and going a little bit wide as a result, letting one of the Toyotas through as well of Puff.
Yeah, lost the lead of the race there, didn't he? How's Ingram looking?
But Puff is back in the lead. So Puff still in the lead there. We are on board with Ash Sutton. Turkington just in front as well. And hopefully we should have Josh back soon. as we're side by side further back. A little bit of contact with Josh Cook and Tom Ingram, who has made his way up to 7th on lap 7 of 20. And we're still side by side going down the Starkey Straight as they go back towards Josh.
Right. Josh, are you able to speak now? Lap 8. Well, this is frustrating. Nothing like to end the day. That restart really messed with it. Right. Oh. Josh? I heard
this
movement.
is great.
I can hear you.
Hello, Josh. Can you hear us? As we've got the
Oh, there's a bollard
car
being
of Doble up the inside of Robinson going down through Coppice. A good move
Anyone hear me?
there.
Yes.
Yep, we can hear you now.
Headset mics failed.
Oh.
Why's that?
I had to switch to handheld. No, I've just switched to handheld.
Oh, I reckon I know why it's failed.
I could hear you and I was talking to you. I was like, I'm still here.
I reckon I know why it's failed. It started to fail, I think, around that second restart. I think the decibels of it must have done something. And what is that? Who's
That is Osborne, who is back out from race 1. And here's a replay of it. By the way, am I good to go back to IndyCar now?
Give me 30 seconds.
Okay, no worries.
and that
As
flew
there
right
it is, and it flies off at the Starkey Straight, and it's completely off. His front left of his car is completely destroyed. Hello.
Hi. No idea what happened there.
And Moffat chasing down Huff to attempt to reverse once more.
Yeah, and on the inside already, there looks to be a slight overtake chance coming through, so there's still a couple going on. Hill getting sent wide, and coming into it now as well is Tom Ingram. So Ingram's still trying to have a go and attack.
Okay. I turned you down a bit, Josh, now, after that. And thankfully, it's no longer blipping because it's no longer going into the amber, it's just below. So I think I've got the perfect, volume for you.
I hope Dad's headset that we use isn't damaged, just so we doesn't have to buy him another one. They're only £20.
Oh, so much.
I wonder what's gone wrong. It's probably just like an overheating lead or something that's been on all day.
Probably.
Meantime, no. Yeah, but now I'm having to commentate like full-on Ted Kravitz. Although it does make moving for the post-race interviews a little bit easier. I just didn't expect to do that in the middle of race 3.
Well, now you're prepared.
Yeah, it's just a weird go-around as well as to how... Look at this. Huff on the back. He's trying to have a go. Huff is briefly into the lead. And more Moffat leads. Huff is in second position as they come by me once more.
Watching a replay
Oh,
right now.
Huff has got a great exit coming out of Redgate. He's going to have a go. Huff with a brilliant exit out of Redgate. And he was pushing like crazy, Megan.
He really was. I think there's an overtake that's about to happen.
Yeah, look, Huff's got a great exit. He's going to line it up on the inside. Moffat went wide, and Huff's getting in the shaft. Moffat really blocking him, but Huff is still standing there, coming down in towards the old hairpin. Can he get through? Morgan behind. Huff's going free. Door gets shut, and he's gone through. Rob Huff takes the lead of race 3, and Moffat can do nothing about it. He's trying to come back on the inside line. Still can't do anything. It's side by side, actually, as they come up towards the top. But yeah, it's still Moffat who's got that one advantage on the inside line, and through goes Rob Huff. He takes the lead. Oh, and it's still toing and throwing. They're going to come to past us, by the way, at full speed. Huff leads. Here they come. Who's in the lead at this point? Is it the Toyota? No, they're side by side. And it's Moffat in the lead. And there's a four-way fight down towards the first corner. Woohoo! Unbelievable action! And they're all going wide. Moffat's got the lead, but here comes Turkington. Sutton's involved in it as well. It's a three-way fight as they come down towards Redgate. We've seen now the TV pictures. Look on the outside. Turkington dives back to the inside line. He's under pressure. Morgan's in there too. Morgan takes second position, trying to come back in it. Moffat leads from Morgan. Still battling around the outside. This is unbelievable stuff we're seeing. Really can't believe it.
This sky view is amazing too.
Yeah. Well, it's this view that we're having now that the microphone's working. Next time we come, there will be, I think, some new microphone equipment than this.
Yes. Well, I don't think
But
that's
look,
until
sorry, I'm
August.
interrupting because this is side-by-side as Morgan's on the inside line to try and take Rob Huff for second position. Inside line, off goes Huff, through goes Turkington, Morgan gets a door bang, Sutton's coming through there as well, they're three wide, and Turkington takes second position. And as they come across me now, we can see Moffat with an amazing lead, Turkington second, Sutton third, Huff third, freezing the pressure from both Morgan and Ingram as they come past me down in towards Redgate. So Rob Huff has dropped back, and into the lead has gone Adam Moffat out of absolutely nowhere. Morgan dropped down massively at an earlier stage of this race.
Huff still dropping. Sutton's just passed.
Like crazy. Yeah, he's dropping like crazy out there.
And I think Cook's just dropped 2 positions, meaning Ingram is now in 6th.
Oh, and Turkington's out of hybrid for the rest of the race. We've only done 13 and 20. You can see Pearson's car down here in the pit lane. He's out of it for the remainder.
Josh?
Yeah. Yes, hello.
Morgan's just dropped to 7th.
Morgan's dropped to 7th position?
Yeah,
that must
he
have
lost
been,
2 to Ingram and Hill.
I've been caught out on the safety car restart when it came through, and I didn't pick it up because I was changing headsets. Look at this on the inside line, on board with Tom Ingram. He's on the inside. He's going to try and get Huff as well. And they're door banging as they come past me. Moffat from Turkington, Sutton. And Ingram's ahead, and Hill and Morgan are side by side. Huff's dropped into about 7th position as they go in towards Redgate for the first. For the
contact!
14th time
Gravel!
now. Oh, and that's why. That was Ingram cutting the corner. Didn't spot that from my location because we're alongside the pit straight, but that was why. Ingram went straight across the gravel.
That is not good.
No, it is not.
I swear, on one of these cars, there is something flapping about on the side of the car that's meant to not flap about on the side of the car.
Let's take another look. So Jake Hill's on the inside. He taps the rear of Ingram. Ingram can't control it through the S's. It just goes straight across. So does that was Rob Huff. And that explains why Morgan and Hill was able to get ahead of him in the last sector.
Yeah, it's like a domino effect, kind of.
Well, anything you can do, I can do better is the usual tactic, isn't it?
Usually.
I should just stick with this microphone for the whole day. Although I think what's happened to this headset is there's a loose wire. They come past me once more there, Megan. And look at that, Moffat and Turkington. Turkington's right on the back of Morgan, of Moffat in towards the first corner. Turkington trying to go around the outside. Can't get the traction at the exit, but he's got so much more power. Out, down through the Hollywood and in towards the Craner curves.
I think
Olstead
I know which...
and Sutton.
I think I know which car has the thing flapping about on the side.
Who's got it?
I know it began with a C, and I think it might be Camish.
Dan Camish would make more sense. That Nappa's been falling around all day, unfortunately. Everyone has had a problem, even Sutton.
Yeah, because it was definitely longer than the name Cook. Or it could be Chilton. It's either Camish or Chilton. It's one of them.
Yeah, and look at this now. Colin Turkington trying to take the lead of the race again. He's right at the back of Moffat as he comes through, if you're watching along with us as well. Up through into Coppice. And that's Sutton come back into it. Sutton's only got 2 laps of hybrid. He's one of it, but he's right there.
Smiley's out.
Oh, and is he? Smiley is out of the race. Is he directly below me? Yes, he is. Smiley's coming to the pit lane. He's directly below me out.
I didn't even realise that just came up.
Turkington out of hybrid power, still managing to catch the leader of Moffat, but watch out for Ash Sutton. That's going to be close. And go further back trying to lead as well on Chilton. So there's 2 positions changing at the moment as they come past. Oh, and Sutton's trying to go up the outside of Smiley. Is that Smiley? No, Holstead.
Smiley's
Come back on the inside. No, he can't do it.
Smiley's in the pit.
Well, the garage of Smiley's directly below me, and I can't see him.
He must have already gone in.
No, he hasn't. He's not. No.
Well, he's out.
Smiley
he's not here.
is
Not yet.
classified as out.
Yeah.
Smiley's classified as out. Unless he did. Well, he was definitely on the way to the grid, but he's not down here. He hasn't come down, I don't think. So
He
Smiley's.
has used 4 out of 8 laps of hybrid, so he has been out there. How's it all
Unless
going,
he's-
by the way?
He's going fine. Well, I've changed to a handheld mic now, so that's working better.
Is he just on the track somewhere and no one's noticed?
But I'm going to go back to IndyCar. Adios.
Yeah, see you later, JT. As they come through, they're coming past me once more.
Yeah, see?
Moffat, Turkington, Sutton's closing him in. Then we get Ingram, Hill, big gap to Huff. Then Morgan, who's out of hybrid, so is Rowbottom, Cook, Camish. And then they're all flying by me too quickly to get information on the graphic. But there's a couple of them out of hybrid power as well as they come down towards the braking zone. Out of hybrid as well is Turkington, Morgan, Watson, and Doble. They are out of hybrid power.
Next time they come round, I'm counting them.
I'm trying to get you the best shot. 17 to 20 into added time. So as soon as this is done, I'll dive and, well, actually, considering where I'm standing, David Anderson will probably walk behind me, so that'll be fine.
Okay.
Pearson's car's just stuck there in the pit lane. It's quite interesting, actually, as well, looking at it. Hope you're liking the best seat in the house. If only I had a monitor, it wouldn't be so bad, actually. I mean, I know I've got a monitor. Actually, I've got a monitor.
I
What am
have a
about?
lot
This
of
is fine.
monitors.
I'm going to say, I need like my set of monitors. And Turkington's on the back here. Is he having a go? Look at that! Top 3 running together. Moffat, Turkington and Sutton all closing in the first couple of corners. Oil flag at turn 1. Oil flag at turn 1. Oh, and there's Smiley's car. That's where he's ended up. Smiley's off at the first corner. I can see his car. I think that's his car. I need my binoculars.
Long time for them to realise.
I couldn't quite tell. I needed my binoculars on that one.
Josh, look, far in the background, the sunset.
Sun is setting, yeah. It's getting colder here at Donington as well.
You can see the sun rays on it too.
Miami next. Can I stay in the commentary box for that one?
Yes, please
Or
do.
get some gloves.
I don't
we'll
think
be on
you'd like the
practice.
and
Practice on Friday practice and sprint shootout will be on JB2 and Twitch back on JB1 for all the action from sprint racing as well on Saturday. Meantime, the leaders bunching up. Tom Ingram might just make it 3 for 3 here. He's P4 and he's not completely out of the range of possibility. He is right up there with Sutton and he's still got his 1 lap of hybrid. Ingram might make it 3 for 3 here or get a podium, and he starts in 9th.
Okay. You, in his presence, seems to do something good for him. I mean, he's got the fastest lap at least.
The 2022 champion is absolutely awesome at the moment, as we now have the ability to move into a different camera location.
Woohoo!
Just alongside the National Straight as well here. But I'll tell you what, this is absolutely bizarre, this race. If Ingram can win it, that would be something else. So Ingram, he's got the fastest lap on the race as well. So Ingram's really pushing like crazy. I can just see them coming out the top there of Craner. And then they're top of, so they're top of Craner. Then also see the top of McLean's and Coppice. So they're coming towards as well. Paddock's virtually deserted now. In fact, looking at it, there's only a few fans that are staying because, of course, the buses. Here they come through. So who's got the lead here? Oh, it's a 5-way fight. A massive gap, but it's a 5-way fight. That's unbelievable. Moffat, Turkington, Sutton, Ingram and Hill. And let's not forget, Moffat is Turkington and Sutton out of hybrid, so is Hill. So Ingram's got a real opportunity here to do something very, very funny.
Okay, that would be it. Would be extremely funny.
It would be funny. Whether or not it'll happen or not, I'm not too sure.
Give him on the final lap.
Final lap. Well, I've got the checkered flag location ready. That marshal point down there, if you can see it, that is the checkered flag. And look at Sutton, he's under pressure from Ingram. Ingram trying to get that podium around the outside. Sutton gets a little bit loose. Hill's there to capitalise as well. There goes the marshals as well, ready as they're coming up towards. Ingram's on the inside line, taking third. Can't do it. Sutton gets a rear tap. Can't get through. And there's a massive cheer behind as it's Moffat who wins from Turkington, Sutton, Ingram and Hill. Half finishes down the order. Race 3 has been won by Ada Moffat in a supreme effort. The team that had such a difficult pre-season have victory in the first weekend of the touring cars. That is unbelievable.
Oh, you've got to be
Look, there they all are. What's up, Max?
Every single time one of these races have finished, I've noticed a car with literally a panel off. And I've
That's
noticed
the touring
it again.
cars, Megan. Look at it. Look at the joy. Look at the joy down there. Such a hard pre-season as we talked about when we were here 2 weeks ago. Long, long forgotten. Race winners in the first weekend of the touring cars. And Aidan Moffat with a masterclass in race 3 to outfox. He wins the LKQ Europarts as well. Wins round 3 of the QuickFit British Touring Car Championship. And the celebrations begin, Megan, just below me.
Woohoo! That must be nice to see.
And I've got to stop because I've got a lump in my throat. What a race weekend. That is one of the best weekends of the touring cars I've been out in a very, very, very long time.
And you actually got to be there.
Yeah, and next one for me is not Kill, so I'm going to regret whoever comes and takes my spot for the next couple of races. So, Megan, if you could press button 9, number 9, and take us through the full results, please, because you've got the screen, I don't.
Okay, full results.
If you can read it.
Here.
I've got it here. So, I've got it. Aidan Moffat wins from Colin Turkington second. Ash Sutton finishes third. Alongside him is Tom Ingram as the car's gone by me. Then it's Jay Kill from Rob Huff, Adam Morgan. Alongside that of Dan Rowbottom, Josh Cook, and Dan Camish has the top 10. Tom Chilton is 11th from Andrew Watson in 12th. Mikey Doble's 13th. Aaron Taylor Smith is 14th. 15th for Sam Osborne. 16th for Scott Summerton. 17th for Nick Holstead. 18th Chris Smiley. 19th Ronan Pearson. And 20th for Dowell de Jong.
And now, back to camera.
Yeah. In terms of the championship, Sutton is now second, 9 points back, but it's Tom Ingram who leaves round 1 with 58 points, 9 clear of Sutton, 16 clear to Jake Kill on 42, Turkington has 41, Moffat 36, Cook 13, Camish 24, 21 as well coming in there for Morgan as well, as Aaron Taylor Smith comes in just below me here as well. Osborne comes in too. Osborne's got a panel off, Megan, on the front after his crash this morning.
I knew it.
If you're wondering.
Also, what camera do you want? Full screen or full screen?
Yeah,
timing?
let's go full screen.
Yeah, can you?
Let's put us on.
Josh,
yeah,
can
full
you put
screen,
it on
please,
full
JC.
screen, please?
Done. Am I able to yoink TV pics?
Yes, you are. How's IndyCar?
A third of the race has been done with some annoying TV pics. It's been great fun.
A third? 1/3 or 3/3?
1/3.
Okay, that's good. Over to you. Go, go, go.
Awesome. I am just gonna disconnect this. Hold up. I'll be right back on mic.
No worries. And as there is the medical helicopter leaving. What time have we got, Megan?
What time is it?
Yeah.
It's 7:17.
JT, what time was NASCAR starting?
Don't have a green flag time. I haven't been able to look. I've been so busy.
Well, we're going to have to go off here now then, because NASCAR's about to start, and that has taken priority.
Okay.
Because NASCAR's about, so we're going to have to stop and start. So
we've already seen 2 podiums today.
Yeah, we have. I'm afraid I can't catch up anymore. So there we have it then. A fantastic weekend of touring car action. I don't know if I'm even in shot here. I'm going to move that back actually as the wind stops. Actually, hi Tim, can I get one word as we're going off air? You're off. Oh, right, you're off actually to do what I'm doing now. Good luck. Right, so what an absolutely fantastic weekend of the British Touring Car Championship. Thanks to everybody for watching, and thanks to Megan and JT back in the box as well. We'll be back for the second weekend at Brands Hatch in a couple of weeks' time. Well, thanks to everybody who joined us. Great job for race 3. Following us here will be NASCAR. Take care. Bye-bye. So welcome to a little bit of an amendment from the touring cars. We have just finished on air for the race 3. But considering we're uploading this to the main YouTube channel, there's a bit of an amendment. Look at their hair. Anyway, there's the paddock and what's left after the opening race meeting of the season. There's one final race going on, and that is the Legends, which is up there in the commentary. So it's not fully done yet, and that's what you can hear sort of in the background alongside me as well. But we're going to have a word with Scott Sumpton in just a second. Get a word with him and see what he made of it all. It's very difficult out there actually as well. There he is, just giving us a smile. And now that we're on an actual record, it's a lot easier to just move things around a little bit. Haven't got too long. Great race 3 though, going through. Aidan Moffat taking the win. We're going to try and catch him because his garage is just there. We're going to see. Here we go. Scott's coming in now as well. Having a word with him. Don't worry, I'll wait. Yeah, it's got something to wait for. Ever reliable, Scott. Hello, how are you? We're not live for once.
We're not live.
No, not
okay.
We've been shoved off air for NASCAR, so I've been told to record.
Perfect.
Yeah, not too bad. So what a race weekend. Yeah, I thought it was brilliant though for track time, and after especially what happened at the media day, and that was some really great music in race 2 and in race 1 especially, as we said earlier.
Yeah, no, 100%. Really happy with how today's gone. It's not been bad whatsoever. We had a little bit of a problem in race 2. Something happened with the hybrid cooling, so I had to pit for that, which was a little bit disappointing. But again, like I said before, it's just a learning year for me. So I've got to keep my head high and take everything as it comes. That race out there was amazing, race 3. So yeah, really happy with how everything's gone. I think we've got P16 in the end. Yeah. So yeah, for the first race weekend in the British Touring Car Championship, can't complain whatsoever.
It's great. Good luck at Brands Hatch, and I'll see you definitely this time at Knock Hill.
Thank you very much.
I'll have to go like that.
Good.
See you soon.
Thank you very much. Cheers, mate.
Nice. Bye bye. Yeah, I've now got 2 hands. Actually, this is killing me. So there we go. I might just extend the tripod a little bit. There we go. Just move out of here this way. Just come through. I'm getting out of the way. There's a medical drama. I'm not showing that, so I'll go this way. So there's Josh Cook. Great race from him as well out there. I'm not showing any medical dramas on this, so I hope they're okay. Looks like somebody in the paddock just collapsed, so I hope they're okay. There's Rob Huff. Moffat, there's the race-winning car. Just here, Aidan Moffat, getting some silverware. I think they'll still be at the podium walking back through, so we can always go and have a little go to see if he's going to be there. No, ITV are just finishing up. I was supposed to be back. It's going to take me about 8:30 to get back now at this stage of the evening as well, so it's not full on. Hold steady and accelerate. Should we have one more word? It would be bad, wouldn't it, if I didn't? Tom Ingram's here, that's why. You might have a go at me. See you, Tom. Just so see you later, JB. Honestly, everyone knows who I am now after one weekend of the touring cars. Not a bad performance. Turkington, BMW, so much more, isn't it now? That's what they had. That's what they had up their sleeve. An absolutely unbelievable situation for it as well from BMW. There's Osborne and the damage from the Napa weekend. Camish coming through. That's it, as Megan pointed out, the broken bit at the front there. That was caused in race 3. Broken bit on the front for Osborne. The same side as well. Why is the same side? Rowbottom's bonnet came up. And Sutton's had the same damage on the spot of the corner. But number 1 was not number 1 in the end as well. Hi. Finally seen you. Hi. Yeah, you. Very stressful day. Yeah. I'm still drenched, but I'm just doing like a Ted Kravitz vlog because we got kicked off air because nothing bad, but NASCAR have taken us over. Yeah, so because everything went over, so I'm having to sort of do this. Yeah, so vlogging through. Anyway. No, not at Alton. I am next at Knockhill and then Brands Hatch Grand Prix. I hope I do. Yeah. I'm glad to finally run into you. I'll see you. See you later. Bye bye. Ah, good. We're not missing the podium. I was worried I might, but it hasn't taken too long to get back. It's champagne time. Aidan Moffat gets it with. Oh, hang on. There we go. Final champagne time of the weekend. Oh, I'm glad we didn't miss that. I was hoping we wouldn't. As we're on the vlog now. What a weekend. And he's drinking it all up as well. I hope you can see that on the podium. Yeah, you can. Alright, let's make our way over then. And try and see it. Everyone's thinking, why are you recording the other way? It's because I'm not actually talking. And it's not even wirelessly linked up. I'm on a voice note thing at the moment. Hoping that a lot of this is recording. So I don't want to be too long. Oops. ITV studio there as well. So I'll just walk past them, doing the vlog, as we always do. But I must say, I've spoken to... It's Steve Ryder's birthday, so happy birthday to Steve Ryder. Jade Edwards done brilliantly up in the commentary box. And well, we just heard... if you're watching the stream, we heard the end there of Tim Harvey. Didn't get to talk to him much. I need a wireless mic for this. Right, I want to have a word with the race winner. That's 3 for 3, we've got to. Glad I finally ran into Chloe though, BTCC super fan. I walked past her a couple of times today, but I was like, I haven't been able to say hello to you at all. So let's try and get Moffat. Oh, everyone's now starting to leave as well. Sometimes that's not a bad thing, but yeah, it's not too bad. Right, let's dive in. Oops. There's Ada. I'm always after the race winner. Colin, another great one. Can smell that champagne. I really want that champagne after this weekend. I really do. There's Colin. BMW, a lightning start. I want to get the top 3. It'd be nice to get Colin. Toka's there. They've been beating me to it. I'd love to get Alan Hyde actually as well. I want to try and step in actually. Oh, sorry. I want to try and get Alan Hyde. Oh, I don't know if he's finished or not. I'm going to tap him on the shoulder. Oh, nah, I think he's busy. I'm getting sticked everywhere. Try and get a hand. Ash is here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to try and go. Ash, can I walk with you for a second? Thank you. What a weekend to fight back. Napa, yes, not getting pole, but very strong, and that car still looks very much the one to beat going into Brands.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Tom's come away as championship leader, but I mean, going to Brands, second in the championship, 3 podiums. I mean, what more do we want? It's a perfect start. It's we can't really complain about that. It's yeah. See what Brands brings.
Good luck, and I can't wait. Nice trophy, and that champagne sounds delicious after today.
It does, so thank you.
Thanks, Ash. See you soon. Ash Sutton, and I think Moffat's still up there as well. I've lost Alan Hyde. I completely lost Alan Hyde in this little vlog that's been going on for 8 minutes now. Bit of a post-show. Wrapping up for the first touring car weekend. Although that stick is getting annoying in my back. It's a Porsche flag. I was here for the Porsche Carrera Cup session. And the podium, they're just giving out loads of flags. So got one of those, put in the back. Am I jumping a queue here? No. I'm not live, so don't worry. Colin's there. Aidan's still there. Sorry. BMW, unbelievable. Oh, there's the moment that we wanted to see. Unbelievable. No, I'm fine, don't worry. It was, yeah. Fantastic, especially after such a difficult pre-season. I definitely want to get hold of him, but oh dear. Trying to get in is like really, really tricky. I'm worried about time because of buses and when I'm actually going to get back this evening. So I might have to just dive in and sort of go, sorry. Oh. I just said, can I dive in as well? Hi. Can I go? Sorry, I'm diving. Can I dive in first? Thanks. Sorry. I'm bunching again. I'm so sorry. Well, pre-season didn't go well. What a turnaround and get a great win. And that was domination as well. I was watching it from the gantry. How did you find out there?
Well, pre-season went alright, to be honest.
It was up and down.
No, our pre-season, we weren't throwing tyres at the car. We weren't going soft tyres. We weren't running full power because we felt so good with the car. We were exploring the car, exploring its limitations, where we needed to work on. So we were never trying to set fast laps. And I think maybe in the past you chase that pre-season and you lose sight of what's going to bring results. So we flew under the radar a bit. So yeah, we knew what we were doing pre-season. We didn't go trying to do lap times on full power and soft tyres. We just played the game, waited till it was time to go, and we had great pace yesterday. Got unlucky in qualifying with some issues. I never got to show our top 5 pace, but we've showed it today.
Absolutely brilliantly as well. I was fantastic. So have a great one in Brands next time, Matt, and I'll catch up with you in Knock Hill.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. See you later. Thank you for letting me go. Right, who's next? That's Turkington escaped further back, so that can't be done. And Jade Edwards doorstepping there. I was wondering who was going to run it. That's fantastic. Where'd she go? I would love to get... Oh, she's escaped back into the paddock, probably. That tells me that ITV is off air, which is interesting. But I'm pretty much wiped up. Oh, there she is. Jade Edwards is just there as well. And look, the paddock now is starting to get in. So that's not too bad, actually. 11 minutes on the 2. So I'd love to get a quick word. That's what a day does in the paddock to you. Wind swept beyond belief. There's the podium. All looks fantastic. Jade Edwards. She's run off down the other end of the paddock. And there's everyone in ITV. Hi. Finishing up Steve Ryder on his birthday. I don't know if he's closing out the programme or they already have closed out the programme. But one thing that has closed out is me. And there's a Legends coming in as well. To bring it in to P1 as well. Out there on the track. Well, what an absolutely thrilling weekend it has been for the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. So season opener on site went extremely well, I thought. And we can't wait. Weekend 2, rounds 4, 5 and 6 of the championship will be coming to you from the Brands Hatch Indy circuit in 2 weeks' time. And that's going to be a very difficult one. I just see, I don't know if that's Colin Turkington or not again. Just stepping in. Shall I go for 3 for 3? No, he's gone. He's gone. And with that, we'll wrap up because the flag's being taken down and we're running out of time. So, thank you very much for watching us this weekend live on JBMotorsports 2 and on Twitch and everywhere else we've been as well. Thanks to everyone on JBMotorsports 1. You've seen this little bonus bit that'll get put out. And we will see you at Brands Hatch when we're next on. It'll be back in the commentary boxes. And we will be racing again trackside at Knock Hill in Scotland. But from us all here, thanks very much for your company. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye. The Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship leaves Donington Park and heads to Kent. Welcome, one and all, to Brands Hatch Indy. We're moments away from the start of round 4 of the campaign. Let's head right down to the grid and catch up with Louise Goodman.
Pole for Colin Turkington, almost 20 years to the day after his first pole, which was here at Brands Hatch. And Colin, it was a classic Turkington performance yesterday, just gradually winding it up through each of the qualifying sessions.
Yeah, thanks, Louise. It's always much harder than it looks, I can guarantee. But yeah, qualifying obviously went really well for me. You know, we just, as I said to you yesterday, just got the car in the sweet spot each time, and I could deliver the lap. So doing one lap is a lot easier than 24, which I've got to do now, but we're well positioned.
Well, and let's talk tyre choices, because we spoke half an hour ago, and it was still very much up in the air as to which way you were going to go. You've plumped for the option tyre. Just talk us through your thinking.
It's always a roll of the dice, in all honesty. You know, either situation can work for you, but you know, my view was when I'm starting on the front row, I might as well try and maximise the opportunity to win, if not get on the podium. So you know, sometimes you can save the soft tyre for later in the day, but you're starting too far back, you don't get the use of it. So so we'll see how this goes. Obviously, there's also, I had the feeling that some of the other guys in the top 10 would also go for the soft tyre, and I think Dan Camish and Josh. So it's good to cover that off as well. So but yeah, it's going to be an intense race, I would think.
Well, and the important thing for you is going to be managing that tyre, isn't it? Because it is hot today, and I guess this is effectively a new car. You're not really quite sure how you're going to use it over a race distance.
Yeah, that's true. We haven't been in this sort of ambient temperature yet this year. First time racing the soft tyre, so it is slightly into uncharted territory, and you know, that's my job. I have to try and manage it. You know, I have to try and push, but also not hurt the tyre too much. So some of the other cars had problems with the soft tyre here last year in the heat. So yeah, definitely we have to look after it.
I think it's fair to say it's a job you're pretty good at, so I'm sure if anybody can manage that situation, Colin can. Right, let's go and have a word with his teammate Adam Morgan, right up here on the front row. He's staying on the harder of the tyres that we have this weekend, and I guess one thing that we always expect at any race is fast-starting BMWs. But Adam, it's going to be really important that you two guys kind of manage the start between you. Have you had a conversation? What's the game plan?
Sorry, Louise, I missed all of that because I'm on the radio.
No problem. I was just saying, talk to me about the start. Have you had a conversation with Colin?
We've had a little one. I mean, it's kind of almost sorted itself out with his strategy going on softs.
Yeah.
So, you know, you expect Colin to be pretty quick early on. And hopefully I'll just stick on his tail and follow him around and keep these guys behind.
It was you were one of several drivers, it has to be said, who were puffing and panting when they got out of the car after qualifying yesterday. That was just after one lap. 24 laps. It's going to be a tough run for you, isn't it?
It's only the heat. I am a finely tuned athlete, so it's only the temperature. But it is hot today. I think the track temp's way above 30, so it's going to be hot. These cars in particular just seem to attract as it just gets hotter and hotter and hotter. But like I said, we're finely trained athletes.
I'll let you get your finely trained athlete head down and focus, whilst I go and grab a word with Ash Sutton, who had a great qualifying performance yesterday with a small amount of this side, I always forget which side, small amount of hybrid that he had available. Now I had a word with this man, Tony Carrozza, earlier on. He was saying the two options are, if you go with the soft tyre in race 1, that's the safe option. Yash, you're saving it for race 3, which your engineer Tony tells me it's the risky option, but it has more reward.
Yeah, we sometimes go off path and like the risky option. So we thought Adam might go soft. Obviously, as soon as we saw Camo going soft, it was like, well, it's going to be hard for us to progress. So the real worry right now is Josh behind us, but my plan is still to try and get a podium.
How tough is that going to be, though? And how much of an unknown is it in terms of the conditions and what the tyres are going to do for the other drivers?
Well, this is exactly that. You don't know what ultimately that soft tyre is going to be like over a race run in these temperatures. So we're going to learn from that and what everyone else does. But the plan is to push like hell at the start and maximise the new tyre that we've got.
I can just see in your eyes, you've got full focus on, haven't you? There is so much to think about, but actually, that's what drivers kind of like in a way.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, for me, I'm in my element.
Yeah.
It's a nervous old game. Obviously, what everyone is doing is a massive guessing game. We really don't know. So there is that unknown factor, and that's what brings the anxious and the nerves in. but once the lights go out, we're going to get stuck in.
Great stuff. Well, I'll let you focus, get the doors closed, and I'm going to go and get in the cool. We're going to head off for a break now, but join us after that for the first touring car race here from Brands Hatch.
Yeah, we're almost all set to go, and alongside me in the commentary box is Josh T as well, and JT, almost all set to go then for touring cars at Brands, and for the first time this season, we're in the commentary box together, not me trackside or you trackside. So, hello, how are you?
Doing okay, hope you are as well. And I was actually just laughing about something in the grid walk about a tweet that I saw. Just a little bit of a laugh. It was something which I'm going to try and find once more. Hold on.
Yeah, I was reading my shoe when you did that, so I wish I had a handheld there. Alongside us down in the pit lane is Omi as well. Hi, Omi. You looking forward to this one?
Yep, looking forward to it indeed. Hopefully it'll be an amazing race. And the first round at Donington was very good, so let's hope this round will also be very good as well.
So, Colin Turkington has got pole position, starting on the option tyre. That's going to be quite an interesting one to look forward to. 69% humidity, air temperature 21.9, pressure's looking good, track temperature 35.2, no rainfall. It's sunny here at the moment at Brands Hatch. 24 laps is the distance for us as well. It's going to be a nice race as well. 1.2079 miles at the Brands Hatch Indy circuit here. I think as well, JT, the one good thing about this entire track is just how fun it can be when the lights go out.
Yeah, absolutely. Turn 1 is incredible, and I've found the tweet.
Go on.
And the top comment made it a whole lot better.
Nervous already?
Dan Ticktum, everyone.
Yeah, nervous.
40 place grid penalty.
How?
For a gearbox in an MCU change. But as he is unable to fully serve the penalty, he will also receive a 10-second stop-go penalty in round 10 later today. The top comment, bro's going to be starting in Munich.
He pretty much is. Blimey, that's a bad one. How do you mess up that much? Oh, well, okay. That's a simple situation. Cars are about to head off on the parade lap as well for all of the action here from round 4 of the ABBFA. Oh, round 4 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. See, look, you distracted me now by saying that. So the cars are going to venture out onto the circuit as well. We'll have all the watch-along action as well. Adam's here saying happy Sunday and happy Mother's Day, both of your moms. Have a blessed Sunday, gentlemen. You too, Adam. And happy Mother's Day to everyone over in the States as well. We had Mother's Day here in the UK 2 months ago. But I know everyone changes. So happy Mothering Sunday, everybody watching over in America. And I think as well, JT, there's a lot of anticipation in the air for this touring car race as well. Because now we've got the hybrid sorted, but the option tyres coming into play factors. Whoever wins this race has to start on the hardest possible tyre in race 2 later on that you're going to be calling. So there's a lot more, yes, we're back action to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a circuit to bring all of this into here at Brands Hatch Indy. It's only 1.2 miles long, and it's got some iconic corners down in towards turn 1 at Paddock Hill Bend. And if I do my special thing, we can see
green screen
how big the drop is down towards the Hellwoods Hill and all that. It is a big drop and
massive,
a lot of altitude change that are quick, in quick succession and fast. And I've gone round in the the old course car now because they've changed course cars at MSV.
Yeah.
And it literally felt like a roller coaster.
I'm surprised actually as well that you have been in the course car there. I need to get in a course car and go for a lap. Do you reckon we could do it at Brands this year if we get some cameras and we could do a lap in the safety car?
I mean, you've planned and organised some weird and funky stuff. So probably.
I'm going to get in touch and say, look, can we have a lap at the end of the year in Brands Hatch, the Grand Prix layout? That'd be quite fun.
The Indy circuit, but I've not done the Grand Prix layout.
They're going to head off on the formation lap then. We'll get ready. Let's get the thoughts of David Addison and Tim Harvey.
Glorious sunshine on the short circuit of Brands Hatch. A huge crowd around the stands and banking, and a great champion on pole position. It's round 4 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship, and our commentators are Tim Harvey and David Addison.
It is hot out on track, it is hot in here, it's going to be a hot race, that is for sure, as we look forward then to the first of 3 touring car races here on the all-action Indy circuit and all BMW front row. But Tim Harvey, this promises to be a fabulous race.
It does now. We've seen the option tyre list. The option tyre list, if you're just joining us, is the soft tyre this weekend, and the poleman Turkington's on that tyre. He should have a rocket getaway, and he won the first race here last year, so...
Yep, it's going to be good, isn't it, as well, as we get ready. Let's take you through then how that grid will look, and also change the battle screen over to the classification as well. On row 1, we have Colin Turkington starting on the soft tyres. Adam Morgan is alongside him on that front row. Row 2 takes us with Dan Camish. He's alongside Ash Sutton as well. Camish on the soft tyres as well, which is the alternative. Sutton on the mediums as well. Cook also on row 3 alongside Rowbottom. Watson alongside Ingram has row 4 as well. Pearson and Chilton row 5 both have the mediums as well. Huff on row 6, but Jake Hill alongside has the softs. Row 7 sees Mikey Doble alongside Aaron Taylor-Smith, both of them standing on the medium tyres. And then on row 8, we see Aidan Moffat and Chris Smiley, both starting on mediums. Row 9, Sam Osborne and Scott Sumton starting on that grid as well, and both starting mediums. Dow de Jong on row 10 alongside Nick Holstead at the back of the field as well, both starting on the medium tyres as well. So now we know who's on options. That's going to be interesting for us to keep an eye on in the race. Hybrid Power is also one to watch here, as we take a listen in now with Jake.
Let's very quickly check in with local hero Jake Hill. Jake, 12th on the grid. It's going to be a hard race, this, especially in these temperatures. What's the plan?
Hey David, yeah, this is going to be a tricky run, mate. P12 isn't exactly what I had in plan, but hey, we've got some work to do. It's going to be fun.
Have you got to the bottom of what didn't quite click yesterday, or are you still going into this with a little bit of an unknown hanging over you?
A little bit of an unknown, to be honest. I don't quite know why I didn't have the speed of my teammates, but hey, you know, sometimes, you know, we all make mistakes, and there was a couple in my qualifying lap that just missed me out on Q3, really.
And very quickly, what's the thought process behind going soft for the first race?
Just to try and get back into the mix, be out there as much as I can. Yeah, get involved, really. Let's get stuck in. I'm fired up for this one, I'll tell you.
I don't doubt that for a second. Good luck, Jake.
Cheers, boys.
So, Jake Hill.
What's the time for MotoGP? Is at the same time as Formula E? No. MotoGP is starting at 1 o'clock British Summer Time as well. We'll be covering it live on JBMotorsports Twitch and JBMotorsports 2, Brad. So that's where you're going to have to be, JBMotorsports 2. Yes, go on, Naomi.
Can you on TV pictures, please?
Oh, are they not on?
No.
Oh, that was a fundamental error. There you go, mate. Where's JT gone anyway? There he is.
There he is. I'm here, hello.
Hello, you nearly missed the start. At one point, could you get the link for... actually, have we got another lap before
It was already planned, I
have we got another...
timed it to perfection.
Turkington lads of the grid. BMWs have got such a fast start, JT, we saw at Donington. And Morgan and Turkington, they're going to just jump away. I'm expecting great moves, though, from Jake Hill in 12th.
Yeah, absolutely. Jake Hill, keep an eye on him. Not the best qualifying yesterday, but he gets good starts in the 24 car.
All eyes are ready. We're all set to go then. As Omi, could you just post the link for the JB Motorsports 2 in the YouTube chat, please, so everyone watching? Thank you very much.
For MotoGP?
Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Tension rises. Round 4 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship is about to get underway. Green flag in the back. It's all eyes to the lights. It's a bright sunny day on a short circuit here in Brands Hatch. Ready, steady, all lights on. Holding! Blast off at Brands. Another great start for the BMWs. Yep, Stoller right at the back of the field. Nick Holstead getting a slow getaway. Great start for the BMWs. Already, Sutton is under pressure from Camish. Camish on the inside line as we go into Paddock Hill Bend. Up Harewood Hill, in towards Druids for the first time. Sutton goes defensive. Camish round the outside. Josh Cook puts his nose up the inside line as well. Ingram hasn't had a great start either. He's been jumped by Watson just ahead of him. Rowbottom stays in 6th position as we come through Graham Hill, down the Cooper Straight for the first time. Cook on the inside trying to get ahead of Camish, who's now Sutton has jumped back up into 3rd position. Camish been let through, so Sutton takes 3rd, JT, as we come into Clearways. Oh, and look at Watson.
Camish also got on the grass. Watson side by side with Rowbottom as we go down through Clark Curve. They're single file further back as well.
So everyone getting through the first lap cleanly, which is fantastic news as they all squabble in together into Paddock Hill Bend, and up the hill we go. I don't know how far away my TV pictures are, but I'm not exactly liking it. We're going to adjust it because it looks ages away. Into the braking zone we go then. Rowbottom's on the inside line. Ingram just getting shoved out wide a little bit, JT, so has to be careful. Slowly, catchy for the race here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Hill up to 9th on that lap as well.
That's better with TV pictures, much better. So Turkington leads on the option tyre. Then we get Sutton and Morgan, and Camish now looking to the inside. Morgan's dropping back. He's on that tyre. Camish looking with hybrid power activators. They come across the line down the Brabham Straight. Morgan's moving all over. Can that BMW really hold the Napa Ford? And Camish is looking everywhere like a man possessed into Paddock Hill. Dust gets kicked up as well. Oh, and now Camish has gone back to the inside line. Dumping up Harewood into Druids, and Cook's going to send it up the inside too. Morgan's going to get shuffled down here if he's not careful. But meantime, for the back, was that Ingram and Chilton battling together? So Chilton's dropped to 11th place.
Yeah, and we go down the Cooper Straight, and I hate to burst your bubble, Josh, but the delay is exactly the same from before you switched to after you did the switch, and that's unusual for brands. There's not normally an air ambulance based there on race meetings. It's looks like it's only met 2-1.
Bizarre that one, actually. To start lap 4, they've all made it through cleanly. There's a few oil drops in the grid as Josh Cook dives up the inside very late on Morgan into Paddock Hill Bend. Watson's going to try and get the slipstream. Morgan's fighting back on the inside of that Toyota. The BMW, though, has more grunt. It's a brand new BMW this year for the West Surrey Racing factory BMW team, but Josh Cook's using last year's Toyota. This year's Toyota of Andrew Watson taps the back, though, coming down into Graham Hill Bend. Watson's paid a lot of money to be in that seat, and he's already battling as well, and now here comes the 32 coming involved as well of Rowbottom.
Yeah, absolutely, and Ingram locks up going into Clearways, and he's got rear bumper damage on the left hand side as well.
Ingram is having the nightmare hell race at this present moment as well, as Hill tries to come round the outside, and Hill easily dispatches Tom Ingram, but Ingram's not going to give him without a fight. Really breaks late into Paddock Hill Bend. Remember, Ingram has only 5 laps of hybrid power, being the championship leader. He has yet to use one. Hill goes defensive, cuts off from Chilton. Ingram's coming back through around the outside as well. So the Bristol Street Motor Boys working together here for Accelerate Racing to try and get ahead, but now they've lost out, and now we see Sutton and Camish batting for second. Turkington leads by 1.4 seconds, and a circuit he runs so well at.
Yep, absolutely. Sutton and Camish running together in second and third, and here's Watson making moves again. Rowbottom getting involved as well.
Rowbottom comes back through. Ingram's coming up alongside. Morgan's been pushed out to the outside. Rowbottom's finding a way through on the inside line. Meantime, Sutton dives through for second position, gets ahead of Camish, but goes a bit too wide at Paddock. Camish comes back in him on the inside line on the run up Harewood Hill in towards Druids. Camish takes second position away as Turkington leads by 1.5. And we're only 4 minutes into this race. It's lap 6 of 24. Oh, and Ingram in a battle now with Watson. Watson's on the inside line coming into Graham Hill. He gets a tap from the back of Chilton, who taps into his teammate as well of Ingram. Ingram loses more bodywork panels, rubbing his racing, I suppose, but Chilton's losing everything right now. Ingram's right on the cusp, as Rowbottom onto 5th place as well. And Ingram got a touch. He's on the grass, and Chilton's looking through one ball with Hill now.
Yep, Hill is just behind watching this battle, seeing if he can make any moves as Watson still side by side on the hybrid power. Pushes Ingram towards the pit wall.
That's nasty from Watson. Ingram's going to keep it through. Tom Chilton's in a battle now as well. And it's a barrier. That's going to be a big one. It is. They just get away with it, but they're going to cut it to everyone else. Contact. Major drama of Druids. And off goes Jay Kill. Off goes Adam Morgan. This will be a safety car if they can't get it out. Is the barrier damaged? Morgan finds reverse, gets going. Has he broken any of the suspension?
There's someone in the gravel though.
Yeah.
So they'll have to recover that. There is a telehand. It's Pearson.
It's
Pearson's
Pearson.
dropping.
Pearson and so it's Pearson he hits. The camera wasn't the best angle. Here we go. So yeah, Morgan comes across, hits Pearson. Pearson yeah, and that's going to be Taylor Smith who brakes just in time. Osborne got lucky as well. Barrier is fine.
Pearson is... So Morgan moved over, went straight into Pearson. That's the exact same place where the truck went and mounted the barrier there last November. So that is new from November. Kamish is slow.
Kamish is slow. What's happened to Kamish? He's stopping. Kamish is stopping. Reliability for the number 4. Sutton takes second place. And Kamish is going to puncture. Front right puncture on Kamish's car. Unbelievable drama. Can he get it back to the pits now? He's on the medium compound there, JT. No, he's on option. Kamish is on option, sorry. Kamish on the soft tyres. So has he run over some debris somewhere and it's punctured it?
Possibly, but that incident is definitely on Morgan. He moved. Here we have Chilton up the inside of Ingram. Dive bomb maneuver, gets the move done. Up towards the yellow flag zone. Ingram gets the cut back.
Ingram should, but there's a yellow flag, remember, for debris, so I'm looking. There's no flags anymore. It's all done on marshal post.
Pearson's in the pit, so he's got it out.
So good, we'll stay in. So Pearson pits, Kamish pits too, so that's unfortunate for both of them at the moment. As just trying to make sure that everything's okay on the timing screen. It is not, as I try and adjust this. But JT, what drama?
Yeah, absolutely. And here is Watson, and they tried to go 3 wide at the exit of Druids.
Oh, it never works. What on earth were they thinking? It's just more and more drama, more and more contacts. I don't want to say Heartbreak City, but come on, guys.
And Sutton has used 1 of his 6 laps, Cook 2 of his 10, no laps for Halstead or Ingram, and a black and white flag for number 11 of Watson and 77 of Osborne.
Who saw that coming? Answers
and
on the
Kamish
postcard.
as well got a black and white flag 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, sadly, I thought that was coming actually as well. Too much drama for there not to be anything to be lost out on that one. Oh, this race is just balmy, isn't it? I can't work out what's going to happen next in it. It doesn't have a set structure, if you notice. Well, it keeps changing and just sort of keeps on...
Moffat
now in trouble! No, that's 18.
Yeah, it's the Duckens of De Leon.
So it's Dow de Jong. Not to be disruptive to Dow de Jong, but not exactly that much of an issue. That car was already on borrowed time, and at this type of circuit, I wasn't expecting him to lose that anymore. So Dow de Jong now in trouble. And he's got it back to the pit lane. Turkins is coming out to lap Dan Kamish. This first race of the day is turning into a bit more of a Grand Prix. We're 11 laps in, and everything's going a bit nuts.
Yep, not even halfway as Dowell makes it into the pits. As here we have a move of Doble and Osborne.
That's close.
And just in front is teammate Taylor Smith.
Yeah, Aaron Taylor Smith, before anybody jumps on that one.
Yep. Black and white flag for Aaron Taylor Smith, so he'll get that next time round.
Loses out more and more, doesn't he? He just can't win at the moment. Really is struggling. Right, we've finally adjusted the timing tower. Pray I don't have to adjust it again. This keeps changing every second. It's quite hard to keep up with.
Morgan will definitely have a penalty for the next race. That was a stupid move.
Yeah, it's a new timing tower this year, and it's hard to keep across of it because the legacy one doesn't work anymore. So we have to use this one. That doesn't work. I'm fine.
Yeah. I am actually going to try something. So you have probably tried. Hold up.
If you're typing in the hashtag legacy, it could work. And Cavendish is now 2 laps down. De Jong's 2 laps down as well. Pearson's 3 laps down. That's how quick the track is here, France.
Goes to a 5:03
Yeah,
error, so
yeah, we're stuck with this new one, unfortunately, which isn't
I mean,
too bad. It's great, but
it's not that bad.
I just wish it wouldn't move around so much, and we can have a
Oh,
set
a
run.
lot of black and white flags have just been issued for Ingram, the number 3 for Chilton, and 66 of Cook.
So yeah, black and white flags coming out, as you can see on the monitor, and there
It's
is...
very easy to get track limits here.
Yeah.
So easy at Paddock Hill and Graham Hill.
Watson's up to 4th, this past Rowbottom as we saw. Sutton and Cook in a battle with each other now for 2nd position. Look at that, as it stands, Ingram and Sutton are level on points, 66 apiece, with Turkington 2 points back on 64. Remember, Ingram left Donington with such a commanding lead, and Cook has got such an interesting bit. Sutton's pushed him on the grass. You can't do that, Ash. You'll get a penalty, and that is aggressive defending. He might get a penalty because he forced him off the track. He forced Josh Cook onto the grass.
Yeah. But there's been so many incidents at the exit of Paddock Hill where cars have been pushed by other cars, and they've turned a massive example is when I was there trackside and I had a Porsche flying towards me there, which caused the marshal post to be upgraded there with better fencing, even though the fencing did well withstand. As here we have Cook round the outside,
nice!
dives to the inside.
Oh, they've put a new pit. They've put a new pit wall at the exit there, so they can't dive across the track. Cook almost went into it there, but Josh Cook, who had the winter of discontent, he was unhappy with the car. He was complaining a lot about it on the launch day, and in practice, and in qualifying, and in the races as well. Back at Donington, it's come alive now, and he taps the back of Sutton's rear right tyre as they come down into Graham Hill Bend. Josh Cook is letting Ash Sutton know, I'm back, baby, and I'm going to make a move whether you like it or not.
Rob Hoff, a black and white flag as well, as Cook looks up the inside of Clearways. He's side by side as we go through Clark Curve.
Cook's
still side by side.
Oh, is it so close? Sutton's pushing it towards the wall. Josh Cook is bouncing it back. Yes, he's through it, JT. What a move from Cook.
Sutton's going to try up the inside. He's going to look up the inside, but he's too far back. Cook extends the gap. Cook is through.
And crucially, that gives Ingram the lead of the title because Sutton's going to lose out points because of this. So that has championship ramifications as well. Big time.
Here's Hill looking up the inside of Rowbottom, exit of Druids. Is he going to dive down the inside at Graham Hill? No, he is not. He's going to stay behind. Will he get on the hybrid as we go up through the Cooper Straight? Yes, he is.
Oh, hello. Oops, touching the back of Rowbottom once. Bit of a love tap. Looking around the outside. Caution, caution. Do not make any errors. Come on, boys, you can do it. Yeehaw. And Jake Hill, who started this race in 12th place, is on the option tyre. Rowbottom is on the medium tyre, so they've still got some life in them. This is good news for everyone who has to take it. Everybody has to run the option tyre at least once in this weekend.
Yep.
Turkington's decided to run it in race 1, but that means he's got to use the hardest possible tyre for race 2.
Same with Cook.
Yeah. Cook's going to have to use medium too, yeah.
Hill, Hamish.
So race 2, and everyone else in race 2 can then be smart and take the options. So who's dropped back? Aaron Taylor-Smith and the 11ers will have unlimited hybrid and, I believe, option tyres for the next race. So watch out for Aaron Taylor-Smith. As look at that, Ingram will lead by 2 points. It's now Turkington and Sutton who'll be level in second. This Touring Car Championship is brilliant.
Well.
He will, yeah. He got 2 out of the 3, didn't he, last time out at Donington?
Yes.
I should know.
The third one. I can't remember.
Moffat counts as independent, isn't it?
Moffat is manufacturer.
Oh, so who got the independent win last time out then?
You're going to make me look now, hold on.
I think it was it wasn't Smiley, it wasn't De Jong. Was it Doble? It's either Doble or Taylor Smith did a 3. I think it was Doble. Because Taylor Smith was back. He didn't win all 3. We'll check back at the independent team standings as well, which will have a full report for you at the end of the day, for you to know where everybody stands. Don't forget, next up is Snetterton. That's the next weekend, and that's going to be very disrupted due to the Indy 500. I think I'm only doing one race that day. JT's got the others. As everyone else closes back up together for it as well. And Huff holding on in P12 as well, just so.
Taylor Smith got race 1 independent. Taylor Smith got race 2 independent, and race 3 independent went to Dover. Yes.
Yeah, I thought he did. Yeah. We just caught the podium actually for race 3 when I was doing my Birch's Bible, and I was walking through the paddock, or JB's notebook. We haven't yet just thought about what it could be called yet. I think we just called it the notebook. And I was walking through getting the interviews with everyone.
That damage is getting worse on the back of Ingram.
Yeah, it's blowing away. It's in curbs as well. Like every time you rumble in the curbs, it's just rumbling off a little bit more. But it's a back body panel. They'll easily get one of those.
They are large curbs here at Brands Hatch, and they've just been painted as well. So they are fresh curbs, but they are very, very high curbs, especially on Paddock Hill Bend and up at Druids.
Won't be surprised if it's just vibrating it off, as Turkington has somehow got 5.6 seconds ahead. We're used to having close, dominant racing, but I don't know, it's like the touring cars have missed in race 1s this year. We spent most of race 1 at Donington Park under the safety car. That was then won by Ingram. Race 2 was a close battle between Ingram, Hill and Sutton, which resulted with Ingram winning again. And race 3 was compromised by the safety car at the end, but Aidan Moffat got the victory. So it all changed around a bit too much. And by the way, you remember that accident in race 1? I was standing on the gantry with headphones on. You could still hear the thump it made in the barrier. It was huge.
Yeah.
And it did dent the barrier. Yeah. But note, infield at Donington Park, you cannot broadcast from. Because it goes into a hole down, there's no signal. So the infield, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot there was a hole in the infield of Donington. But Brands Hatch is all right with signal.
Yes, we've jacked it.
Thruxton is incredible with signal.
Oh, I cannot wait. Thruxton, I get to do Thruxton next year. It's one of the ones I can do, I think, on the calendar. So that's going to be even better.
Hopefully there won't be that many clashes, so I can join you.
That would be fantastic, yeah. Well, you're joining me at the end of the year. We will be at Brands Hatch at the end of the year at the Grand Prix circuit. That is one, as is Knock Hill. And then whatever ones JT can get to during the year.
Thruxton Saturday this year.
Yep, that's Thruxton Saturday. How tempted I am for Donington Grand Prix, however, but that clashes with Singapore. But
yeah, literally, the only reason I'm going to Saturday for Thruxton is that I can test this thing out.
Yeah, brand new camera. Can't wait for that. Penultimate lap of the race, though, here in race 1 of the touring cars. Usually we're losing our voices by this stage. Everyone's spread out, and I don't know, JT, I'm slightly worried as we see Hill. No, sorry, is that Ingram and Chilton? Yeah, it's the two Bristol Street boys. Yeah. So is Chilton going Ingram through for championship points here? If I was him, I would. Chilton, yes, great race, 7th, but he's not in the title fight after a very bad Donington Park. Topped FP1 here, though. No, he didn't. He was inside the top 10. Chilton finished 10th in FP1 and topped FP2. His time there was a 48.047.
And we are currently doing 48.380. Turkington with the fastest lap. Yeah. Dover is out of hybrid, so is Stella de Leon. But we are on the final lap with Turkington. Here's the battle for 10th.
Only 20 cars in this weekend's touring car race, as we see Taylor Smith on the inside getting ahead of Rob Huff as well. They're all going to finish, though, and we're going to finish without a safety car, which is great news. But Rob Huff wants to come back in. He's paid big money to be at Toyota Gazoo Racing UK, and he's going to be paying the big bucks to get into P10, but he'll have better hybrid next time out. Who else would win at Brands Hatch Indy from pole position? It's not even a surprise. The master of Brands Hatch does it again. Colin Turkington wins round 4 of the QuickFit British Touring Car Championship. Josh Cook comes home in 2nd place. And Ash Sutton finishes third. Watson is fourth. And across the line then, Hill comes home fifth, with Rowbottom and Chilton 6th, 7th, Ingram 8th, keeps the lead of the championship by 2 points to Turkington and Sutton. Moffat 9th, and Aaron Taylor-Smith rounds out in 10th position. Huff 11th, Osborne 12th, Doble 13th, Smiley 14th, Morgan picks up the last point in 15th, 16th for Sumton, 17th Halstead, Camish 18th, Pearson 19th, and Darryl de Jong is 20th. But Colin Turkington gets his first win of the year, and Toyota's first blood in the new car as well, JT. That is impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. And Turkington used up the last of his hybrid on the last lap, but didn't need it to defend position, just get out in front. And that hybrid is powerful going down the front stretch. We've seen it in so many passes this race, and he very nearly misses the pit entrance.
JT, what I will say is just adjust your timing screen now on timing 70 on the OBS file for the graphics, the names and that lot, so that it all works. That's what I'm going to suggest you do now, as we'll hand over to ITV, because otherwise you'll be fiddling around with it when you're in the middle of the race.
Yes.
So I suggest doing that now, and we'll hand over to Tim Harvey.
Kington Drive, you could argue.
Yeah, that all-important roller fitting nicely under. Here's the result.
Round 4 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship falls to Colin Turkington, with Josh Cook and Ash Sutton joining him on the podium. Andrew Watson taking 4th ahead of Jake Hill and then Dan Rowbottom. 7th, Tom Chilton ahead of teammate Tom Ingram. Aidan Moffat 9th, and Aaron Taylor-Smith, the winning independent, in 10th. Rob Huff takes 11th, dropping out of that top 10, so he gets a soft tyre and maximum hybrid for race 2. Sam Osborne behind him, Mikey Doble, Chris Smiley and Adam Morgan round out the scorers. Scott Sumton, Nick Halstead, Dan Camish, Ronan Pearson and Darryl de Leon round out the order. So what does all that do as far as the championship is concerned? And also, don't forget, you've got to factor in the lap lead point and the point for pole position. Tom Ingram still leads, but only by 2 points from joint Colin Turkington and Ash Sutton. Jake Hill is 4th ahead of Josh Cook. Aidan Moffat now 6th from Andrew Watson. The Dans, Camish and Rowbottom 9th. And Rob Huff is into the top 10. Colin Turkington, a very happy man indeed as he steps out of the car and will wander to the team to say well done. And of course, Louise is the first person there to greet him. And the photographers want the P1 or thumbs up shot. We'll hear from Colin in due course. Mike Ewan from WSR Team BMW has a wander over. And just the dream start to the day for Colin Turkington, and he can explain just what it was like in the temperatures when we come back to Brands after the break.
Yeah, well, I can do something that we didn't need to do when we were at Donington Park, because I actually got to interview the top 3 drivers after the podium there. So didn't need to do it, but what we can do right now is hand over to Alan Hyde and get the interviews.
Manager Colin Dixon, he wants to say well done. There he is, and a hug with Dick. And your dad Trevor as well, and a hug with Trevor. And then I get a word with you. That looked to be a trademark Turkington drive. You qualify at the front, you make everything look smooth and easy. I'm sure it wasn't.
No, it's never easy at the front. You know, you're especially on the soft tyre. It was slightly uncharted territory, so you know what the drop-off could be.
And also a very hot track, 36, 37 degrees.
Sure, yeah, and it's so easy to just slightly overdrive, you know, and overstress cars with the BMW, and then you're in all manner of troubles, you know, at half distance, but yeah, I managed to just break down. He disappeared, and then it was Ash, and I think we had a few laps of jockeying with hybrid, and then I was away. So yeah, great start of the day for Team BMW.
It really is, Colin. Well done. Congratulations. Thank you for talking to me. Ash gets congratulated by Steve Richardson from Napa Racing UK. His father Warren is there to offer his congratulations. Now, where has Josh Cook gone? He's about to do his interview with ITV, which means after Ash has seen all of the team, I can have a chat to Ash. And yeah, bearing in mind the mountain that Ash has had to climb this weekend, that's a good result and more points in the bag. You've been off the podium yet this year.
Yeah, when you put it like that, we'll try and continue that streak. But yeah, we gambled there. We went for the medium. I thought when I saw Dan come in, just thought, right, I'll try and defend once. If he gets me again, then I'll let him go. But obviously he fell into a puncher, so from that point onwards, it's like, right, I could get second here. It's going to be tough, but obviously my old mucker Josh showed his...
You two race so well together. I have to say, there's centimetres.
It is, and we have the little bit of contact and whatnot, but that's touring cars, isn't it? So I picked up a little bit of damage from it, from the little tap I got at turn 3, but ultimately, was he going to pass us? Most likely. He's on the soft tyre, he's got more deployment. So I was happy with that. I just brought it home, the vibrations were getting worse and things like that, so the last 2 laps I just cruised it home. So
really wasn't worth risking anything because you're consolidating points after points after points.
Exactly that, and if anything, the only thing I was hoping for is one of them to get another puncher, so I kind of settled for third. I wanted a podium. I would have loved second. That was the ultimate goal, but still over the moon with a podium.
Well done, Ash. Thank you very much indeed. Josh is standing by to do his interview on ITV. That probably means that Colin is going to be pulled over to be in the standby area for the ITV interview, and we'll speak to Josh. Have I got a moment? Are they in a break? Can I be cheeky, Louise? Can I? Yeah, I can. I love to watch you and Ash race. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, it was good fun. It's obviously a shame that, I had more hybrid, and I was like, oh, do I want to ruin this race or get stuck in? I was like, no, I'd rather beat him, so I got on the hybrid.
You can't help yourself.
No, it was good. We pressured each other, and it was hard racing, but it was good. And yeah, obviously roles are going to be reversed a little bit for the next race, so not sure what tyre he's going. Well, he'll be on, hopefully be on the softs, and I'll be on the mediums, and we can have another go in roles reversed.
Tell you what, the car looks good, Josh. Are you getting more comfortable with it every time you go out? Teammate Aidan Moffat went over to congratulate you.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, that was the first time we've actually bolted softs on my car, so that was a bit of a learning curve, and didn't really know how the race was going to pan out, so needed to try and look after the tyres a little bit. But yeah, it was really good. It had some real good strengths in it that allowed me to capitalise on Ash, where Ash was weaker. But you know, there's some things I can do a bit better behind the wheel, some things that we can improve on the car. So head into the data and we go again in race 2.
Super to watch, Josh. Thank you very much indeed for having a chat to us down in Parc Fermé. That's good. We've got the top 3 drivers in Parc Fermé. I'll head over to the podium because that is what's coming up next.
Yeah, thank you very much to Alan Hyde there. We have got time, JT. Should we stay around for the podium?
Why not?
Yeah, why not? We've got the time. I mean, we've got nothing else on. And should we hear what the top 3 have to say again, but from Louise Goodman's point of view? I think that's quite fair. Yeah, why not? Gives Alan a chance to get over to the podium as well, because these bits will be pre-recorded. Okay, over to Steve Ryder.
Start of the touring car action. Perfect start from Colin Turkington on pole. Ash Sutton would be into second. Jake Hill was an innocent victim when Morgan tangled with Ronan Pearson. Then it was Cook past Sutton for second. Cook on soft tyres, but Sutton a podium finisher as the best medium tyre runner. But Colin Turkington lights to flag winner. 68th career victory for Colin Turkington, and he's with Louise.
Yeah, and it was the absolute clean sweep, Steve. Lights to flag victory, fastest lap, and leading every lap as well. I mean, that was a perfect race.
Yeah, those races feel really good, Louise, when you're not under too much pressure. Obviously, leading the race is a pressurised situation, and especially on the soft tyre. As I said to you on the grids, we had no idea of where the degradation could be, you know, the drop-off, particularly on the rear axle of the BMW, given how hot it is today. But when you're not under too much pressure, you can manage, you know, from early in the race, you can protect the rear tyres. So I'm pleased that we turned quite a racy qualifying car, you know, that was a bit on the edge into a very manageable race car, you know, over the distance. So, you know, obviously a bit of pressure there in the early laps, I think initially from Dan, who unfortunately got a puncture, and then Ash, but I also knew I had a few more laps of hybrid than Ash, plus I was on the soft, he was on the medium, so all these things are going through your head while you're out there. But yeah, great start to the day for Team BMW.
I feel like you're very much, and the guys were talking about this during the commentary as well, you're very much back in a happy place, aren't you? You've got a car underneath you that you can feel, and you like what it's doing, and you know what it's doing.
Yeah, the BMW likes the heat, so do I. And yeah, obviously there was, you know, West Surrey Racing put a big effort in
pre-season, and you know, we're living the fruits of that labour. You know, the car is, I think, is in a better place for me. You know, similar to it was back in 2019, pre-hybrid era. You know, in terms of weight distribution, and it just seems to suit my driving style a bit more. So it's nice when you feel really well connected with the race car.
How racy is it going to be when everybody's on the same tyre, the medium tyre later on in the next race?
Much less racy. Yeah, I'm prepared for that. Yeah, with the soft tyre, you generally pick up a bit of grip, both axles, but for us it just points the front up a bit, which I really like. Obviously, when you go to the medium tyre, you know, the overall grip level drops down a step, but you know, all the guys, or most of the guys at the front, will all be on the medium, so it's like for like until race 3.
Level playing field. Well done. And let's bring in a man who also, another man, should I say, who made of the most of that soft tyre. Nice race, nice result.
Yeah, it was good. It was a bit of a surprise. It's the first time we've bolted softs on the car for me, so bit of learning to do. Didn't know how it was going to last the race distance, but you know, the team did a really good job at setting the car up, and you know, the balance was really good. It allowed me just to settle into it, but I just had to obviously get past Dash eventually and then sort of come up with a bit of a game plan.
Tell us about that battle, because you had to get your elbows out, didn't you?
Yeah, of course I did. It was Ash. Yeah, so it was good. I mean, it was if there was a tiny gap, I was going to try and stick my nose in it, and he quickly tried to close the door. So all I wanted to try and do was get in front of him and then hold as many laps as hybrid as he had. So 5 less for the last 5 laps, and just try and use it as a defence mechanism. And luckily, the tyres hung on, which was good. The traction was really good in the car, which allowed me just a gap coming off of some of the slow speed corners. And yeah, it was good. There's a few things that I need to work on behind the wheel myself. A few things we can make a bit better in the car. We're going to have a regroup and go again in race 2.
So tell me about race 2. Colin's just been saying inevitably on the medium tyre his car won't be as racy. How do you think yours is going to perform?
I'm hoping I can sneak in another pair of softs on there somewhere. It was really good on mediums, and we were quite consistent in testing in terms of our race pace, but you just never know. It's incredibly hot today, and obviously we really suffer with the front axle, with being front wheel drive in this sort of temperature, but like I said, luckily one of the traits of this car seems to be it's quite kind on its tyres, so it's going to be anybody's guess, but certainly going to have my elbows out.
Let me bring in the man. In fact, hold fire here for a second, because I love the fact that the two of you, the connection between you when you both got out of the car, you both really enjoyed that battle, didn't you? He probably enjoyed it a little bit more.
Of course he did. Of course he did. But yeah, mega. Obviously, we've always had good battles, especially here. The GP, when was that? 19, 18, whenever
18,
it was.
I think.
Yeah, we've always got on well. We're good friends off track. We keep it. We race hard, we give the odd touches, but it's fair and level playing field. So, yeah, fair play to Josh, mega move. Slight bit of contact, it's touring cars though, isn't it?
Do you think it's inevitable that he was going to come through, given that he had the softer tyre on?
Yeah, for sure. We were on the back foot being on the medium, less hybrid. It was all against us. I knew if he got there, it was going to be very hard, because the moment he deploys, it's game on. But, yeah, I was hoping for a podium. A P2 would have been lovely, but we're pleased with a podium with the mediums.
Well, we talked before the race, didn't we, about, you know, what your strategy was using it. That kind of did tick the box. As you said, the P2 would have been lovely, but the P3, that's you're in the pound seats for race 3 when you've got that soft available.
Or exactly, you look now. Well, yeah, hopefully. As long as it doesn't rain, I might like it to rain or something. And but yeah, obviously Colin and Josh are now have less hybrid than me. They're come back to me in terms of tyre deficit. We've already got a run on the medium, so we know what we need from the car. So yeah, fingers crossed, we can put it to good work.
Standing alongside him, game plan for race 2?
Get past him and get past Colin, but I know these boys will race me hard.
Game plan for race 2?
Just white line to white line defend. Yeah, just weave as much as I can.
Right, yeah. That's something to look forward to. Let's bring in, we've got a little bit of time available, so let's bring in Aaron Taylor-Smith, who, fantastic result for you. You got the independence win there.
I think so. The goal was, you know, independent win, top 10, and just keep building as the weekend goes. Like, you know, I think I probably didn't give my best showing qualifying yesterday after what we saw in free practice, so just wanted to be sensible in that one. So to get some silver is really nice. Happy for everyone at Evans House Show. It's nice to be, stood up here chatting to you.
Talk us through tactics and the sort of penultimate race of that lap there, because we were speculating, is Rob Huff going to be going for that P10 or...?
No, I wanted that. I was like, 10 sounds so much better than 11. So I'm like, I'm top 10. Top 11 sounds rubbish. So, no, to be fair, Rob is like someone who I've watched my whole life growing up. So it's always quite cool to race against him. And he's super fair, super clean. And above all else, he's actually just a really funny guy. So it was nice just to get that result there on the dying few laps. And yeah, come away with a top 10. It's quite cool.
Didn't cross your mind to leave, stay where you were in 11th to keep your your options open?
No, absolutely not. Because to be fair, I have a strategy for what we're doing for race 3, so I know what the goal was. So we're sticking to that plan, and hopefully all guns blazing in the last one.
Fingers crossed the plan works. Well done, well done. Right, let's go over to Steve now.
Well, actually, let's hand over as well for the podium ceremony.
Formula Ford and Ginetta champion Nathan Freak runs that team. Have been very successful in Porsches, and they lead the team standings 51 points. Eden Race Drive, only 2 weekends into Porsche racing, are second in the points on 48, and third are the other Century Motorsport satellite team on 36 points. That's the way it all stands. This is the second of 3 races here this weekend, and it is Hugo Ellis that starts on pole position. 34-lap race. It's going to be pretty intense in these 510 brake horsepower cars. They are all the same cars. The only difference with the AMs is they get the option to use ABS if they want to, but otherwise it's just that the cars, the drivers, are divided up based on their experience and speed into the different categories. So this race grid set by qualifying yesterday. It's a part reverse grid for race 2 of a weekend. So on the podium for this race, number 4, 5 or 6 will be drawn out of the bag, and that will be the number of places that are reversed. For the pros, fewer points available in the reverse grid race than for race victories in the first race of the weekend. So this is the one they'll be going for. For the Pro-Ams and the AMs, it's exactly the same point system in both races. With the top 8 in each class scoring, you also get a bonus point for the fastest lap in your class in the race, as well as bonus point for qualifying on pole position. So Hugo Ellis then leading them around. Stephen Jelly, on his return to the championship, will be looking to try and get stuck in early doors, but it's not the easiest circuit to overtake on around.
Okay, don't think we're going to have the podium ceremony because I can't hear it, JT. So that's annoying. What do you think?
Yeah, I think they've gone straight to Porsches.
That is annoying, but we will regroup and we will go again later on. So, JT, what do you make of that race?
It was a good race. Turkington out in front, controlled the race. A stupid move from Morgan. Hope he gets a penalty.
Looks like he will. Omi down there in the pits, what did you make of it?
An exciting race as well. Definitely was calmed out parts as well. But let's see how race 2 and race 3 goes later on in the day.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, everybody. So we will be back in action later for MotoGP coming up in around about 10 minutes' time. And JT will take you through race 2 of the day from the touring cars. Thanks for your company. We'll see you later. Take care. Bye-bye.
We leave Donington Park and head to Kent for the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit. The first of 2 visits here to the Brands Hatch Circuit. We return here to the season final here in October. It's time for round 5 of the 2024 Quick Fit British Touring Car season. Hello everybody and welcome. Cars are lining up on the grid and getting ready for race 2 of the day, round 5 of the season. And it was an interesting race 1 with a dominant car out front of the 20 of Colin Turkington. And if I just get the files up here, the margin of victory was 6.826 seconds of Colin Turkington, and it was Josh Cook in second, who had an incredible battle with Ass Sutton in third, and they both enjoyed that. Jake Hill was in fourth with a good drive there. Daniel Rowbottom was in fifth with Tom Chilton and Tom Ingram in 6th and 7th respectively. Andrew Watson, who had a 6-second time penalty for gaining an unfair advantage, dropped him down to 8th. Then Aidan Moffat in 9th, and then the independent winner Aaron Taylor-Smith in 10th, and then Rob Huff in 11th. But let's go down to Louise Goodman, who is on the grid.
day out in the sunshine, or are you looking at these cars and thinking, I desperately want to be in one of those?
It's horrible, to tell you the truth. You get to see a different side of the sport. I actually like being outside. A lot of these drivers will be in the truck, hidden from everyone, keeping as cool as possible. So it's a bit exciting to see a different side of it, but yeah, don't get me wrong, I want to be in a seat.
Well, let's talk about that, because as we all know, you tested the WSR BMW before the start of the season. Have you just come for a nice day out here, or am I right in kind of taking a stab that there are conversations still ongoing, and that's something that you're working towards still?
Yeah, conversations are still ongoing. It's coming along very nicely. Everyone involved is very, very excited. Everyone in my team, my team's grown for one, and everyone that's there is doing an incredible job. To get a car go around the grid costs a lot of money and a lot of time from not just the drivers. Each one of these drivers has a massive team behind them to make it happen. So we're doing everything we can, and it's going on very nice. It's going very nice.
And it must feel really good for you from a personal that I think it's fair to say there's a big will to get you back on this grid.
Yeah, after last year, I think we've got a lovely little following, and it's showing well on social media, stuff like that people want me back here. Yes, we've missed 2 rounds, but I don't think that necessarily matters right now. I'm doing everything I can to make sure I'm here with the other guys.
Fingers firmly crossed we see you back here very soon in a car getting hot and sweaty. Right, let's go and grab a word with some of the drivers who were doing just that. And I'm going to start with this man, Aidan Moffat, who after that fantastic win in race 3 last time out at Donington, I think it's fair to say was somewhat frustrated with an awkward qualifying position yesterday. Are you smiley, happy, Aidan, again today?
Never smiling happy.
Okay, it's all relative.
I'm Scottish and miserable. Never. Yesterday was yesterday. You know, it's frustrating, and as a driver, when you get, you just know what you're doing. You make sure you catch us as soon as we jump out of the car when the adrenaline's gone. That's what it is, you know. We tried something coming into the weekend, and we maybe didn't revert away from it soon enough. These things happen. We're still scratching the surface with this car. We've got a lot to explore. So yeah, we're going to keep trying things, and it didn't work yesterday, but we've made a different route for today. The car had good pace in race 1. We've tried to change a few more things here, and hopefully we can try and build a solid third race based on this one coming up.
It was a very honest interview, though, to be fair, and I think we all appreciate a driver who wears their heart on the sleeve. But as you say, that's all done and dusted now. Looking at the progress you made in race 1, you've got a pretty good race car underneath you, haven't you?
Yeah, we do. I mean, me as a driver, I've always been a better racer than a qualifier as well. But no, the lads have changed a bit on the car overnight, and they've done a fantastic job. And it was like a different car for the races, and it seemed to protect the tyres pretty well as well. So I think we do have a good race car, and the changes we've made here should help it a little bit more again.
You've got a familiar face behind in a familiar car, Rob Huff, with the soft tyres on. How much of a concern is that?
I'm looking that way.
Fine. That's exactly the right answer. You carry on looking that way. I'm going to go back this way, though, and I want to grab a word with Huffy, of course, to ask him about what was clearly some kind of issue that he had with the car at the end of that last race, because obviously we saw him previously up in the top 8, but then slipping down to the magical P11. So, Harvey, we were just discussing the obvious issue that you had with your car at the end of that. I think it's called a tactical issue, isn't it?
I wouldn't have a clue what you're talking about, Louise. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I wanted to run the soft sim race 2, and yeah, we struggled a little bit in race 1, so we've tweaked the car again for race 2, put the softs on, and yeah, see if we can get a result out of this one.
I mean, you are really in the pound seats for it, aren't you? Because every single car ahead of you has got the what in theory is the less favourable tyre on in terms of its pace, but how much concern is the longevity of the tyres? How much information do you have about the softs and how well they're going to run in this heat?
I mean, ultimately, I think we'll find out as we go, but you know, Josh and Andrew did a great job. Yes, the tyre was on the limit, but they both pushed the whole race and they both got good results. So I think we've got to take care of it a little bit in the beginning, just where the curves are concerned and so on, structurally. But yeah, ultimately, I think after 4 or 5 laps, we'll be able to use it to its maximum.
That is the key, though, really, isn't it? Because, yes, you can manage it up to a certain extent, but where you are and who's around you, what they're doing, is also going to dictate how much you have to push, how much energy you have to take out of that tyre.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to pick and choose your moments. On a day like today, with the track temperature so high, it's, you know, a lot hotter than any winter testing anyone's done. It's a lot hotter than Donington 2 weeks ago. So, you know, it's a learning process all the time. We've got to figure these things out. The only way you figure it out is to try it, test it, put it in the data bank and use it to your advantage moving forward. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to this. It's going to be exciting.
Great stuff. Hopefully you get to do just that and move forward. And talking about tactics and using something to your advantage, that's exactly what I know the Paddock Racing team were doing, because Mikey Doble was very quick throughout the free practice sessions, but when it came to qualifying, slipped back down. But that was largely, Mikey, because the fact that you did all your early running on the soft tyre, working towards exactly this situation, didn't you, having the soft on for race 2?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, we kind of planned it out over the weekend as to what we would do based off where we qualified, and you know, we had a fairly strong qualifying, but it wasn't quite where we wanted to be. So we thought, with the pace we've got, we may as well try and use the rules to our advantage and maybe try and save that soft tyre for race 2, when the majority of the cars in front of us are going to be on the medium. So yeah, I'm happy where we're sitting at the moment, and hopefully we can have a great race.
I've just been talking to Rob Huff, and it's a conversation I've been having with a few other drivers across the day about the lack of information on what the soft tyres will do there on the car. But how much information has that running that you've done on it so far, how much of an advantage could that be for you?
Well, I think if you look at our times from FP1, where me and Aaron banged the soft tyres on, and you know, we were P1 and P2, so I'd imagine we were the only cars out there on the soft, but it just shows that a car that's qualified 13th and 14th, we suddenly became the quickest. So, yeah, I'm not saying that it's going to be sustained over the whole race, but it does give us that advantage to maybe make some moves and hopefully get into that reverse grid draw.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? The reverse grid draw. How high up do you think you need to get to be safe?
Well, the higher up, the stronger your chances of getting the reverse grid draw. But, you know, I think realistically from where we are, if we can get in the top 10, that would be a mega effort and really give ourselves a good chance of the reverse grid.
Sounds like a plan. Right, well, is he going to make it? We will find out after this short break.
Well, while they go for a break, we stay on here, as there's no breaks here on JB Motorsports, and we come up back to the main camera, and let's continue going through the results for the result of race 1. Let's pick it up at 10th with Aaron Taylor-Smith, who took the independent win once again. Then it was Rob Huff in 11th, Sam Osborne in 12th, Mikey Doble in 13th, Chris Smiley in 14th, Adam Morgan 15th, Scott Sumpton 16th for the Restart Racing, then Nick Halstead 17th, Dan Camish 18th, Ronan Pearson 19th. Not classified was Darryl DeLon, and the fastest lap for the manufacturers was Colin Turkington with 48.380, average speed of 89.88 miles per hour, and the fastest lap for the independent was Aaron Taylor-Smith with a 49.226 average of 88.33 miles per hour. So we're getting ready then for the next race, round 5 of the British Touring Car 2024 season, and the second race of the day, and with 24 laps round the iconic Brands Hatch Indy circuit, it will definitely be a good one. I haven't seen anything about a penalty for Adam Morgan after the incident which happened in race 1. I will have to have a look and confirm if the stewards decided anything for that. But we're under a minute from the formation lap, and we'll be getting ready to go through the grid. Let's go down and join Steve Ryder.
Fit British Touring Car Championship, Tim Harvey and David Addison.
And race 2 about to get underway, and again there's a little bit of learning in all of this, Tim, isn't there? Because of course now we will really see for the first time what this tyre option regulation is going to do with the leading 10 all on the same type of tyre. The one variable there is the hybrid.
Yeah, and we're going to see whether these new regulations are going to make a difference. Of course, the number of laps that they can use the hybrid are less from the front, and the value of the hybrid, as we keep saying, is double what it was last year. So will those at the front be able to stay there? And the other option is, will those on the soft tyre from 11th backward who've chosen it, and we'll tell you who those are in a minute, be able to come through the pack?
The formation lap is underway, and I have just looked, and Adam Morgan got a official reprimand. Okay, the grid, Colin Turkington on pole with Josh Cook alongside, both on the medium tyres. Row 2, it's Sutton, medium, Jake Hill, medium. Row 3, Rowbottom, medium, Chilton, medium. Row 4 is Ingram, medium, Watson, medium. Row 5, it's Moffat, medium, Taylor Smith, medium. Row 6, it's Huff, soft, Osborne, soft. Row 7 is Doble, soft, Smiley, medium. Row 8 is Morgan, soft, Sumpton, medium. Row 9, Halstead, soft, Camish, medium. And the final row 10, Pearson, medium, Darrell de Leon, medium, as well as we go round on the formation lap. The safety car and medical car just at the rear of the field going through Druids now. And we shall get ready for this race. And let's go down and talk with Ronan Pearson.
Not too bad, but yeah, far from ideal, not the plan, but when does it ever go to plan in motorsport? You know, we're due a bit of a break because we're 4 races in, it feels like 3 DNFs, and you know, the pace is super, and the car and the chassis is great. Yeah, we deserve a little bit more luck than what we've got just now. It's not for the one to try.
Now, what's it like in the car on a day like this? Because it's a pretty physical car to drive, it's a physical track, and it must be very, very hot in there.
It is. It's rather hot and toasty. This is tropical weather for a Scotsman like me. I'm about to pop. I've drank so much water today, but I'm storing it up like a camel and putting it to good use.
Medium tyre, what can you do from the back of the grid? Is this a bit of a damage limitation exercise, or are you aiming for that top dozen?
Yeah, for sure. The top 12's the aim, and you never know how the first grid goes and work in your favour. That's the one and only aim here, to try and salvage a strong finish to a day like this.
Have a good race.
Thank you.
There we go, Ronan Pearson, who starts from 19th. Hybrid laps available, Turkington 5, Cook 6, Sutton 7, Hill 9, Rowbottom 10, Chilton 11, Ingram 12, Watson 8, Moffat, Taylor Smith, Huff, Osborne, Doble, Smiley, Morgan and Sumpton, all on 12 laps as well. And everyone else on 12 down in 17th, 18th, 19th and 20th, of course. 24 laps. The tyre compounds, the medium and the soft tyre are being used in this race. And Halstead, Camish, Pearson and De Leon, of course, down at the bottom end of the grid. And Turkington lining up on pole position. Josh Cook alongside Hill pulls into position now, ready for the start of the race. The grid is forming, and Darrell de Leon at the back of the grid pulling into position to get round 5 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car 2024 campaign underway. We await the green flag at the back as Darrell pulls into position alongside Ronan Pearson on the back row. The green flag in the air, the 5-second board is shown, and we await the start. Track 36.4 degrees. The lights go on now. We hold. It's a quick lights out. It's a good start from Colin Turkington at the front. A very slow start from one of the Restart Racing cars as we're side by side. Hill with Cook. Cook holds second. And Turkington gets away at the front. And Cook, contact with Hill, very nearly went into the barrier. Similar to what we saw with Pearson and Morgan earlier on. But they did not go into the barrier. They kept it on the road, but that was sideways as we're all single file at the front. But we're still side by side with Ingram and Chilton as we go down the Cooper Straight. Cook trying to get around Hill, pushing Hill through Clark Curve, gets on the grass as we go through McLean's as well, and we go across the line to start lap 2 and finish lap 1. Cook going to look down the outside. Will he dive to the inside like he did in race 1? No, he doesn't. He stays around the outside, cannot get alongside Hill in second. Side by side further back though, one of the Bristol Street Motors car. Hill on the grass once more. Cook round the outside of Druid. Sutton dives down the inside as well. And that was very close to being contact once more. And Cook still side by side with Sutton. And just like that, Cook drops down from second to fourth. So Cook down to fourth and tries to gain the positions back as we head through clearways once more. And Cook and Sutton absolutely battling out like they did in race 1. Down the front straight we go, if you can call it a straight here, at Brands Hatch. And that's Rowbottom looking down the inside of Cook for 4th place, but cannot do it. A little bit of a loose there for one of the cars further back. And Ingram goes around the outside of Rowbottom for, that would be 5th place. And Rowbottom keeps that position around the outside of Druids. Up the inside, that is one of the Restart Racing cars, I believe, of Sumpton, who is making moves. Never mind, it is Smiley up the inside of Ronan Pearson, which is for 16th place as well. Already on lap 3 and starting lap 4 as we go across the line once more. Let's just fix the lap counter for you watching along at home. There we go. As Turkington already pulled out a 1.756 second lead, and on the hybrid is Colin Turkington. And Hill with the fastest lap currently, and that is the 2 Evans Holshaw Power Maxed cars battling it out, of Taylor Smith in front, Doble just behind as we exit clearways towards Clark Curve once more. Turkington and Hill both on the hybrid as we go down towards Paddock Hill Bend one more time. That's the 2 Toyotas getting involved of Watson and Huff. Huff down the inside of Watson. Does he get that position? No, he does not. Huff in front, and Moffat just behind in 10th, defending from Morgan as well. Lap 5 of 24. And Turkington's lead is increasing and increasing. Moffat looks round the outside of Watson, cannot make anything of it. Just behind is Morgan, and Moffat puts his nose in the inside of clearways. There's contact, door banging, and Moffat side by side with Watson. Moffat on the inside, Watson on the outside. Moffat on the hybrid power and gets it done. Up front, Sutton round the outside of Hill. They door bang through Paddock Hill Bend. Sutton currently in second. Hill keeps the inside line up towards Druids. Massive lock up from Hill, and they are still side by side. A little bit of contact. Hill keeps the second place. Incredible battle there, but Hill's tyres won't like that lock up into Druids. A massive lock up there for Hill, and Sutton pushing Hill round clearways now, and Sutton will try and go up the inside down the Brabham Straight through Clark Curve. He pulls to the right, he then goes back into the slipstream Will he go left or will he go right as we go down towards the Brabham Straight? He pulls around the outside. Josh Cook as well getting involved with Tom Ingram. Cook gets so much curve, goes on the grass on the inside of Paddock Hill Bend. And Sutton and Hill still side by side. Cook getting involved as well. Sutton is through on Hill. Cook still side by side with Hill. But is unable to get that position, so it is the battle for second. Hill, Sutton, as Cook has got a radiator full of grass. Hill gets pushed onto the grass by Josh Cook, and they are 3 wide going through clearways, and Ingram got onto the back of Hill, and Ingram is side by side with Hill as we go down towards. Ingram has a bonnet which is flapping on the front of his car, and Rowbottom down the inside of Hill. Hill is dropping like a fly, currently down in 6th, but that will change. Smiley has pitted in 19th as well. Sumpton has had issues as he is 2 laps down as well, so the Restart Racing guys not getting a good start to this race, as that is one of the nappers on the grass going down the Cooper Straight, as that's a log up from one of the other nappers of Rowbottom, which allows Huff to barge himself alongside, who will activate hybrid power. No, he doesn't. Huff is doing it on pure speed, and Huff on the inside of Rowbottom. Hill also getting down the inside of Rowbottom. So is Aidan Moffat, but Morgan pulls round the inside of Aidan Moffat and will get that place as well. Hill gets pushed out wide. Hill goes very wide into Druids and very deep, and that allows Moffat back through. Incredible battle here in the midfield for 8th place. And here is a replay of what happened with Morgan and Moffat. We look at Hill, and Hill just got pushed out the way by Rowbottom, which caused Hill to go very deep. Hill will not like that, as here is Watson and Doble side by side, and Turkington is out in front by 4 seconds on lap 10 of 24. These new regulations are not working, and that is Sam Osborne being pushed onto the grass by Watson, and that was very nearly into the pit wall. Watson's got rear bumper damage on the rear right, and that's Osborne getting into the gravel on the exit of Paddock Hill Bend. A massive lock-up just in front, I believe, from Doble. But what a race this is turning out to be. And Watson being pressured by Osborne, who dives to the outside. Will he go on to the inside, or will he stay on the outside ready for the inside of Clearways? Hill's blue car, the incredible livery there, shining in the Kent sunshine. And here is a replay of Osborne going to the inside of Watson, and that is what caused the damage there. Hill up on the inside of Camish. Camish trying to get that position as well. Camish dives to the inside. Hill dives to the inside and blocks. That's what caused the Morgan and Pearson incident in race 1, but there was no contact there. Very close to contact there, and Doble is all over the back of Camish as well. Lap 11 of 24. Osborne going to look down the inside of Watson and is on hybrid power. That gives in a lot of momentum into Surtees and McLean's, and he dives down the inside of Clearways, and there's contact between Osborne and Watson. Osborne still side by side. He's going to stay down the inside this time on the hybrid power, and that is as well Pearson getting through on Watson. So Watson down 2 places just on the straight as well. And Ronan Pearson still side by side with Watson as well. So that battle is not over. Out in front though, it's Turkington by 4.3 seconds. Then it's Sutton, who is 2 seconds away from that as well. Then it's Cook, Ingram, Chilton and Rob Huff. Ingram a little bit of a lock up into Clearways, And this is the battle for third. Cook and Ingram both on the hybrid power as we go down the Brabham Straight. Ingram dives to the outside, dives to the inside, and that is a lock-up for Cook. There's damage to the rear right of Cook. Ingram made contact down into Paddock Hill Bend, and Cook has rear bumper damage, and now Cook pushing Ingram through Druids. Chilton getting involved with this as well, with the battle for third, fourth and fifth involved. But that is quite a lot of damage to the rear right corner of the bumper as well for Cook. Ingram is up to third, as Tomlin scoring just confirms that as well. Cook is not on hybrid power this time, but Chilton behind is. So will Chilton be able to dive round the inside? Yes, he does. He's side by side across the line, round the outside. Cook holds the inside line, and his flapping bonnet will not help with the aero, but Chilton dives to the inside. Cook goes to defend. There is contact. No one got sent into the barriers. Luckily, Huff barges his way through. There's contact to the rear left of Chilton's car, and Huff is unable to get through, stays behind. But an incredible race too here at Brands Hatch in the midfield. But Turkington's lead is still at 4 seconds. It's gone down a couple of tenths in the last lap as well. Sumpton is still in the pits, 7 laps down, so no doubt that will be a retirement as Turkington goes across the line to start lap 15 of 24, so 9 laps to go. And here's Morgan down the inside of Huff, who has got rear left bumper body damage and substantial rear right bumper damage. So that is Huff. His whole rear bumper may fly off with some more contact. That is incredible contact, and that is the Laser Tools car. Hill in the gravel at Druids. So Hill in the gravel at Druids, and will that bring out a safety car? We wait for timing to do it. Yes, it does. The TV graphic comes up, so safety car on lap 15 of 24, and Jake Hill is out of the race, and he is not happy. He spins his steering wheel. The marshals open the door and check if he is okay, but Jake Hill out of the race. Let's go down and join David Addison. Never mind, let's have a look at the replay of what happened to Jake Hill. Bounces over the curb at Paddock Hill. What happens? Does he lock up? Is there contact? He just goes straight on. Jake Hill just goes straight on. Did the steering break? Let's have a look at another angle if we could. Never mind, but Jake Hill out of the car. Member of the Silverstone Marshals team with him there, but the telehandler is there to retrieve, and he's got his hand up and he turns his steering wheel. I think the steering broke on Jake Hill's car. Luckily it didn't happen at Paddock Hill Bend, because that could have been a big one. Let's go down and see what Tim Harvey and David Addison have to say.
A big investigation at West Surrey Racing as to what happened there, but no local luck for the local boy here at Brands Hatch for Jake Hill. But yes, an alarming steering column failure somewhere. That was in the column because it was just spinning completely.
Right, so Jake Hill out of the race. Now this is earlier on, the lap before. Let's see whether he hits a curb or somebody hits him.
Nothing untoward at the moment as you view this. Pulling the gears, going down towards Paddock across the start-finish line. He'll move to the left-hand side, then straighten the car up on the brakes. Just listening if I could hear anything. He's over the curb there. He's over the curb there. But everything is... No, he changes down and just can't turn into the corner. Thank goodness the gravel and the brakes did their job and he didn't hit the wall any harder. But a frightening moment.
So Jake Hill is okay, and Andrew Watson's had a pit stop with damage, so that's going to drop him way down the order. We've also had Chris Smiley in strife by the look of it. He's fallen back into 19th place, so quite a lot's been going on. We are underneath safety car conditions. Clock carries on ticking, the laps count down, of course, but we'll then have these maximum of 3 on at the very end.
Yeah, Watson hasn't gone a lap down, though, so at least he can catch up the back of the crocodile.
So it is Colin Turkington leading Ash Sutton, and the safety car turns its way through Paddock Hill Bend. Let's have another replay of Jake Hill from the start of the race.
This is on the start. Hill got a great start. The gap opened up really nicely on the outside of Josh Cook for him. No contact into turn 1. He did then try and go up the inside. There was contact there. Now, whether that broke a steering arm or something, but you wouldn't expect the steering column to not be attached. The steering column was not attached to anything.
And Jake was a retirement on lap 15.
Yeah.
It took a long time to manifest, didn't it? So it's all very odd. But anyway, the good news is he's okay. The car, I think, is out of the gravel, and we're not that far off getting the race back underway.
Coming to the green flag here at Brands Hatch, a quick safety car. And we are back underway. Green flag is out, and it's a good restart from Turkington, whose 4-second lead has been absolutely demolished by that safety car. But a good restart means that he has an increased gap. Watson, as they mentioned, had a pit. That's Chilton up the inside of Morgan. And they're still side by side as they go through Druids. 3 laps of safety car added, so up to 27 laps now this race will be. And Turkington on the hybrid as we go down towards the Cooper Straight single file. One of the nappers pulling out to see if he can make a move, but is unable to. I believe that was Camish. Yes, it was, as Huff, with his damage to the rear bumper, has Rowbottom pull to the outside with Camish side by side with Aidan Moffat as well, and a meatball flag for the number 12, the black and orange flag, due to that rear bumper, no doubt. So here he will have to come into pit lane to get that sorted, and a black and orange flag as well for the number 66 of Josh Cook. So Josh Cook has been meatballed flagged and told to come in to the pit lane to fix his damage from 4th. So Josh Cook, that is big for his race. Josh Cook will have to pit. And does he pit this time? No, he doesn't. But he will be shown the black and orange flag. And he will pit next time. Rob Huff has pitted, by the way, as well, so he will drop down the order. But a lot of rear bumper damage for a lot of the cars, and they've chosen the worst of the two, of Huff and Cook, to be black and orange meatball flag, and a black and white flag for 12 of Huff as well, so he's getting all the flags today, and a black and white flag for Ingram as well. I wonder if they will show the black and white flag to Watson, sorry, not Watson, to Huff when he exits the pit lane, as Cook has not pitted, and he's side by side with Morgan. He gets shown the black and orange flag once more. Morgan up to 4th, Cook down to 5th. Here is Ingram round the outside of Sutton at Druids. That is for 2nd place. Turkington has used 3 of his 5 laps. Sutton only used 2 of his 7 laps. Sumpton hasn't used any hybrid at all because he's been in the pit lane for most of this race and is 14 laps down. Huff is still in the pit lane as well. Cook has not come down pit lane, so Cook is fine. Never mind, he has just come down pit lane this time. He has a pulled back and is pitting from 7th this time, so Cook going to repair that damage as well. as Sutton defending from Ingram, who dives down the inside. Sutton dives to the inside to block. Pearson and Osborne out of hybrid for the rest of this race. And a black and white flag for Taylor Smith as well. And Watson has been in the gravel at Paddock Hill Bend, as his car is covered in dust, and he exits that gravel trap. So he is out. Doble, I believe, is the leading independent driver in 10th. As here is, I believe, one of the Bristol Street Motors cars of Ingram, who dives down the inside of Sutton. There's more gravel down at Paddock Hill Bend. Someone else has gone off, but that was an incredible move to Sutton, who dives down the inside of Ingram. This is a real battle. Sutton still side by side with Ingram. There's a lot of gravel. No idea what has happened, but Ingram down the inside of Sutton at Graham Hill Bend, and they're still side by side. Ingram pushes Sutton off the track onto the grass, and Ingram is through. Sutton flashing his lights on Ingram to try and distract him as we go through clearways. What an incredible battle there between Ingram and Sutton. And it is not over as we head down towards Paddock Hill Bend. The gravel dust is still in the air, so Watson must have had a big off there, and it is covered the whole circuit as we are side by side, Doble and Pearson. Doble up the inside of Pearson through Druids, and Doble gets 9th position away with the hybrid, with Pearson no hybrid, but Pearson looks down the inside into Graham Hill Bend but cannot make any thing of it, and Sutton is right on the back of Ingram, and Sutton is going to go up the inside. Sutton is on hybrid as we go down the front straight. Ingram bouncing over the curves. Sutton in the streamline, and he pulls round the outside of Paddock Hill Bend, and now on the inside as we go up the hill. Ingram on hybrid as well. Sutton dives to the outside of Druid, still side by side, and Sutton cannot get through. But he looks round the outside of Graham Hill Bend. He stays behind, and Sutton dives round the outside of Graham Hill Bend up the Cooper Straight. Sutton gets on the grass a little bit as well. Sutton goes back behind the 80 of Ingram. Sutton going to look up the inside and pushing Ingram through clearways as we go down through Clark Curve one more time. Sutton tries to pull alongside Ingram for second place. They are both on to the hybrid power. Ingram and Sutton are both out of hybrid for the rest of this race on the final lap of this incredible race 2 for British touring cars. And Morgan still has one lap of hybrid on this final lap, and he has caught right up to Ingram and Sutton. So will he be able to make a couple of moves? He looks down the inside of Sutton, now on the outside as we go up towards Clark Curve. But Colin Turkington goes up towards the line. He wins race 1, and he wins race 2 in style. Here we go then. Up towards the line, Colin Turkington, your round 5 winner of the 2024 British Quick Fit. And that's going to be a photo finish. And who got second? Ingram got second, Sutton got third, Morgan got fourth. That was close there. And we wait for the finishers to come across the line. But Colin Turkington, your round 5 winner here at Brands Hatch Indy. What a race in the midfield. And even with that safety car, it is a 3.397 seconds margin of victory. What a race. There we had a runaway winner, but incredible battles in the midfield. And I won't be surprised if the stewards talk to the drivers about diving to defend like that and doing a little bit of some cheeky manoeuvres, which is causing a lot of bumper damage, and some very dangerous manoeuvres up towards Druids and through the Brabham Straight as well, through Clark Curve, which is sending drivers into the pit wall nearly as well. And here is your results. It is Colin Turkington, Tom Ingram, Ash Sutton in third, Anna Morgan in fourth, Rowbottom, Chilton, Camish, Moffat, Doble, Aaron Taylor-Smith in 10th. That rounds out your top 10. The winning independent driver is Doble. Then it's Ronan Pearson in 11th, Sam Osborne 12th, Nick Halstead 13th, Darrell De Leon in 14th, Andrew Watson 15th, Josh Cook 16th, Chris Smiley 17th, Rob Huff 18th, Jake Hill 19th, DNF, Scott Sumpton DNF as well there. So Rob Huff, Hill and Sumpton are your DNFs this time round. The Drivers' Championship after round 5, Colin Turkington leads by only 1 point to Tom Ingram. Ash Sutton on 80, so 5 points behind Colin Turkington. So the top 3 separated by 5 points, and it's a big gap from 80 to 55 with Jake Hill in 4th, Aidan Moffat 5th, Josh Cook 6th, Daniel Rowbottom 7th as well, and Turkington is through the technical checks and pulls up to the first board. Louise Goodman standing by, who we will be able to hear from when ITV return from their break, when they go to that as well. A black and white flag, by the way, for the 18 of Darrell De Leon on the last lap as well. But Colin Turkington opens his door, he gets out. The regulations that came in were meant to prevent a driver winning race 1 and race 2 back-to-back. It happened in Donington Park with Tom Ingram. It's happened here at Brands Hatch with Colin Turkington. These regulations, well, they're not doing their purpose for for having different winners in race 1 and race 2, but we did have an incredible battle behind and in the midfield as well, so I think that can counter that for how good this race was as well. So as ITV go on to an ad break, we wait for them to return with Louise Goodman, but something broke, as you heard with David Addison and Tim Hovey. Something definitely broke from the steering column with Hill. They're going to have to do a lot of investigating now in between the gap for race 2 and race 3. Only 2 hours until the pit lane opens for race 3. So we'll have to keep an eye on that one to see if Hill is back out in race 3 or not. But black and orange flags for Huff and Cook. They were in good positions, but too much rear bumper damage gives you the black flag with an orange circle in the middle of it, nicknamed the meatball flag, for a technical. You have to come into the pit lane or instant pull off the circuit if you are leaking oil, are the rules there, that you've got something technical wrong with your car, so you have to come down pit lane to fix it, or if your engine's blown up and you're leaking oil everywhere, you have to pull off the circuit immediately. But a good race there, and we saw it in the test that we had here at the Brands Hatch Indy Circuit, which I was trackside for, and Josh B was trackside for the season launch at Donington Park. That BMW were very secretive, and well, whatever they've done to their car, it is working here at Brands Hatch. Interviews coming up with Louise Goodman, then on to the reverse grid draw as well, and we're just having a look at the highlights of the race now. And Hill out in front, but then his something in the steering broke with the steering column, and straight on into the barriers at Druids, which caused a safety car, and we're having a look at replay now, and the gravel did its job and just tapping the barrier, and that was a very, very sketchy manoeuvre for Ingram down the inside of Sutton. But Turkington, round 5 winner. Let's go and talk to the top 3 now, and let's join Louise Goodman.
Colin, I think it's fair to say you absolutely bossed that one.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, didn't really feel like that. It was. I knew it was going to be more difficult right from the beginning. You know, on medium tires as everybody else. So I thought if I can survive lap 1, get up and going. And I think what really helped me was Jake was straight into P2, and then he had the doors open to keep everybody else behind. So I just got in my stride. Obviously, as you can see, it was a lot more difficult on the medium tire, just the cars moving around a lot more, and so much easier just to make a slip, and particularly difficult after the safety car. You know, even half a lap behind the safety car, I could feel my tire pressures just sink, you know, even though I was trying to keep them alive. So once we went green, I felt like I was on ice, you know, for at least a lap and a half, and I had a bit of a lock-up going into Druids, and I was just trying to compose myself. But I think also at that moment, then Ash and Tom were having a bit of a ding-dong, so I was surprised every time I checked the mirror. I was pulling away. So it's a long time since I've won 2 races in a day. It feels like anyhow. So yeah, I'm going to enjoy the moment.
Well done. And of course, your special prizes, you get to do the reverse grid draw. So I'll let you head over and...
Huffy, 500 quid. It works every time. He doesn't pay it, but it makes no odds.
I need cash.
Yeah, of course you do. I've heard that about
He
you.
takes credit cards, don't worry. Tom, what a fantastic result. I mean, given where you started that race, you've done exactly what you needed to do.
Yeah, exactly that. And honestly, the car felt alive. It was so nice to have the car feeling alive, up on its toes, feeling really racy. So honestly, a superb job by the team at Bristol Street Motors. We had an absolute corker of a car, and it was good fun to be able to carve through and feeling the effects of the hybrid this weekend.
And that battle with Ash.
It was fantastic, wasn't it? It was as touring car racing should be. And you know what? I can't actually think of the last time Ash and I had a... Can you think of Ash?
Come on in, Ash. Come and join us.
I can't think of the last time you and I had a proper battle on track.
Not a proper ding-dong, not a ding-dong like that.
Well, it was a proper ding-dong, a really exciting ding-dong, but you had your hands full at the end, really, didn't you, with a hard-charging Adam Morgan coming up behind as well?
Yeah, obviously Adam was only the threat at the very last half of the last lap, but ultimately the threat was from Tom. The hybrid Delta proved its power. But yeah, just hard racing, so it's looking forward to the last one. Soft, we've both got the soft tyre, we'll see who else is around us. So cars on rails, honestly, the car's phenomenal. If the hybrid wasn't even a thing, we would have easily held second, so I'm over the moon with the car.
Hard racing, but I have to say, such exciting racing. I'm not quite sure which one of you enjoyed it more. Probably you, Tom, actually, given you got the B2.
Yeah, probably on that occasion it is absolutely right, yeah. But look, as many times as I'll come out on top, Ash will come out on top just as many times, and I think that's the beauty of having two drivers like Ash and I in the championship, that we can battle hard, and one of us sometimes wins, one of us sometimes loses, but it'll all come round, won't it?
I can't wait for the next one. Cannot wait for the next one. Let's find out where you started. We'll go over to Steve with Colin.
Thanks, Lou. I'm with Colin Turkington to make that reverse grid draw. What are you loving most about the day, the new regulations or the weather?
Definitely the sunshine, Steve. Yeah, it's been really tough today. You know, Donington felt like a hard day, first day back at school, but just the temperatures today, you know, even though it looks easy for me up front, it's far from it. You know, you just have to keep the focus and keep concentrating hard. And you know, that race was particularly difficult on the medium tyre. You know, the grip is immediately down, and yeah, you're always waiting on a safety car, and you're just hoping each lap, okay, that's another one done, no safety car. And unfortunately, it was Jake I saw up at Druids, and I knew I was going to have my work cut out to keep Ash and Tom behind, but luckily they got involved in an almighty scrap, and that just let me run away. So yeah,
the day couldn't go any better.
Well, let's just underline that it might be your day with the manner in which you do this reverse grid draw. Let's just remind everyone at home that here we've got drivers 6 through 12 in that last race. So on the screen there, Tom Chilton will be number 6, Dan Camish 7, Aidan Moffat will be number 8, Mikey Doble 9, Aaron Taylor-Smith 10, Ronan Pearson 11, and Sam Osborne will be 12. Right, do the business. You've done it 100 times before.
Any tips, Steve? See if we can get in here.
Just go low.
Go low.
Here we go.
I went high.
Let's go. You gone high, but you can do anything
11.
today. Ronan Pearson will be on pole position for our reverse grid race, which is coming up at 5:15. Great day, Colin. Great to see you back on that kind of form as well.
Okay, so Ronan Pearson on pole, Aaron Taylor-Smith in second. He's been strong today. Colin Turkington in 11th, as he chose 11. Thank you for watching. Hopefully you can join us for British Touring Car Round 6, Race 3 of the day. We're live from 5 PM. See you then.
It's the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship as we get underway here at Brands Hatch. It's the final race of the day here. It is round 6 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. Let's head over to Steve Ryder at ITV for the pre-race ceremonies.
It's very much a season of, just scoring those consistent points, and Colin is perfect for that sort of thing.
The hybrid allocation there does him no favours, of course, but he seems to ignore it. And here are the drivers who have saved up their soft tyres, and a list headed by Tom Ingram and Ash Sutton in particular.
Yeah, I mean, looking at those names on soft tyres, you can see Aaron Taylor-Smith on the front row with soft tyres. They were very quick in practice, to be fair. They were very, very fast, but what I'm looking forward to seeing is what Aidan Moffat can do as well. So with a soft tyre on and quite far up the front, he was great at Donington Park. So this could be cool.
Unluckiest man today, and it hasn't worked for him all weekend. Jake Hill. He must come away from Brands. He was pretty downcast after qualifying. Yes, he couldn't put his finger on what was going wrong. Race 2, I've never seen anything like the steering failure he had here.
Yeah, Jade, what do you reckon about this? I don't think that contact would have done that.
No, well, that's one bit of the Jake Hill contact we saw from race 2. There was a couple of incidents where he did have contact, which could have contributed to it. I've not seen a steering column like the way it's gone like this very often, if at all. But he was very, very feisty on those opening 3 laps. Plenty of contact with other cars, which could have contributed to it. Who knows? It could have been just a failure, but it's definitely not going to help the situation.
Yeah. Not his day, but who is going to deliver in our reverse grid race? As ever, impossible to accurately predict. Maybe Louise has got some ideas down there on the grid.
Yeah, I'm down on the grid with our pole sitter, Ronan Pearson, who had a little bit of good luck when his number 11 was drawn out of the fishbowl of destiny by Colin Turkington. But you needed a bit of good luck, really, after the bad luck in race 1, didn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. I said it to David on the green flag lap before that one, that our only aim was to make the top 12 and be in with a shout of the draw for the shootout, and we achieved that. The car's fantastic, and obviously now we've got the soft tyre on, so it should be even more immense. And yeah, really proud of the drive to obviously try and give us some sort of fruit for our labours this weekend and turn the day around. So hopefully.
That must give you a lot of hope for this race, because as you say, it was a really good drive through the field in race 2. You've got the soft boots on now and a clear road ahead of you. So this is I hate to say this is yours for the taking. It's always like a commentator's curse, but nonetheless, you've got to be feeling pretty positive.
Yeah, try not to get too far ahead of ourselves, but obviously get off the line well. We know the pace is really, really good against the guys that are in the next couple rows behind us. So hopefully. See what we can do.
And a mix of tyres around you, but predominantly there are a few guys on the softs as well.
There is, yeah. I think we've played the call pretty well this weekend, not knowing obviously what today would bring. Hopefully it's going to favour us well. Hopefully I'll have a decent gap to the other guys in the soft tyre too, and yeah, have a bit of a buffer.
Have a good one. Have a good one. Right, let's go down the grid and see another driver who again had a little bit of misfortune earlier on. Dan Camish, we saw him have an incident in race 1, a problem with the tyre. The team aren't quite sure, and the tyre technicians aren't quite sure exactly what caused the issue, basically because there wasn't really enough tyre left afterwards to be able to assess it properly. But that was immensely frustrating for Dan, because race 1, you had the soft boots on, you were looking really feisty.
Yeah, it was a shame, wasn't it? I mean, we had so much performance. We actually had a new clutch in this car overnight, so we had a bit of a gearbox leak, and we were a little bit worried about getting it off the line, obviously a brand new clutch, and you know, we did a good job of that initially. That was my first worry, and then we went racing, good couple of moves on Ash and Adam to put me behind Colin. We chased him hard, we looked like we had a lot of performance, and yeah, there we go. Left front didn't quite fancy going much further, which is a shame. You know, it really is, because it's put me on the back foot. You know, just when you think my luck's turning and things are going to start moving forward and go to the back of the grid. I think a great driving too, to come from 18th to 7th. You know, I've made every move possible, drove the wheels off it. I've had a great weekend. You know, from me as a driver, you know, when I step away, you know, can I be proud of myself? Yeah, I can. The results don't show it, but I think I'm driving, you know, as well as I ever have. So I know things will change and the time will come. You know, now I find myself surrounded by soft shod cars, and here I am on mediums. So this is going to be tough, but you know, I want to try and win my race, the medium race. You know, that's kind of Mikey Doble and Adam Morgan, my closest competitors. If I can beat a couple of the soft guys, then that'll be a great end to the day, and yeah, we'll come back stronger at Snett.
Just tell me about the job as a driver in these cars now, with the tyres, with you know, the laps that you've got available for the hybrid. It's serious. There's no rest, is there? Particularly at a short circuit like this.
No, it's mentally exhausting, and especially on a hot day like today. It's been a long old day for everyone. The new qualifying format as well is also difficult. That's a lot of pressure to do, you know, 3 different parts of qualifying. Yeah, I mean, you know, we're on the button, we're on the radio, been told, you know, what's going on around us, who's on what tyre, who's pressing the hybrid. You're trying to drive forwards and backwards at the same time. You know, you basically got split vision half the time. You're kind of watching the mirrors while watching what's happening ahead. And it's about 55 degrees in here, so you know, if anyone deserves a beer, it's the 20-odd guys that are lining up on this grid right now. You know, let's get this one out of the way, and then hopefully we can enjoy the sunshine.
That's why they pay you the big bucks, Dan, remember? He'll be having words with me about that afterwards. And while I'm going to go and have words with Tom Chilton, who again, he's been looking pretty feisty. And after, I know, what was a really frustrating weekend at Donington, it must feel really nice to be back in there, back in the fight.
Oh, it's nice to be top 6 every race and fighting. I gutted I wasn't on the podium with my teammate Tom in race 2, because I definitely had the pace. And it's amazing when you get hung out to dry, all the rubbish you pick up on your tyres, you just lose loads of grip. But I'm positive, the car's great, team's done a great job this weekend, and we're on the soft tyres, so let's push on forwards.
That's the key, really, isn't it? Because you are in the mix with a few guys who've got the medium tyre on, so it's all about going forwards.
Yeah, absolutely. The car diagonally next to me over there, Dan Camish, he has already used his soft tyre, so the medium is slower. I think the first lap or 2, the medium's quicker, and then the soft gets faster. So let's see what happens when the race settles down.
Well, how difficult is it to manage that, the tyre and the race situation?
If it was easy, everyone would do it, Eloise, but you know, I try my best, and you know, you just have to feel the tyre. It comes to you, don't overdrive, and most importantly, enjoy it. And I've had a really fun weekend this weekend and got some great points, so hoping I can continue that into race 3.
Stick your neck out. One word answer, where are you going to finish?
Top 3 on the podium.
Marvellous. We'll take that. Right, we're going for a break now, and when we come back, we will find out whether Tom's prediction is going to come true. See you in a few minutes.
Thanks very much, Louise, down there on the grid. We're getting all set for what's going to be another classic one as well. Pearson, Taylor Smith, Moffat, Chilton, Rowbottom, Sutton, Ingram, De Jong, Smiling and Sumpton all have the option tyres as well. Camish has 11 laps of hybrid, 10 for Chilton, 9 for Rowbottom, 8 for Morgan, 7 for Sutton, 6 for Ingram and 5 for Turkington. Everybody else has 12 laps and are on the medium compound tyre as well. JT, Race 2 was exciting. Turkington getting the win as well by 3 seconds to Ingram and Sutton in second, despite Ingram's late lunge and Sutton going hard defensive. A great race.
Josh?
Say again, sorry?
I'm guessing you were able to watch it.
No, I'm reading out the results in front of me that I've printed out.
But yeah, it was a good race. And well, you've seen the replay of the steering column with Hill. That was weird.
I have seen that, yes.
That was really weird and strange from Jake Hill. I haven't seen him on the grid unless if Lou talked to him because I wasn't here when...
He's 19th on the grid according to the official information charts we've got up here, so I don't know if that's changed. Just a quick thing as well.
The question is...
Go on.
Is he there?
I don't know.
In 19.
Well, we haven't seen him. 24 laps, and we don't know if he's lined up. That's going to be a question as well. Let's check in then quickly with the trackside commentary team and see what they're thinking going in.
Is going to be on the medium. That might curtail his chances. And on the last row of the grid, Jake Hill, number 24, will be on the medium, but he'll still try and charge through in the lazy ship, the BMW. And very last on the grid, 20th, will be number 29, Scott Summerton. And Scott will be, in the second weekend of British Touring Cars, he'll be on the soft tyre. So quite a taste of this in the mix that we've got with different hybrids for the top 7 for the previous race, them being lower down the grid, but quite a few of them being on the soft tyres. And then got a few chargers that would normally expect to come through the field, like Jake Hill, Rob Huff, Josh Cook, Andrew Watson, but they're not all on the soft tyres, so that might make their life difficult. It could be a fascinating battle, this. We could get a different race winner. We've had 2 wins apiece for Tom Ingram and Colin Turkington so far this season. Aidan Moffat took a win in race 3 at Donington Park. Who will win round 6 of the championship? We'll find out in a couple of minutes' time, but for now, the British Touring Cars head off onto the green flag laps.
And away we go then for one more lap, as everybody wants to rule the world, nearly gets us in trouble as well, JT. It's going to be a good race, this one, I feel.
There in 19th. Issue in race 2. Let's hope that there's no issues there. But here's the grid.
So, the pole position for this one going to Ronan Pearson. Aaron Taylor-Smith lines up alongside him on the front row of the grid. Row 2, Mikey Doble and Aidan Moffat. Row 3, Dan Camish and Tom Chilton. Row 4, Dan Rowbottom and Adam Morgan. Row 5, Ash Sutton alongside Tom Ingram. Row 6 sees Colin Turkington alongside Sam Osborne. Row 7, Nick Holstead is alongside Darryl de Jong. Row 8 sees Andrew Watson alongside Josh Cook. Row 9, Chris Smiley and Rob Huff. And row 10 sees Jake Hill alongside Scott Summerton. Just taking a look further back to see if I can see Jake coming out the penultimate corner. Can't see him just yet. At the back, I see Rob Huff, and there is Jake Hill. So Hill is going to be there as well. There's Sam Osborne. Let's have a word with him.
Sam, considering on Friday some bloke flung your car into the gravel trap at Paddock, it's not done you bad this weekend, has it?
Yeah, no, so I've got to look after the girls. So, it's not done us bad at all this weekend.
What's it been like in the car? Because we've been complaining up here, it's hot, the fans are getting a sunburn, it must be very unpleasant in the car.
Hot, to be fair.
And it's a physical circuit this as well, isn't it? So it's pretty demanding on you.
Yeah, there's no rest for the wicked around this track. It's full on. There's no straights to regather. Not only for us, but for the cars. I mean, I've been having a real problem with overheating, especially in traffic.
And now you're on the medium tyre as well, so you've got to look after those, but you're not going to be able to catch the soft. So this is a race for points, is it?
Yeah, we're just going to see what comes of it. We hope to make a bit more on the soft tyre, but it is one of them. We've got the
We'll leave you to it. Good luck, Sam.
Cheers, thank you.
Sam Osborne then, starting 12th on the grid, and that car looking immaculate, considering, as I say, it was in the gravel on Friday afternoon. I don't know whether we mentioned that during the course of today.
But you could see just how difficult it is to talk while you're driving the car.
Indeed.
So,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
that's driving at a slow pace. And I'm glad to see, I'm not glad to see there have been other punctures, because at least I...
Reputation for Tim Harvey must be kept pure. So, as I said, a few drivers starting on different tyre compounds. Let's give you that now. Pearson, Taylor Smith, Moffat, Chilton, Rowbottom, Sutton, Ingram, DeLong, Smiley and Sumpton all start on the soft compound tyre. 11 laps of hybrid for Camish, 10 Chilton, 9 Rowbottom, 8 Morgan, 7 Sutton, 6 Ingram, 5 for Turkington, going down from 11th. Maximum disruption on the grid though as well. Ronan Pearson finished 11th in race 2, starts on pole position for race number 3. Now, first race, as I said, was run by Colin Turkington. Independent was run by Aaron Taylor-Smith for the 3rd time this year. Colin Turkington won race 2. Mikey Doble won the Independents. So that changes that fact as well, JT. Could be on for an interesting win here.
Yeah, absolutely. As Hill and Sumpton at the back of the grid, lining up.
So Turkington's got 2, Ingram's got 2, Moffat's got 1. Championship still very close together at the moment. Ingram's second place. Yeah.
It's incredible.
Final race of the day then. The Quidfit British Touring Car Championship. 6th round from Brands Hatch Indy. Track temperature 33 degrees as well. Eyes to the lights. 5 lights activate. Lights out. Poor start from Pearson. Great start from Taylor Smith. An independent win might just become a gradual round win. He leads into Paddock Hill Bend as we head downhill for the first time. Pearson stays into 2nd position. Turkington meantime further back's in a battle with the Nappers already. Joining that battle is Adam Morgan. The 2 Restart Racing's in a battle with Watson as they come for the first time into Druids. Down to Graham Hill Bend. There's Aidan Moffat. Back at Doble already. Back at Pearson. Moffat's up to 3rd. Restart Racing trying around the outside. There goes Chris Smiley in the 22 car as well. Holstead's on the inside. Hill's already dropping back though, JT, on the grass. It looked like Sumpton.
Yep, well, Puff was around the outside there, but here comes Pearson up the inside for the lead.
And he's done it. Pearson muscles his way through and clear ways. He'll keep the lead through Clark Curve and head down the Brabham Straight. So it's status quo then at the front between the top 2. Pearson leads, Taylor Smith in 2nd, Moffat trying to come back through, can't, as they enter Paddock Hill through Halewood. And it looked there like Watson was under attack by Osborne. Osborne's going back through on the inside. There's Ingram battling with Turkington already. Here's a move of the replay, JT, with the start.
Yeah, absolutely. This is on board with on board with Pearson, who went straight down from side of Taylor Smith. One of the Restart Racing cars, I believe, of Smiley was on the grass on the exit of Graham Hill Bend. All single car through clearways currently. Oh, Max is fly for half.
Yeah, Rob Huff as well on his return to the touring cars. Drifting a bit coming out of Clark Curve. Moffat's gone defensive from Doble, who's trying to send it round the outside line as well. Meantime, that's Chilton defending from Camish into Paddock Hill. Up we go towards Druids once more. Turkington in a battle with Sutton. So it's Sutton, Turkington, Ingram. The 3 championship protagonists at 9, 10 and 11. Holstead has been given a... Hang on. Yeah, Holstead's been given a 10-second penalty. So as Moffat barges his way through on Rowbottom, and now Sutton's going to make the same game as Ingram goes side by side with Colin Turkington coming through Surtees and up to McLaren.
Yeah, and Sutton pushing Morgan, and Rowbottom pushing Sutton, Turkington pushing Rowbottom, Ingram pushing Turkington, and Ingram pulls alongside Turkington as we go down the Brabham Straight towards the line. Ingram is currently ahead, Turkington still around the outside.
And look at the 2 Nappers as well. Ingram gets ahead, but Sutton is ahead of Rowbottom. Rowbottom's now playing defensive tactics well. Trying to cut through on the inside. It's 4 abreast coming into Druids as they shut the door. Turkington is under a bit of attack there as well by the back of, is that Dowell de Jong? Dowell de Jong, get in there, Dowell. He's right out there battling with Colin Turkington. Rowbottom and Ingram now doing battle. Morgan, though, is holding this little train up. Thought we're going to have a replay there. On board.
Yeah. He's going to go up the inside of Colin Turkington. There's contact. Turkington gets a little bit of a slide on. Dowell de Leon barging through Colin Turkington, and they're side by side as they go up towards the straight. Here comes Watson getting involved in the action.
Oh, and Watson's on the grass! How did he not slam it into the pit wall? I mean, all right, I know fair is fair. Touring cars is banger racing, but that was a bit rude there from Dowell de Jong, and he's going to still pay for it. That's on the inside. Oh, and the picture's breaking up from ITV. The signal's gone. So we've got no TV pictures from the trackside cameras, having to rely on onboards. So Turkington's on the inside of Dowell de Jong coming into Graham Hill Bend. That's left him vulnerable to Watson and to Rob Hoff, the 2 Toyota Gazoo Racing UKs. Side by side now with the independent entry of Dowell de Jong as well, who the Cupra Leon car, of course, but driving for the Duckhams Racing with their BAFTA card. I had to read that correctly. They're coming through. Of course, new team independent coming in with sponsors very late in the game. Even have a sponsor coming in to the season launch as well. Oh, Muffin locking up big time as Sutton dives through on the inside. So Sutton makes his way up into 7th position as well. And the TV pictures keep breaking, JT. I don't know what's happening here as we're now commentating on, I think, a static camera. Let's have a replay. That was Sutton on the inside. Another late launch, and he locked up on the fronts there.
Yeah, massive lock up from Morgan as he went into Paddock Hill. Ben Sutton got on the back of him and nearly turned Morgan as well. And Morgan dropped a couple of places after that massive lock up. Here is Moffat on the grass a little bit, trying to get past Taylor Smith.
Black and white flag for Moffat. Moffat's been given a black and white flag, so something he's done doesn't like it. Taylor Smith is smoking coming into turn 1. Moffat's right at the back of him though, but here comes Chilton, Doble, Camish, Sutton and all the rest of them right behind as they're coming towards Druids.
Now, it looks like we've lost camera
B,
2 or 3 at, I don't know what camera number it is, but we've lost the camera on the run up towards Druids. Wait, no, we've lost camera 2 and 3.
Right, so we've completely lost pictures here. So we're on basic coverage at the moment. Camera 1's having to do more work for camera 3. Look, that's the start line camera that we were watching. Jake Hill there. Hill's made his way up to 18th, now 17th position. He's past Osborne. Someone sliding behind, I can hear on the track audio, as Pearson leads this race. Well, this is great for Ronan Pearson in the 14 car, isn't it, for Bristol Street Motors? The 3rd entry as well for Bristol Street Motors. Finally getting his name on the board with that high on die.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got camera 2 back as we are going down towards Graham Hill Bend now.
Right, so they're just refreshing everything as they come through. Doble's under the attack by Camish and gets sent off the track at Graham Hill Bend. So through goes Camish on Doble. Sutton's P7 as well now. He's still holding off Ingram, but Turkington, crucially, has now dropped down to 12th place as Watson's gone through. And that all started with Dowell de Jong, who is having a fantastic race, now battling with Rob Huff over 13th.
Yeah, and, well, there's a massive thunderstorm developing over Wales right now, Josh. And when I mean massive, I've sent it in Magaz's channel as Sutton, that's up on the inside of Doble. It stretches the whole length of Wales, Josh.
Wales is under a dark cloud. It's bright sunshine at Brands Hatch though as Huff locks up. Although I wouldn't be surprised that level of magnitude might be affecting things as they come through. Dowell de Jong in 14th position now. Watson's gone back through. So Pearson's got to put out a 2.6 second lead. There's just no fighting in the front. I think race 2 at Donington was the closest we had of a battle for the lead as Doble gets passed by Ingram now, and Ingram makes his way up into 7th place. Honestly, I black and white for the 88 and the 29. So black and white flag out there for Doble and for Sumpton as Ingram is locking up big time. That car was smoking way before Paddock Hill Bend. It's just championship hope here at the moment, isn't it, JT?
Yeah, absolutely. As Ingram circulating with Doble behind, locking up again is Ingram. There's something rubbing.
Something's rubbing. That's an unusual part of the track to lock up at, isn't it? Has he got a slow puncture or something? That wheel's down. He's got a slow puncture.
Well, the two nappers are together, of Camish in front, Sutton behind. Sutton's going to make a move on Camish. Race 2 was a decent race for Tom Ingram. Race 1 wasn't. Is race 3 not going to be the best as well? The battle for 5th.
Black and white flag for Sutton. That's what's come through on my timing screen, JT. One thing I will mention, though, I am slightly, and I mean slightly concerned as Ingram locks up again. Big time, he's got a big problem. This time he's gone straight on. I really think Ingram is on the option tyres, locked up and lost a lot of tyres here, JT.
Yep, absolutely. I think he got it stopped, but we'll have to wait and see.
Nah, 90% convinced that he's on options. All the punctures we've seen today were options as Camish moves out the way and Ingram's dropping down, deeper and down now. Tom Ingram, the championship leader, will score no points in round 6 as the tyres have blown. But it's on the opposite side, JT. It's on driver's left.
Yeah. So Ingram is dropping. Only one decent result this weekend. That was in race 2, and it's the front left, which is absolutely gone flat. He misses the pit entrance, has to cut in, but that's Tom Ingram in the pits. What happened here?
It's going to lock up on the curb, and the tyre's already gone, look. So the left's gone, he's going to hit the curb, and then the right goes. So both puncture. Yep, 7th in race... Wow. 7th in race 1 and 2nd in race 2 for Ingram, and now no points. Black and white flag for the 32, the 20 and the 80. So the 32 has Hill pits. No, hang on. Moffat's in the pits. Moffat pits. Why is Moffat in? Moffat's in the pit lane and out of the race.
Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye on that.
2 out. Fair dues. It's an interesting little race, this, isn't it?
Yep.
Taylor Smith, though, is going to win his 4th independent race of the season.
Strong start to the season for Taylor Smith.
Oh, black and white flag for the 27. So that's Camish. As we ride on board with Pearson, Bristol Street Motors have got a strong car, but it's the same team, the Accelerate, but it's a different livery for Pearson. He's got different sponsors, still under the Bristol Street Motors clan as well, but yeah. So is Nick Holstead, obviously. As we said, there was 2 different garages. As we see Darryl De Jong. De Jong's having a great weekend here, isn't he? This car really works for this track. Didn't work at Donington too long.
Yep, down to 15th.
Sliding around everywhere as well.
Ingram's back out on track, but he's down 2 laps.
No,
and black and white flag for the 33 of Morgan.
What's going on here? So where did... try and have a look and see where we saw De Jong finish in race 1. He didn't finish, he was not classified. De Jong was retired lap 20, and race 2, he finished 14th. That's because Rob Huff retired, Jake Hill retired, and Scott Sumpton retired.
Wait, Scott retired?
Scott Sumpton retired. He DNF'd according to my time sheet here in round 5.
I mean, I should know that because I commentated the results. But yeah.
I mean, I got these. I printed these ones off, but they give them away like paper. They give them away like candy in the media centre. The results. And you just sort of pick them up and stuff them in your back pocket. Little A5 though. Nice and handy to have, but I'd rather have the A4. Easy to see with my eyes at the track. Doble holding off from Watson. There's Pearson just ticking away. He's 3.3 seconds ahead. Hasn't really been a close weekend, JT, has it, in terms of race lead battles?
Race lead, no. Midfield, yes, as here we have Watson and Doble going at it.
Do you see Doble's exhaust there?
Yes.
Yeah, spitting out the side. Watson's going to go on the inside. Doble defends in uphill, Woodhill into Druids. Looks like we've got our cameras back. Oh, and Watson touches the side of Doble. The 88 being under attack by the 11.
I still haven't seen them go to the camera at the top of Druids, though.
No,
So
I
think
haven't. That's gone, yeah. Someone's probably run over the cable. So that's gone.
I mean, it is 21 degrees there, 32 track.
Yeah, I wish it was sunny when I was at Donington. It did turn sunny and warm, but it was still a bit of a thing. It was all damp.
Reached 26 degrees here today, Josh.
I've got Dizzy in the commentary box. Look at Watson. He's on the grass into Paddock Bend and sends it up the inside of Doble for 7th. Lovely move by Watson. And now Turkington's going to go.
Move, and now Turkington going to go around the outside of Doble into Druids. Can he do it? Still side by side exit of Druids, gets on the curb a little, but now has the inside line into Graham Hill Bend. He's ahead. Can Doble do anything as we go up towards the Cooper Straight? No, he can't. Up towards Circus we go.
Oh, you reminded me, by the way, Matthew's got Seth for NASCAR.
Yes. I heard.
Huff closing in. Turkington and Doble. Huff again. John Avgo, this is over 10th position, remember. There is Moffat out. Race 3 winner at Donington. Another miserable weekend. He hasn't been happy. Really hasn't. Oh,
no.
That's it. Oh, no! Down taking the shortcut back into the pit lane. He's out of the race. Of all the bad luck. That's really, really annoying. He didn't deserve that at all. Sutton closing on the back of Turkington as my hay fever plays up. Sutton's really on the attack here, isn't he, for Chilton?
Yeah. Sutton going to look for a move on Chilton, but a little bit too far back as we bounce over the curves at the entrance to Paddock Hill Bend, up Hellwards Hill into Druids now.
Few parts still being spread around out there. Lap 19 of 24. Come on, what have you got for us then, Brands Hatch, before we head over to Snetterton?
Hill.
Yeah.
And Watford.
Well, this is just turning into a bit of a snooze, isn't it, race 3? What's happened? The excitement of Donington, Brands Hatch has become a bit dull. Race 2 was great. Race 1 was okay. Race 3 is just...
Normally a good weekend as Chilton goes around the outside, dives to the inside, there's contact.
And off Taylor Smith gets sent wide. This is over 2nd position, remember, and that's going to allow Sutton to come back through in Druids. Whoever gets in the lead has the lead for the entire race, even on restarts. They've got this, I think the regulations that they've brought in haven't worked that well in the opener, but look at Chilton. He's lost a bit of body panel as well. Chilton was going all for it there for a second and loses his winglet cover.
A little bit questionable there for Chilton.
I want that back. I'm going to get something of a car from Not Kill or something where I go.
Yeah.
Look at this now. Taylor Smith down into 4th. He's trying to go around the outside of Sutton, who's taken 3rd position coming into Paddock Hill Bend. But Camish coming up now as well. Pearson has used 8 of 12 laps. Chilton's 8 of 10. Sutton 3 of 7. Taylor Smith, the independent, has used 8 of 12, but he's right on the back of Sutton, coming out of Druids and down into Paddock, down into Graham Hill Bend, down the Cooper Straight, up to Surtees and McLaren's. Smiley's out of hybrid. He's used it all already.
Yep, just keeping an eye if Doble, well, was, because they've changed it. Doble and one other was on 11 of 12. I think it was Huff who was on 11 of 12 as well.
Looks like we're going to have our 4th different winner in 6 races. That's still impressive, but they've all been dominations in the touring cars. Moffat's arguably was the closest, I'd say. So, I think, was England's 2nd win. Still, I wonder what we'll get at Snetterton next time out. 2 weeks' time, I'll be in race 1, I think. JT will have race 2 and race 3, as I'll be on the series.
Right, I'm just grabbing the results from all of the races that have happened. Okay, so round 1 was 2.485 seconds.
Yeah.
Round 2 was 0.917.
That was the closest one. That was...
No. Round 3 was 0.520.
So that was Moffat in a battle with...
Turkington.
Yeah. Colin came back up to second. Right, okay.
Round 4 was 6.826. Round 5 was 3.397, and it is currently 4.210.
Should really put my notes in a book so I can keep these together. I'm thinking about new ways of doing commentary notes as well, so I can go back easily enough to find the ones I need. Penultimate lap though, JT.
Yep. And Pearson going round the final corner to start the final lap. There we go, crosses the line now. Turkington chasing Watson for 7th place. And here we go, down toward Paddock Hill Bend. Turkington has a little bit of a look, but we cut further back. This is to Osborne.
Oh,
who
Doble
has overtaken Doble side by side. Doble on the inside line.
And Sumpton dropped
Osborne's
back.
going to get the cut back.
Yeah, I hope he got through. I really, really do. But for Ronan Pearson, this is a very special moment. Correct me if I'm wrong, JT, but this is going to be his first ever touring car win. Ronan Pearson exits the last corner, crosses the line, and is a British touring car winner! Yes! Ronan Pearson wins round 6 of the QuickFit British Touring Car Championship in superb style. His teammate follows him home in second of Tom Chilton. Ash Sutton finishes in third to take the lead of the championship. Taylor Smith is fourth. He wins the independent race with Smiley in second, Sumpton third, Doble fourth. De Jong finishes in 19th. What a race that was. Bristol Street Motors take 3 of the opening 6 races. 2 for Ingram, 1 for Pearson. That's great for the team.
Absolutely. Ronan Pearson, now a British Touring Car race winner. His previous best result was 4th at Knockhill 3 last year.
I thought that was his first win.
5th places, 3 5th places. Knockhill 1 last year, and Silverstone 3 last year, and Dollington 1 this year. Let's go through the results.
Ronan Pearson wins. He's then followed by Tom Chilton and Ash Sutton. Aaron Taylor-Smith from Dan Camish, Dan Rowbottom, Andrew Watson, Colin Turkington, Rob Huff, and Adam Morgan is your top 10. Josh Cook is 11th, Jake Hills 12th, Chris Smiley 13th, Sam Osborne 14th, Scott Sumpton, the last points pair, in 15th. Points for Scott, yes. Mikey Doble 16th, Nick Holstead is 17th, Tom Ingram 18th. A lap down, Dal de Jong retired, and Aidan Moffat retired on lap 9. In the Drivers' Championship, Ash Sutton leads by 2 points to Colin Turkington, 95 to 93. Tom Ingram came in this weekend leading the title. Not a lot of points. He leads on 85. That's 10 points back. Jake Hill goes up to 4th on 59. Josh Cook is 5th on 52 points as well. Moffat, Chilton, Rowbottom, Camish and Morgan round out the top 10, which is separated by 54 points. So, Sutton leads the title by 2 points as well. Pearson's confirmed as passing the Toka Technical, which means he is our victor here. And we'll hand over to ITV for all the news.
Confirmed as well. then he is released towards Parc Fermé and towards the team, where there will be no doubt a huge cheer, because that really was a fabulous drive by Ronan Pearson. And whether he was told, I assume he would have been, about Tom Ingram's tyre-related dramas, he didn't let that faze him. He didn't, as far as we could see, put a wheel wrong, and that was a really classy drive. He's always looked quick. I said a little while ago he's always been a great team player, and that is a richly deserved win, and it will be the first of many, I'm sure, for Ronan Pearson. Another of the young guns, part of this next generation of the British Touring Car Championship. And from the Mini Challenge to touring cars, and within a year and a bit, a British Touring Car Championship race winner. Out of the car, he will clamber once he's put the steering wheel back on. Ronan Pearson wins for the first time in the British Touring Car Championship, and you can see what that means to him. A great drive, a great effort, and Ronan makes his way across to the family and the team to say well done. And a really, really good result, no question about it. Fantastic stuff. Ronan Pearson making sure that all of the team are included in his celebrations. The winning margin, 3.6 seconds in the end. A really, really impressive drive. And Ronan will have an awful lot to say the other side of the break.
Yeah, well, we can hear from him now, because we're going to head over to Alan Hyde.
Told me that they are in a break on ITV, so I'm going to get the first chance to talk to Ronan, who's undoing the helmet, taking off the hands device, taking off the balaclava. Aidan Moffat comes over to congratulate him, and Ronan Pearson, you're a race winner in the BTCC.
I don't even feel real. It's an incredible feeling. It really is. Wow, speechless.
You didn't want to think about the possibility of winning the race when you're on the grid. You wanted to play down the possibilities, because you had to get on with your normal job. You had to manage the tyres. You had to do all those things, and you did.
Yeah, after all that and all those manifestation thoughts, I fluffed the start, and
didn't go well, did it, at the start?
No, it was kind of equal to everyone else, but credit to Aaron, he made a cracker of a start. And I was just not letting that opportunity pass me, you know. There was half a car went up the inside into clearways, and that was mine. So here we are.
You had to make the most that you had on board. I was worried, is he going to use the tyres up too much early on? I'm sure you were thinking the same.
The car was absolutely electric. Yeah, super predictable. And the last 10 laps, I just strolled it home, really. Massive thank you to the team, because that was just... the car was on rails. That soft tyre was beautiful.
It's a wonderful moment, Ronan. We'll have you on the top step of the podium in a couple of moments. ITV with Louise Goodman is next. So he's a winner in the BTCC. Justina wants to offer her congratulations. Hey, Tom, do you remember when you won your first race in the BTCC? It's something special, isn't it?
It is. I'm so happy for my teammate Ronan. I'm happy for the team. It's a 1-2. And I do remember it was back in 2004. At Silverstone, went from 10th to 1st, overtaking all the big guns, and it was an exciting race. Very, very, very happy to be here right now. I've gone from 6th to 2nd.
You were determined to get that second as well, weren't you?
Absolutely. I was gutted I wasn't on with Ingram in race 2. To be honest, we had the pace. It's just the luck of where it was on the first lap where you got hung out to dry. It is what it is. But in race 3, we hooked it together, and that's soft tire. Woohoo! She's fast.
Thank you, Tom. Ash is just doing a radio interview. I'll just dive down and speak to Aaron Taylor-Smith, coming in 4th place, taking the independent win. You need to fight another day, Aaron, eh?
Fight on. You know, good race. Ronan drove so well. Can't take it away from him. He was, we just didn't have the pace to go, even if that move didn't come. But I'm happy. 2 wins, 2 independent wins, 4th in that last one.
Not a bad day's work. Not a bad day's work for Aaron Taylor-Smith. And I'll see if I can get a quick word with Ashley Sutton. He's just talking to Steve at the moment and doing a live interview that will appear on btcc.net/live-audio. And all appear there, as will Tin Top Tuesday at 8 o'clock on Tuesday night. And I'll see if I can get a quick word. I've only got one thing to say to you. 6 out of 6 possible podiums.
It's not bad going, is it?
It's not bad, no understatement. Do you remember the first time you won, Ronan? If you could bottle the feelings that he's got now, you'd be a millionaire.
Yeah. But that when it was at Croft for me in 2016. So I'm hoping he's going to soak up every minute of that, and I need to go and congratulate him.
And a good day for you as well.
All for me, Napa Racing UK, everyone involved, all the partner sponsors. So yeah, can't thank them enough.
Thanks, Ash. Very good. He'll go over to his ITV interview. I'm going to make my way over to the podium. Ash congratulates Ronan, gives him a hug as well while he's doing his interview with Louise Goodman. But the podium is coming up next.
And let's go over to that interview with Louise now.
Nothing wrong, just, yeah, we're going to be okay. And it was a case of managing the gap, and we did that perfectly.
It was all about that move at the start because you were slow off the line, but you just thought, right, I'm going to send it. And you absolutely made it count. That was crucial, wasn't it?
Yeah, the start wasn't good. Seemed equal to everyone else, but Aaron was off like a stabbed rat, as David would say. And yeah, there was half a car width into clearways on lap 1, and that was mine. I wasn't going to let that up. I was so annoyed with myself. And yeah, here we are.
And here we are, and again, it's lovely. So many drivers coming up and congratulating you.
Yeah, it really is lovely because for years I've watched this and dreamt of this. So yeah, how hard it's been to get here, few people know. And yeah, I'll have to stop there because I'll get too emotional for camera. But yeah, I just cannot thank everyone enough. My parents for how much they've been behind me over all these years, all my longest standing sponsors, everyone watching at home. This just absolutely means the world.
Well done, you. Don't you'll set me off. You'll set me off, and you get to share the podium with your teammate. Well, you predicted a podium, didn't you? I didn't. You didn't predict a 1-2 for the team, though.
I am so happy for Ronan. You know, he was 1 or 2 years old on his daddy's shoulders when he came to watch me back in 2005, and all these years on, he's now my teammate. And what was well done, mate.
Good move.
And what was even better was the fact that 20 years ago was my first win, exactly. And 20 years on, Ronan's got his first win, and that feeling doesn't leave you. And I'm so happy for him, so happy for the team. My car's been a nightmare. Everything's been going wrong with it. And I can't tell you the hours they've spent on this car, so to reward the team with a trophy is brilliant. So just thank you to them for making it work.
That was Aaron Taylor-Smith who just came up and said, well done, great move. I don't think he was being sarcastic either, because I was going to ask you, it was a fairly feisty move, wasn't it?
No, I did a nice move. It was identical to Tom Ingram's in the race before. It was perfect. It was on the left, used the hybrid, get a run. He defended, but just as he went to the middle of the road to brake, I lifted off the throttle, slucked behind him, floored it quickly, then braked and got the inside. And I was actually well over halfway past, and he knew it, so he put the lock on. But I was already there, which then sent us both sideways. But it was a move I learnt off Anthony Reid back in 2002, and all these years on, I'm still doing it, and it was really enjoyable.
Well, he'll be very grateful that you're giving him credit for it. So well done. And Ash, it was a move that you must have sat there thinking, cheers, mate, I'll have that.
I'll be honest with you, obviously hearing Ingram have a punter and a few others, I think Moffat did, we were just nursing the thing home, looking after the soft tyre, and I thought, well, you boys want to go at it, I'll pick up the pieces. So obviously when I saw Tom commit into one, I was like, okay, this could be my chance, and it paid off for me. So pleased with that. Three podiums, 3 thirds, 6 out of 6. Not a bad start.
You need that win, though, don't you? I don't want to take away from you with your podiums, but I know you. That's going to be irking you slightly, isn't it?
This year's going to be very different. The wins aren't going to be so important. Yes, we're obviously pushing for them, but it's going to be very hard to. The hybrid is going to stop that happening. Unless you fall outside the top 10, it's very, very hard. Or get a lucky reverse grid, we're going to find it a struggle. So for me, I'm just banging in them points and going about it the right way.
And looking ahead to the next race, what are your thoughts for that? Same approach.
Same approach, but obviously going there now with no deployment to some extent. So it's going to be tough in that respect. Hopefully temps come down a little bit. Means we're not going to be so worried about a tyre. But overall, it's just full focus ahead. Keep doing what we're doing. It's been mega for me, Napa Racing UK, and everyone involved.
Great stuff. Well, we will see you there. But in the meantime, we've got one more race here. But let's go over to Steve to introduce that.
Well, they've got another race, which is the Legends, and Josh T definitely wants to watch that. So we're going to have a quick off ourselves here. They're going to get underway. So then, JT, 2 questions. 1 question, what did you make of the weekend? And second question, what are you expecting going into Snetterton?
Question 1, it's been an alright weekend. Classic touring car racing. Some drivers may need to be reminded about if you cut in front of a car and the front bumper's there, you get sent into the wall, and about bumpers and all that. A little bit too much contact, I think. and a couple of dangerous manoeuvres, but other than that, good. Second question, well, let's see if the race 1 and 2 domination happens again.
We shall see. Thanks for your company, JT. They're about to go green for the Legends race, so we're going to head off and watch that as it goes green now. Thanks for your company. Next up here on JB Motorsports, it's Darlington and the Throwback Weekend. We'll see you soon. Take care. Bye-bye. Well, welcome back, everybody. We're live here on JB Motorsports on this first day of pre-season testing for this frankly, amazingly bizarre racing weekend that we're going to be experiencing. There is so much bizarreness happening right now that I can't even explain, because we've had a couple of red flags out there on the circuit. It's round 7, 8 and 9 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car. I don't even know how that opened up. It's not supposed to be there. Yeah, okay, that was a surprise. I didn't even know why that opened. Sorry about that, everybody. We'll get that fixed in a moment. Right now, let's cross up to the comms box and join me. Hello. Yes, hello, everybody. Sorry about that. Don't know exactly what was going on, and we'll see if that all gets fixed up later on. First of all, though, can you hear me? Yes, you can, which is good news. Okay, so Dan Camish, he's fastest at the moment with a 1 minute 20.774. Fastest so far by just over a tenth of a second to Tom Ingram, who's gone into second position. Doble in third. Only 3 cars out on the track right now. But interestingly, black flag came out for the number 66 just a few moments ago of Josh Cook. So we'll yet to see exactly what is going on there and the reasoning behind that. But sometimes it's a transponder issue. Sometimes it's just a few things that need changing over before everything is fixed again. So it's Camish, Ingram, Doble. Gordon Shedden back in the championship. That's fantastic news as well. He's back with Toyota this season. We'll hopefully catch him on Media Day at Donington Park and have a word with him. Morgan, Taylor Smith, Sutton, Rowbottom, Cook, Dowell de Jong still here. Then Pearson, Patterson, Hill, Rainford. Then Moffat, Jelly, Butcher, Smiley, Osborne, Lloyd, and Hamilton is in here as well. Yeah, Nick Hamilton is back in the British touring cars ahead of this season, and we'll be catching up certainly with him on Media Day. You'll be hearing live. Just to explain to you, we will be live from Donington Park on the 15th of April for the whole day. There might be an hour or so in between the morning and afternoon sessions where we need to film features, but basically the plan is we'll be live for an hour in the morning, and then we'll keep the timings on that we have here, and we'll play some interviews and go trackside, get interviews with the drivers in the lunch break, and then we'll just continue out with our usual thing. But we'll be live all day, basically. We're doing a ITV broadcast for you, and we can't wait. We're in the planning stages for it, and it's absolutely fantastic. Hence the new wireless transmitter we're testing out right now as well, because this is what we will be having the equipment when we are at Donington as well. We're going wireless this year, so that JT can gallop down towards the end of the pit lane whenever we need him to. So we've got about an hour and 3 to go. 3 cars out there at the moment. This is going to test my knowledge at the moment, isn't it, as to who is out there. Hall's out there. He's top at the moment, just gone a 120.532, so he's now taken top honours in this session. Then we've got the number 1 out there, not being used. That number 1 car now, of course, has changed over hands. That now belongs to Jake Hill, not to Ingram or Sutton. Sutton has gone back to the 116, which is a bizarre sight to see, personally. JT was mentioning earlier how strange it looks. It does look very, very strange. We haven't got used to it at all yet so far. And who else is out there as well? The 80, well, that's easy to tell. Going out there with Tom Ingram, no longer the champion, but could be the champion coming back into this year. The 27's out there as well. Looking down on my screen, that's going to be Dan Camish, who's in second. And then, as I said earlier, the 99 also out there. No longer Jason Plato, but now Rainford's number as well. I keep thinking Plato whenever we take a look at that number. Okay, so let's send it back to we've got an hour left, and we'll do a little bit of a wrap-up between the end of the day as well and go through all the times and the running orders. But for now, let's head back to round 7 of the season at Snetterton, which took part as well. A very interesting weekend that clashed with Monaco and the Indy 500. But here's what happened then at the Snetterton round of the championship. Take care. And that is coming up for you now. 8 and 9 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship, and we move slightly up the road. From Kent, we move to Norwich. Welcome, one and all, to Snetterton, a very brilliant circuit. It's the longest on the touring car calendar, and it's damp, which means we're in for a great day of motorsport action. Hello everybody, welcome to the Quick Fit British Touring Cars. Here we go again then, here at Snetterton for the 300. I'm Joshua Birch, I'll be with you for the first race of the day, and your commentator for this afternoon is Josh T. And of course, joining us in the pits as well, and well, in the commentary box as well, Nick Homewood is with us behind the scenes. I've just seen him turn up as well for the first time this year, saving our bacon, because otherwise it would be Josh T alone for 2 races, and we're all very tired. So, first of all, hello Nick, welcome, Touring Cars 2023. What have you been making it so far? And welcome back, we've missed you.
It's been a while, isn't it? Just made it in time. Yeah, it's been alright. It's been a bit more of an interesting season than start last season, isn't it? Still a few, I think, kinks need to be worked out with the change of format and, the tyre choice and things that keep changing around, and the hybrid power, but it's been alright. Hopefully if it's damp, today will be even more interesting.
It is damp. Whether or not we go on dries or wets is the question. We'll get into JT later. Save his voice. Let's head down to the grid. Louise Goodman.
A little bit offline, and you can see that the track is a little bit wet. So let's dive in with our pole sitter, Jake Hill. Jake, first of all, fantastic run yesterday. That was just a perfect session for you, wasn't it, qualifying?
Absolutely, Lou. It just went so well. I mean, quickest in every session by over half a second is something I've never had in qualifying before. So, yeah, the car was in a fantastic place. Huge credit to everyone. Laser Tools Racing with JBMotorsports, and yeah, hopefully we can convert it into a win.
Well, it's a whole different ballgame today, though, isn't it? Because obviously the track is drying a little bit. You've gone for the soft tyre. Now you've actually headed around the circuit on those soft tyres. What's it looking like?
It's actually similar to how qualifying ended, to be fair, Lou. I mean, there's still some patches, which obviously means we're possibly in good stead for it, So, yeah, let's see how we get on. I think the track's going to continue to dry. It doesn't look like there's much rain that's possible for this race. So, yeah, hopefully we can just have a good round and try and get the win.
Good stuff. Fingers firmly crossed for you. Let's go and have a word with the only man to have finished inside the top 6 in every single qualifying session so far. Ash, this is going to be a kind of a race of two halves, isn't it? The fast-starting rear-wheel drive cars versus you in the front-wheel drive in terms of when the tyres come in.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're not going to compete with any of them guys off the line. But come turn 2, we'll be back on the bumper. Just they take a little bit longer to get up to temp. We don't. So I've got to make hay while the sun shines if I'm going to put an attack on. Our biggest threat, realistically, is obviously Adam behind Jake. We've got to try and get over and defend that one off. And then, yeah, get stuck in, see if we can make something with it. Ultimately, he's got 3 more laps of hybrid than what we've got, so it's going to be very, very hard to, even if we get the place, to stay there. But it's touring car racing. Who knows what's going to happen? It
was an incredible result in qualifying yesterday with the lack of hybrid that you had. How much is that going to cost you today?
It's going to be a struggle. Race 1 is always hard. Obviously, come race 2, we all get put on a similar amount, so life gets a bit easier. But yeah, surviving race 1, these conditions favour us. It is drier than I would like it to be, because it would then take the rear-wheel drive cars a bit longer. But yeah, we've got 1 lap of hybrid over Jake with his 4 and obviously Adam with his full deployment. So it's going to be tough, but who said this is easy?
That's where the fun comes. Right, now I'm going to go and have a word with Josh Cook, who has made a very interesting choice when it comes to tyres, because he has decided to go on the hard tyre. I was actually chatting with Josh's engineer earlier on, and he was saying Josh wants to go with the hard tyre. So it's going to be interesting to see how it pans out as we make our way through. Ms. Edwards, thank you very kindly holding the door. Thank you, Jade. So, Josh, let's talk tyres. I was having a chat with your engineer earlier on. He said Josh wants to go with the hard tyres. You've got your way.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the right decision yet. We'll find out shortly. I think it's only me and Aidan on the grid on hards, but we wanted to do something a little bit different. I mean, I know it's not ideal conditions to be running a hard tyre to certainly get temperature in with how damp it is in places. But yeah, I think we had a couple of weekends now where we've had good results, but you know, we've not been able to get on that top step. I wanted to do something a little bit different, so yeah, we decided that this might be the way forwards. But if the weather does change during the day, it could sort of hamper our plans. But either way, we thought we'd give it a go.
How hard is it going to be keeping you know, getting the temperature into tyres and keeping up in the top 6 in this first race? Because that's the key to making your strategy work, isn't it?
I don't think it's realistic, you know, that we're going to be able to stay anywhere near sort of this end of the grid. So ultimately, you know, I had a really good race last year on softs, went from I think 26th, 27th up to 5th. So I'm hoping that we're going to give ourselves that sort of opportunity. But of course, with the hybrid being so powerful, there's people around me now that have got different amounts. We're just going to have to see what happens. But either way, I'm glad that we've done something a little bit different, because hopefully it should open up some opportunities later in the day.
Hope it works out for you. Well, as Josh said, we're just going to see what happens, and we'll see what's happening after this short break.
Yep, not a long grid walk there, so we'll catch up with Josh T. What are you making of it coming into then, Josh, as we get ready? Practice yesterday in the company of Ben Edwards. Couldn't have been any better than that. And then you took qualifying, and it took over an hour to get it right. Mixed conditions. So what's the track like in damp weather?
Yeah, absolutely. We're expecting 2 minute to 2 minute 10 lap times qualifying round the wet. So that will be a little bit even more slower round racing. But at the end of part 3, it was absolutely incredible. Lap times went down by 8 seconds from the start of part 3 to the end of part 3 as well. It was incredible. And, well, Josh.
Yep.
Last time we came to Snetterton, a very, very special moment happened. Aidan Moffat had a high rake setup. I don't know if he's got a high rake setup this week as well.
Nick, I think that you won pun of the season, by the way, for that last year, if you remember.
Did I? Oh, I'm honoured. I can't believe that's been a year already.
I know. I feel a bit weird
now. Shall I also mention the 1 year anniversary of Josh saying there's something slippery down there at the bomb hole?
Oh, that was we were trying to have a pun race, and it didn't really work, did it? Nick completely took it away. I know. Yeah, I mean that wasn't fair. And now I'm abandoning you lot in race 2 and 3. I won't be here because I'm doing Formula 1, then IndyCar, which looks to be delayed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not really looking forward to it. 2 hours talking as well, with not much to go on, with all the pre-race ceremonies and all that. And then, I don't know, 3 minutes we've been told from race control until the start of the formation lap as well. So we are going to get off on time, which is great news. Actually, nice to have the countdown for once. We had 5 minutes and 3 minutes. They've come up on our timing screens. For once, you can see those back home as well. So we'll have a little bit of a catch-up. So, quick go around the room. Who do you think is going to take the race win coming into this one in damp conditions? Rear-wheel drive or front-wheel drive, or the Nappers still got it? They were dominant here last year. Sutton winning the 2, Rodbottom winning the 3rd. So, what do you think, Nick? Who's your money on going into this one?
Jake Cole, I think.
Yeah. I'm thinking BMW as well, that new traction off the line. They were great, remember, at Donington, race 1 and 2. The last time we had rain here as well. The BMW's got an awesome launch off the front row of the grid. And their new front setup that they were very shy about at pre-season testing. They weren't letting anybody near the cars. And I got told directly live on air, we're only letting people see what we want them to see. And then they go and leave their cars out for me to go and have a wander around and see exactly what they've changed on them, which is the front suspension's different. And it's so yeah, that was really well done, everybody. But yeah, JT, what do you think? I'm definitely gonna be looking for Hill off the start line though.
Yeah, absolutely. 8 over 8/10 the gap was Hill out in front of his qualifying time. It was a case of the last cars across the line got pole because of how much the track was improving, but then Jake Hill came and absolutely stunned everyone. Yes, I went crazy. Yes, we were still 5 seconds off the qualifying lap record, but to see the track improve from 2-minute 10s, 2-minute 8s, straight up to a 2-minute 1 was incredible to see from Jake Hill.
Just taking a photo of the screen here as well, because it was a donkey. Something or other, so I'm going to send that. Oh, I didn't save. It's taking a photo of the wrong thing. My phone was too slow. Oh, I was going to send it to Maddie Patterson as well because she owns a donkey as well. Honestly, I don't think that woman doesn't own anything as well. She's got so much going out there. Getting ready then. 1 minute to go until the formation lap begins. We're seeing a something or another launch as well as come into it. Just a reminder that 30 seconds until we get the lights because that's just flashed up. Look at the rainfall, 3.2 meters at the moment as well. Track temperature is at 14.3, air temperature at 15.2. So they're going to head off on the formation lap. Just the one. It's the longest race in the calendar. So let's join Steve Ryder, who will introduce the ITV team, David Addison and Tim Harvey, who've been on here as well this season. We've got all the ITV team bar Lou Goodman. We'll try and get here at Knock Hill.
The grid clearing for round 7 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship here at Snetterton. Josh Cook and Aidan Moffat gambling on hard tyres on this day of changeable weather. So many possibilities and permutations lie ahead. Guiding us through it all, commentators Tim Harvey and David Addison.
A green flag is waved to release the cars then onto the final formation lap. A last chance to have a look at where the grip is, where the damp patches are, and to try to get some warmth into the Goodyear rubber. Ready for round 7 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. It is Jake Hill starting on pole position. We've got to factor in these 3 different compounds of tyre. We've got to factor in as well the differing levels of hybrid and the fact that there are people out of position after a bad qualifying yesterday, and the fact that it's the longest lap and therefore the hybrid allocation is going to have quite an effect around here, more so than it was on the Brands Indy circuit, the shortest lap on the calendar that we were at last time out on the field end.
Yeah, now it's the longest calendar. It does change quite dramatically here, as we'll open up the Combox camera as well with all the information you need throughout this event. Let's go through then the starting lineup for this one. Jake Hill on pole position. He's on the hard compound tyre, not the softs. Ash Sutton starting on softs. Row 2, Adam Morgan and Dan Camish. We know Camish is on the hard tyre as well. Row 3 takes us with Bobby Thompson and Josh Cook. He's starting on the hards. Row 4 going through as well. It's going to be Andrew Watson alongside Rob Hoff, who's going medium runners. Row 5, Colin Turkington and Dan Rowbottom. Row 6 sees Chris Smiley alongside Ronan Pearson. Row 7 sees Tom Ingram and Tom Chilton in the 2 Accelerate Bristol Street Motors cars. Row 8 sees Aaron Taylor-Smith alongside Mikey Doble. Row 9, Aidan Moffat on the hards. Scott Sumpton in the Restart Racing alongside. Then row 10, Darryl de Jong alongside Sam Osborne. Had a bad qualifying for him. Nick Holstead, however, starts right at the back in the 22 car as well on the 11th row of the grid. Few dry lines starting to appear out there on the circuit, which is great news as well. And it's a long lap. They're already down the back straight towards Brundle into Nelson, and then comes through the bomb hole towards Murray's and Coram as well, the last 2 corners. The first one, though, JT, is going to be very much throw it all in and see who can get first into turn 1.
Yeah, absolutely as well. Are we talking with Aaron Taylor-Smith?
I don't think so. It's very quiet, I think.
It is incredibly quiet. I can barely hear it as well, but getting ready for the start of round 7 of the 2024 British Touring Car campaign.
Jim says, are we doing the Indy 500 today? Yes, we are. Straight after the Monaco Grand Prix coverage, we are live on air. It's why I'm in a waistcoat right now. It's because slowly I will be morphing into my suit for the 500 throughout the day. So this is what I'm like until after Monaco. Pop inside, pop the tie on, pop the jacket on, back to the commentary box. Hey presto, you're underway for the next one. So I can barely hear Aaron Taylor-Smith over that radio, so we can't have anything there. So Nick, Track looks drying, 14 degrees track temperature, air temperature 15. From a racer's point of view, as you are, race director point of view, what would you be looking for when the race starts in both situations?
Well, you're going to need to be careful because there are still wet patches. You're not going to want to get off the racing line, which is going to make overtaking difficult. You're also not going to want to get on the grass because that's just going to be a swamp. So if you do, you're going to have no grip, you're going to slide, you're going to end up in the wall, or you're going to end up stuck. So the drivers have got to be careful. The track's probably not going to dry that quickly because it's not that hot, it's not that sunny. So this is probably what we've got for the whole race.
Let's hope it shifts throughout later on the day. Jeff Gluck has said, the IMS president, which is Doug Bowles, says it appears the first storm could hit at Indy as early as noon. It was supposed to be a 12:45 green flag, so Bowles indicated they'll make a decision on whether to hold the additional pre-race stuff well in advance, because they don't want fans feeling that they have to stay put to not miss back home again and taps and all that as well. And they're considering moving up the start time to 12:15, but the timing of the storm nixed that. Decision was made 4:45 a.m. this morning when they were confused, when they consulted with meteorologists. They put themselves in an even worse situation with fans being exposed as well. So we're just playing it by ear for the Indy 500 today, I'm afraid. We'll have to see exactly what you're going to get. So we'll be on air at 4 o'clock, no matter what. As well, our coverage begins with all the pre-race ceremonies as well. So that's 4 o'clock British summer time. Meanwhile, it's damp here at Snetterton for round 7 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. Sam Osborne lining up at the back alongside Nick Holstead, though. Jake Hill on pole position. He's got the inside line. Alongside him down to turn 1 is going to be the upper forward of Sutton. Let's see what they can do. Eyes to the lights then here as we prepare round 7 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship. The boards are up, 5 seconds. Eyes to the lights. Watch out for Hill. Watch out for Sutton. Lights out, away we go. Good start from Sutton, but the BMWs immediately get a great launch. Look at Morgan coming through as well. Hill is about 50 car lengths ahead into the first corner. Brilliant start from Jake Hill and the BMW. Brilliant start from Bobby Thompson. Up from 5th on the grid into 3rd, and already battling with Sutton as they head down towards Wilson Hairpin for the first time. Meantime, Watson and Huff in a bit of a battle. Onto the drone cam as they come in. The Toyota goes up the inside line. He's forcing his way through. Rowbottom getting pushed out, Smiley going through as well, Pearson following in, Watson and Huff making positions up as well. It's Watson who's got ahead of Smiley in the 222 car. JT, great start though as we head down towards Hamilton's.
Yep, absolutely as well. It's Hill, Sutton, Thompson, Morgan. We're 2 wide, looking 3 wide further back as well as we go up through Agostini as well. Single file as we go up through Hamilton and towards Obbies.
And Nick as well, I was expecting carnage. The Toyota of Watson tried a little bit. Holstead's dropping back at the back, and there's Tom Ingram as well under pressure from Smiley, but everyone just struggling for grip at the moment as well. It's not the usual Snetterton start we saw.
Yeah, it's going to take a while to get the tyres up to temperature because the track temperature is still cold and it's still damp, so they're all being a little bit tentative, except I think it was Huff who went for the big send in turn 2, which seemed to pay out for him. But yeah, they're settling in now. Going to take a few laps, I think, for everyone to get into the rhythm, get their tyres up.
There goes a bollard.
Yeah, Cook. And Cook's off the track, coming through Nelson as well. And as we approach the bomb hole, Cook's been pushed back. Underneath we go as well. And Ingram trying to look around the outside, can't get through.
Cook's on the hard, so he'll be having the hardest time getting his tyres up to temperature.
Nice.
That's true. This is not going to go well. Oh, and dropping down the order. Rowbottom's dropped down. Everyone on the timing tower just flapping around like crazy out there. They are not wanting to make a change around at all, are they? As they come across the line, as I'll just adjust the timings quickly, because the gaps have gone wrong again.
Going on here. Who is that? That's Taylor Smith and giving Huff a push past Rowbottom.
Everyone trying to have a look into turn 1. They've just got to be so careful as he. Look at that, there you go, that's Rowbottom on the inside as well. Aaron Taylor Smith, Pearson's got to knock up the back from someone. Can't quite tell it that. Oh, hey-oh, that was Ingram up in the air, wasn't it? So, yeah, no, it was Chilton. Chilton went up in the air. And Tom Chilton is dropping back. He got airborne. How'd you get airborne in a touring car? Let's take a look at it on board with him. So he's coming into the Wilson hairpin. Watch this. There you go. Bang one. Then he's going to go bang two. And look, up in the air on 2 wheels. My goodness. And look at the damage as well further back for several of the cars that got caught up in that. Ingram's going through on those tyres. And what tyre is Ingram on? I can't see on the timing monitor. He's on soft tyres. Cook's on the hard. So is Moffat. And they're dropping. Soft are the clear runners, I suppose.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird choice to go hards in the first race because Wallet's still. Oh, who's that? Who's that?
Moffat. On those soft tyres with a puncture. No, hard tyres, sorry.
If you take the hards in the first race when the track temperature's cold, you know, this is when the soft tyres are going to be at their best. So you're going to take the biggest penalty for using the hards.
Oh, who's that straight off the track? One of the nappers.
That is Osborne, I believe, who has not been doing well this weekend. And that is Sumpton, while the other restart racing car of Chris Smiley is in 9th.
And I'm trying to see where that is on the timing monitor.
That's up towards Brundle.
Yeah.
Where Osborne.
So is that going to require a safety car if Scott Sumpton is stuck? Haven't got one deployed. Yeah, it's down at. He's gone off the track sideways and just ended up there. So he's got it going. Good lad.
Yeah, I wouldn't think he'd get the grip to get out of there, but he has.
Yeah, it's wet grass around here as well, and it's slippery. No, JT, I'm not going to say it.
It was as well, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, yeah.
I absolutely love winding Jess up. There's 2 podiums in the Porsches, both of them with Dutch national anthems.
Oh dear. Oh, Puncture Moffat is still out there, does he know? Or is it just such a long lap here, he hasn't yet got back to the pit lane?
Such a long lap. It is such a long lap.
I think he was the one that hit with Chilton.
Yeah.
So that in turn 2, he's got to do a whole lap with the puncture.
Longest lap on the calendar, over, what was it, 3 miles? So yeah, I've walked the track as well. It is an awfully long time. It's the second longest track in Britain. The British Grand Prix circuit at Silverstone is the longer one. Then it's Snetterton, then it's Donington. But this place is long. 300 circuit for that miles. 3 miles, Snetterton 3, and it's version 3. Yeah, the 100, 200, and then the 300 that got modified back in 2010. It gives us okay racing at Snetterton. I mean, last year was a snooze fest.
I think the infield section's a bit useless.
Yeah, don't like it. We don't need it.
Long straight, no.
So, does that mean would touring cars do better on the 200 layout?
Maybe even the 100, which goes off at turn 2 and down to where it rejoins turn 7. I'd say the 200. Oh yeah, big lock up as well for Turkington coming into Morris. Just gets it better. Yeah, I think the touring cars would do better on that layout. A smaller layout would suit Snetterton more. This is Rob Huff going through on Josh Cook down at Brundle, and Cook going wide as Turkington dives to the inside line, gets ahead of Ingram, retakes 7th position, and Ingram's trying to send it right round the outside as well. The Hyundai has the grip on that outside line. Turkington breaks late. Ingram's not going to give him any room, and Turkington is going to get through because it opens up that corner, forces Ingram wide, and then it just takes a nicer line through. 4 of 12. Huff's past Cook as well.
Only on lap 4.
Yeah. How long have we been racing for now? 6 minutes. Come on, where is Ingram going to go? Around the outside. I can hear Ben Edwards on the circuit cam as well, and I just want to listen to Ben Edwards more than I want to talk myself. It's weird. I did honestly consider just letting trackside commentary take race 2 and race 3 so that you could join as JT for Monaco and Indy 500, but Ben Edwards had qualifying that lot as he dives off to sort out Porsche. Battle for 7th though. Nick, and Ingram's got better traction coming on out of Williams and down the straight, but BMW, their straight line speed this season has just been so impressive.
It has, and Ingram's speed has been very impressive as well. And these aren't 2 drivers that are going to back down, so this is going to be a battle that's going to go for a while. I feel like I don't know what tyres they're on.
Both on softs. Looking at the time monitor.
It definitely looks like Ingram's got the upper hand on those softs. So let's see how long it takes him to get by.
I must admit, Ingram not doing well again this weekend, that much. Not winning, not taking pole positions, and it's the second weekend I'm not there. That's a second one, Nick, coming into Murray's as well. The outside tyre must not be calibrated right, so the ride height must be different. Black and white flag for the 19 as well. And
that is a very difficult corner because you're braking, turning, and shifting momentum from right to left. So it's a very difficult corner to get to right. There's Ingram gonna give him a little love tap.
Ingram, yeah, hello, I'm here. I'm going to go around the outside, coming down into Wilson. Turkington will be able to defend that, but is Ingram going to try and do the cutback? No, he can't do it. Just holding it together. Come on, everybody. Heels, by the way, is leading by 2 seconds at the front, so yeah.
Ingram's car looks a lot more compliant than Turkington's car, but Turkington is fast in all the places he needs to be fast. As he's going to try and go around the outside here.
Down into Agostini's. That's not going to be a manoeuvre for a position, I don't think, as well. He's going to at least try and get through. Little bit dangerous. And yeah, just tries to take it back through on the inside line. Oh, and yeah, Turkington's still not off the circuit. I don't get it anymore, but what happens in this one? It is just so insane, the amount it flies up at you. As we'll adjust the cameras so that Omi and Jess can come back in from their run. As Ingram back up the inside line now, coming down the straight towards Brundle. Ingram's on the outside line coming to that corner, but he should be able to get ahead of Turkington on traction and does so. Turkington backs out, knows you can't go too wide through this part of the track. We saw earlier on when Scott Sumpton went off the circuit. Up to 21 cars though in this race, not 22, so that's a bonus. Or 20 as we had last time out. Black and white flag for Bobby Thompson, Adam Morgan, and the 222 of Chris Smiley. So all for track limits, I understand, as they're flying through on the monitor. Say again?
Pushing hard. He's right on the back of Sutton now.
Bobby Thompson in the BMW, but with a brand new livery this weekend. He's going to look to the inside line, down to the first corner of Corella and gets through. Bobby Thompson takes the lead, takes second position here at Snetterton. Now he can set off after the leader of Jake Hill, who is 2.6 seconds up the road in a fellow BMW. And that purple car for Thompson with the Zeus Cloud sponsorship is looking absolutely fantastic this weekend. Sutton down to third position already.
Thompson going to have a lot of hybrid compared to everyone he's racing who are championship contenders. Thompson, obviously, is the first race this season, isn't it? So,
yeah. Nice to have Thompson in.
He's going to have a lot more in comparison.
Oh, car backwards down to Young. Oh, and Osborne nearly hits him. Osborne was getting on the grass and doing an amazing skill as, yeah, very wise from Darryl de Jong. Just go into the field and get out of everybody's way. He was backwards down in the first corner at Arnaud's. And I was convinced we were going to have a huge accident. So he's going to get on the grass. Yeah, he's on the exit on the grass already. Spins it round. Wet grass is just going to drift him back onto the track. And then, Nick, it's a massive concertina because that was so close from Osborne, who was having his own moment.
Yeah, Osborne came around the corner, saw him, and I think panicked a little bit there, didn't he? Not the position you want to be in at all. Very scary, but he was lucky to get out of that one.
I must admit, if this was an EERC race, we would have red flagged it by now for drivers throwing it away on the first lap like that. So
yeah, we haven't had a red flag in 2 rounds now.
It's because I'm not. It's because I haven't done the last 2 rounds, so they're all thankful for it as well. They all like to make me miserable by knowing my voice hurts. Black and white flag for the 27 of Camish and the 77 as well of Osborne. As Camish we're watching now on the back of Morgan coming in for 4th place, and Morgan's out of hybrid on this lap. Camish isn't, so Camish can attack more.
I'd imagine Camish will be on it right. He is on it right now. He's going to try and get the advantage out of the last corner before Morgan gets a reset on the hybrid going over the line.
Morgan defends that inside line. There's the black and white flag being held out. Camish trying to send it around the outside, coming into the first corner, and Arnaud's can't get a quite good run in. What about the inside coming into Wilson? And Morgan put that car right where he needs to, but Camish gets the better exit. Morgan defends. Camish does the cutback, sells him a dummy, tries to go out the outside. He's going to literally try and pull back mid-corner. There's a little bit of a love tap between them as well. Body worked front and rear touching as they come back through down towards Palmer, and through goes Camish on the inside. Morgan better know he's there. There's just enough room. Morgan gives Camish the opportunity to get back alongside, and I don't know, Morgan's now defending the inside line. He can move to break. He's kept it right in the centre of the track, and Camish can't do anything. But this is thrilling racing for 4th place. And breathe.
Morgan doing everything he can.
Can he get through, JT? That's the question. As we come back into the... back through Augustini's into Hamilton. And now into Oggies. Down onto the back straight. How did everything go in Porsche? All okay?
Yeah.
Boring.
Boring.
It went all right. I took into Jess with a beautiful anthem with Camish on the hybrid power. Morgan out of hybrid for this lap.
Trying desperately to hold through, as they will continue to have the attack and pushing power. Well, next up, Jess is hosting the Formula 1 pre-show, so I've got to get all that set up for her after this, and then I'm off to do MotoGP. I'm quite scared.
I've just ordered Macca's.
You've got time, got an hour left. I'm quite worried now because from MotoGP onwards, I'm non-stop all day, and that's when I get quite scared.
Me too. Me too for F1.
I haven't also got my proper F1 notes. I've got my two pages of driver notes, but I haven't got all the other details I have. So
Camish's got to run on Morgan here.
Yeah, he's going to try and come around the outside. That's a good run from Camish. Oh, beautifully done using the hybrid power. Camish gets round the outside of Morgan into turn 1.
I'm going to wind Josh up here. A beautiful move down the centre straight, like we've not heard that name millions of times this weekend already.
I've deliberately tried to not call it the centre straight for that reason. Because it's too much, in my opinion. Black and white flag for car 3 of Chilton. Presumed track limits. And who's this making a move somewhere on the circuit? That's Pearson. Getting ahead of Taylor Smith. Or, as we hear Doble go around the outside of Cook at Brundle. Very nice move from Doble there against Cook. But as Paul O'Neill calls Aaron Taylor Swift, of course. Several times.
Every time I say his name,
yeah.
I have to consciously not say Taylor Swift.
Paul O'Neill has done it so many times this season alone, but I do it as well. It's Aaron Taylor Smith, not Taylor Swift.
He should just change his name.
He should.
It'd be easier for him.
Yeah. Well, it used to be just Aaron Smith, and then he got married, and it became Taylor Smith because he took his wife's name and they double-barreled.
It's time to get remarried.
I didn't know if... Is Taylor Smith... I'm doing it now, but no, I'm trying. Is Taylor Swift engaged to Travis Kelce yet? Did I hear that right?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either. I heard a rumour on the rumour mill. Oh, Smiley's door's open! Smiley's door is open on opposite passenger side, so it's flapping open. He's going to ask someone to come along and just bang it so that it goes shut.
Oh, we saw that with Larry Tenford as he went into park permit in the race. It was quite funny.
Black and orange flag for Chris Smiley.
So that's Smiley out of the race as we see up the inside there for Watson getting ahead of Morgan. That's for 5th position. So Morgan has dropped back massively in this race. Saw someone near Gasoline Alley holding a Red Bull and a 5-hour energy that were both open. So the fans have come in and already they're starting to fuel up for what is going to be a very long day in IndyCar. We'll be live in 4 hours' time for the Indy 500. Breathe, breathe, breathe. Not nervous at all. I mean,
you'll be fine, Josh.
I hope so. I'm more worried about the Coca-Cola 600 because that is going to also be in rain delay.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you remember that 4 a.m? No, probably about 6 or 7 a.m. It's a long old day as robots are going through.
Come in.
Oh my God, that door!
He has been told to come in with a black and orange flag.
Yeah, surprised he hasn't actually yet. Stewart
I
should.
think I'd come in off my own accord if that was flapping about.
You can see it. You can feel it. There's no way he's that distracted. Lap 10. Maybe we should.
Thompson's clothing.
Yeah. Maybe. I mean, I've only got to do one of these. I feel sorry for you, Nick, and you, Josh, who've got to do 2 more of these later. Hope it rains for you. Go on.
I am continuous from the start of the F1 2 show till the end of Coca-Cola.
Yeah. The long old day.
I won't say then I get a break after the pre-show then.
Join me to the dark side. Join the dark side. He has pitted, by the way.
Oh, good, he has pitted. It's a long old day. Next up, 12:55 Catalan Grand Prix. That's on JBMotorsports 2. And then on here, Monaco pre-show, 3 till 4. And then 4 till 9 IndyCar. 11 till 4 a.m. NASCAR Coca-Cola 600. We're black and white flag for Sutton. Oh dear. Everyone's getting involved in that today, getting those black and white flags.
Now, I'm guessing, I think I found a video that you want, so work on that now.
Starts off with a fade in and the bricks, and then it goes through the year and all that lot. That's the one I want. As they come through. Camish just on the way. We're struggling of things to say because there's nothing going on right now on the track of massive interest. It's a really bizarre weekend again for touring cars. I think Alan Gow's got it a bit wrong with this new hybrid system, and especially because he wanted to say, oh well, we wanted to stop the winners winning by 1,000,000 miles. We've had that once, Donington Race 2, when it was a 3-way fight up to the line due to safety cars and mixed conditions, but every other race we've had, the winners have been 3 or 5 seconds ahead. 3.2 now for Hill.
They also wanted to prevent double winners, and I think, haven't we had a double winner in every single round so far?
Yes, we have.
Yeah. And as Ingram's making a move on Morgan, something happened.
Yes, yes! Ingram moves up into 6th position, but is Morgan going to fight back? Ingram slides his rear, and Morgan doesn't want to attack. Oh well.
So you guys have had a boring race as well then, yeah?
Yeah. Monaco will wake me up though.
Join the club. Okay, so OK F3 race, brilliant F2 race. Meh, Porsche, meh, BTCC.
Even Formula E was boring.
Jess, I wouldn't even go to brilliant Formula 2. I would go to iconic Formula 2.
Shut up because I missed it. Well, I didn't miss it. I was watching your commentaries. Do you know what's even more worse? Mark Blandel's team's going to win. Mark Blandel isn't even there.
Typical.
Mark Blandel is at Sky Studios to do the Indy 500 coverage.
Indy.
Yeah, with Tom Gaymore and Simona Di Silvestro.
And Omi's favourite, Danica Patrick.
Yeah. Danica's doing a lot, by the way, that we're going to hear in the pre-show, just to warn Omi.
Okay, yeah.
I'll be missing it because I'll be missing it because I'll be in grid.
You'll be on the grid.
When does the race start?
Yeah,
we don't know.
On the grid with Joe, with Joe, Kobe, and Emily.
Yeah, by the way, I would not be surprised, by the way, if we end up hijacking that show and showing it as well. Because
fair enough.
we might. What we might do is that we might go into such a rain delay that we put the Grid Network pre-show on just so that we.
Well, it depends if we still do it.
Oh yeah, you'll do it. Coughing fit begins.
Yeah, but it's Joe that's hosting. So
into the final corner, final lap to call.
This is Huff trying to stuff row bottom as they come into the last 2 corners here. There is Jake Hill. Oh, bless him. He's easing up to let Thompson try and think that he's having a chance. 2.6 now the gap, down from 3.2. So 6/10 advantage. But Jake Hill has only used 2 of his 4 laps of hybrid, leads by that much, and is a 1:56.787 fast lap on lap 3. Jake Hill has absolutely dominated this race. Like, not even by a little bit. He's absolutely dominated.
Yeah.
Did he start on pole?
Yeah.
The theme of the season, isn't it?
Sadly.
Apart from race 3.
Well,
we'll see.
Yeah, but it's not been the most interesting touring car season so far, let's face it, is it?
It hasn't, no.
It's fallen off compared to previous years. The grid's a lot smaller, less manufacturers.
Less competition.
Yeah, the hybrid system doesn't really work. Teams falling off the grid left and right because they've got no money. It's too expensive.
Well, I was
lap.
speaking to the head of, or the ex-head of, I can't remember the name of it, so I'm going to stop for a second to call the end of this race, because Jake Hill through Karam into Murray's down the centre straight. It's not even a domination. It's not even the Dominion. This is just an absolute world-class performance. Jake Hill wins race 1 here at Snetterton in superb style. Thompson, an impressive second, back in the championship. Sutton third, Camish fourth, fifth for Watson. And it's coming across the line as well. Ingram 6th, Morgan 7th, Turkington 8th. Huff and Rowbottom, they're coming towards the line. Huff ahead of Rowbottom. Pearson, Taylor Smith, Doble, Cook, Chilton, Osborne, De Jong, Smiley, Sumpton, Holstead, Moffat. But Jake Hill wins round 7 of the Quick Fit British Touring Car Championship in fine style. Ingram got the fast lap on the last lap, 1:56.404, so he stopped Hill getting it, so that's a point for the championship. Well, was the championship leader, don't think he is now.
It's Turkington, I think, isn't it? Or it was Turkington.
Yeah. Now, who... Cosworth, that's it. Cosworth supplied the... Is that Mark Blundell? Maybe he is there. Well, he'll be leaving soon, but maybe Blunders is there. Yeah, so... I was speaking to the former head of Cosworth, who supplies the touring cars division, and these units cost around about 30, 40, 50 grand, and they only get 2 per season. And every one they change, they have to buy again. And the teams don't buy them from Cosworth, they rent them. And it's just a massive mess, the hybrid system as well. And then there was another one coming in that says that the battery that they installed the first time round costs 100 grand, and that Cosworth lose every single running on them.
Well, I mean, the last few seasons we've lost Team Dynamics.
Yeah, they're
were one of the biggest teams. We nearly lost Team Hard. Who else did we lose? Can't really count.
Hard, yeah, they went. Plato's team went as well.
Yep.
So there's the results as I read through them. JT, what did you make of that one?
It was a mare race, wasn't it?
Yeah, your volume's gone again, by the way.
Has it?
Yeah, quite. Honestly, it's giving me a headache, that race. I'm taking my glasses off. I have no idea what on earth that one was about. Not the best touring car race, but then again, Snetterton is failing to give us good races in the last couple of years.
But if you'd imagine 2 years ago, a slightly damp race at Snetterton, you'd think, well, that's going to be carnage.
Yeah. Nothing.
It just wasn't. Hardly anything at all.
We
A few overtakes, but nothing too special.
Here's the Drivers' Championship. Sutton leads by 9 points to Turkington. Ingram on 96, Hill on 81, Camish 57, Cook on 54. It's still close, but Sutton's taken the lead in the Napa after Ingram because he hasn't got the power to do anything. So, yeah. I don't know. Touring Cars Race 1 not giving us a lot of hope from that one. Let's hand over. I think they're going to go down to the pits. Yeah, ad break. So let's hand over to Ben Edwards. Don't get to say that often. Nope, because there's nothing on their radio. It's a song. For God's sake. So, where am I going to get this on? So, the TSL timings aren't working, so I need to go to btcc.net.
They've not been...
Say again, JT?
It's not been working all day.
All weekend.
Right, okay.
It wasn't working yesterday as well.
Right.
How did you do practice then?
Touring car website has a different link. Right, here we go then. Let's go down to Ben Edwards.
Some damage on the car. I hope they can get that sorted out for later on. But very, very impressive for Jake Hill to take victory in race 1. And we will be looking forward to seeing how he gets on later on in this. That is his 13th ever win. Lucky 13th for Jake Hill. And by the way, I just wanted to mention a happy birthday today, as we've just got to the end of the first race in the British Touring Cars, to Paul Annals from his other half, Kaz. Happy birthday to Paul Annals here. I gather you're at Snetterton enjoying the track, enjoying the excitement of Snetterton. Many happy birthday wishes to Paul Annals. So,
great timing, Ben.
Have a good day.
Great timing, absolutely superb. Happy birthday. And he might feel like it's his birthday. He wins the first race here at Snetterton. Jake Hill is so eager to unplug himself and to climb out of the car and get that cheer from the JBMotorsports Laser Tools team. Climbs on the side of the car, closes the door, and off over to receive the congratulations of the team. His father Simon is standing by for his congratulations. Waits patiently for the rest of the team to give young Jake a hug, and then a big hug with his dad. Jake, a dad as well in the last year. His son not with him this weekend, but will be at the next round. And Bobby Thompson brings his car up towards the number 2 board in Parc Fermé. And that's the cheer for Bob. Gives a pat to the roof of the Zeus Cloud BMW. And a very, very proud father, Paul Thompson, standing by. The family are there to offer their congratulations. A big hug with all of them. And just going through his technical checks is the reigning champion with the gold number plate, the gold wing mirrors. Ash Sutton finishes the technical checks and brings his car up towards the number 3 board. Jake is down here in Parc Fermé. Can I have a quick chat, Gav? Thank you very much indeed. Right, your season starts now.
Redemption.
Feels good, right?
Feels absolutely awesome, you know. I mean, yeah, over the moon. You know, the car was just fantastic in that race. You know,
I was going to say, we haven't had conditions like we've got today all weekend, so you wouldn't have known, would you?
No, and obviously first time on the soft as well. When you know, the last time we were on the tyre was at Brands, and obviously Brands wasn't good for us really. So to bounce back with the car being so dominant there is, yeah, it's a really nice feeling.
It's going to be a bit painful for race 2, but you'll take the top step of the podium. But there are various things that you have to carry on the car now.
Same for all of us, right?
It is, yeah.
I mean, I only used the 2 laps of my 4 allocated hybrids, so I've only got 1 less when you look at it like that. And you know, I think if the car's strong, it's going to be strong on the hard as well. I've got a bit of backup behind me, which is fantastic. Yeah, we just got to fend it off and try and do the double.
This is great, Jake. Thank you very much indeed. Well done. Thanks for talking to me. I need to speak to Bobby Thompson, who's having a handshake with Ash Sutton, and John Waterman is keen to get a debrief. I'll come in first if I may, John. What a debut, Bob.
What a way to turn up in purple, eh?
It isn't bad, is it?
Yeah, you definitely can't miss us like this, and I think we've showed off the colours in a good way.
I was concerned. I didn't know how much running you've done with... Hang on, there's a wasp there. Get rid of him. That's before you've got champagne in your hair. I wasn't sure how many laps you've run with a dry tyre.
Once at Brands.
For how long?
About 8 laps.
Oh, okay, not too much then. So you didn't really know, did you?
The first lap felt very fast, put it that way.
Did it really?
Yeah, I had to learn pretty quick. But no, somewhere else. It's BMW. It does its job.
It really does do its job. Welcome back to the championship. Start with a podium. Start as you mean to go on.
Thank you very much.
There we go. Bobby Thompson down in Parc Fermé. I'll see if I can get a word with Ash Sutton, who's doing his radio interview. And I'll see if I can get a word with Aaron Taylor-Smith, who is the winning independent driver, coming in 12th place overall, and he's just having a debrief with Martin Broadhurst. It's nice to have you on the independent podium, but the car hasn't been the beaut that you've had so far this weekend, has it?
Yeah, I think qualifying probably just didn't go our way. Do you know what I mean? That's the truth of it. I could have driven better. Maybe we could have locked more, a little bit in the chassis, but it's a team effort. That race we kind of knew a lot of cars ended up going on soft, so it was going to be difficult. So actually, to come away 12th, get a medium out of the way now, and then have a pick for race 2 really helps. So I think it's a solid start, but I think we can definitely build.
You Good work from there. Thanks, Aaron. Good to have a chat to you. See if Ash Sutton is free now. He's probably going to be talking to the team and to ITV as well, but maybe I could get a quick word with Ash. 7 out of 7 podiums, Ash.
Pretty good, isn't it?
It's points, isn't it?
Very good points as well.
I don't know how you do it. Honestly, I keep saying this to you.
Yeah, I mean, testament to the team. Yeah, all the work that goes in. My car crew go to second to none in terms of what they give me over a weekend, so can't thank them enough. Napa Racing UK, and obviously I put my own homework into it. So it's a different type of year, that's for sure. You compare this to last year. We didn't think we'd be chasing wins this year. We knew that the game was going to rise, and the way the rule changes were going to be, it was about a different approach, and we've gone about that the best way possible.
You certainly have. Ash, thank you very much indeed. Great to have a chat to you down in Parc Ferme. That's the top 3 drivers, plus our winning independent driver. ITV are doing their interviews. A hug with Jake Hill and Bobby Thompson on the television coverage. I'm going to make my way, Ben, down to the podium, because the podium is coming up next.
Okay.
Absolutely fantastic. So, my thanks to JT, my thanks as well to Nick Homewood, and my thanks as well to Jess and Omi. We'll be back shortly for all the action. Race 2 coming your way later, but also next up, it's the pre-show for Formula 1. Take care. Bye-bye. And you're back with us live here on JB Motorsports. Hope I pressed the button. I did, yes. Hello, everyone. Okay, so we've got around about 10 minutes to go until the end of day 1 here for pre-season testing, and it's gone quite well. It's Hall at the top on a 1:20.532, the same time that we had 50 minutes ago when I last spoke to you. And what's even better is that we seem to be having a better run in the championship in terms of everyone's out there on the circuit. We're finally having more cars out here and more energy. So we've got other treat for you now as well. We're not going to do any more races. We've got some interviews with some drivers that were at the Autosport International show. Now, when we're on for Media Day, you'll see the Autosport International stage show that Jess recorded for us when we were at Autosport International actually a couple of months ago now, wasn't it? In January as well. So right now, sit back, relax, and enjoy, and listen to what the drivers had to say previewing the 2025 season as we bring day 1 to a close. Here we go.
You're going to want me to do a little sound check, aren't you? So I'm going to start speaking about all sorts of stuff, because we're here at Autosport. There's a fiesta with Dacken's car.
They lean on each other again. Ingram gets past sideways. Tom Ingram goes through. Lots of flashing. Win number 6 of the season for Tom Ingram. And he's now 1 point back in the championship battle.
It was one of the closest seasons the BTCC has ever had last year. I think you took 6 wins, 3 in the last 2 rounds. So there's some good statistics to end off the year. How do you kind of reflect on the season as a whole?
I think last year was amazing. If you look at how close it was, especially when you go into the finale with Jake and I tied on points, it's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. So a really cool season to look back as to be part of. A season that felt like it got away to a certain degree. I feel like with the pace that we had, just dropped a couple of points here and there. But everybody can say that. Everyone has a reason they should have won it or shouldn't have won it. But I think we know what we need to do for next year is to make sure those don't happen again.
I mean, on the note of the end of last season, that finale, kind of talk me through your emotions from that, but more so how you responded to that.
I think that final weekend was kind of very emotional for us all. There was a lot on the line. There was a lot that could have gone right. There was a lot that could have gone wrong. It's very difficult in that moment to look at every single bit and analyse and overanalyse, because so much of it has to be done at the spur of a moment. Not a lot of change about that last race weekend. We got caught up in an incident in the first race, which could have lost it for us. We then brought it back in race 2. The final race being wet and greasy was obviously disappointing. We lacked some performance in it. We know why that is. All of these things, the older and uglier you get, you learn to deal with the good, the bad, in a way that you may not have done the year previous. Naturally, it helped that I'd already won it once. I kind of knew how to go about that final weekend, and I'd also been in that situation a handful of times before. So it made it a little bit easier to go into the final race weekend with the pressure. But nothing really does prepare you for the pressure of that last race weekend, and nothing can ever really prepare you for going into round 30 of the year, tied on points, starting next to your championship rival. So it's a pretty special feeling.
In the team, there's been obviously an exciting change with the rebrand to Team Virtu. So yeah, how are you kind of feeling about kicking off a new chapter with the team? I suppose starting a new chapter in their history, right?
Yeah, so to be changing from Team Bristol Street Motors to Team Virtu is really cool. You know, all part of the same brand, so we're still going to have all of the same lovely faces that we've had for the last few years, just with a different name behind us as well, which is exciting. It's, you know, it's nice to have a little bit of a different look to the car for the 2025 season. We did our testing livery back in October that we used for the 3 days at Anglesey, which is really, really cool. So the livery will be coming soon. We'll be, of course, plastering that all over social media when that is launched. So that's very exciting to come. But it's an exciting time. You know, we're at the point of now another regulation change with hybrid out and sustainable fuels in. It's an exciting time to be part of the BTCC. It's more competitive than it ever has been. The racing is super, super close. So to be doing that for another year with Team Virtu is really cool.
On the note of sustainable fuels, do you feel a bit of almost pride being a part of the championship that's making those steps forward in a kind of a groundbreaking way?
I think it's really cool. I think we've got to be aware that we have to be relevant to current manufacturers as well. So hybrid was good. Hybrid was really cool. Made the cars heavy, but the racing was really cool off the back of that. To now be with sustainable fuels, for me, feels like the right place to be. The BTCC has been action. It's close racing, it's hard racing, it's fair racing, but it has to be relevant to manufacturers as well. So to have the opportunity for us as a sport to go to sustainable fuels feels like the right thing. Cars drop in weight, they become a little bit more nimble. The racing is still as fast and furious as it ever has been, and for me, we keep the noise, we keep the excitement. Not that hybrid took away from that, but it sort of firmly plants us in the fact that, you know, we're noisy, we're fast, but we are relevant.
And to finish, I mean, I don't really need to ask this question, but what are your goals for the 2025 season?
2025 season, it's a simple one for me, is take that title back. Becoming into those last few rounds of the season, always really close. It always comes down to the fine margins. 23 we missed out, 24 we missed out, so 25 we're going to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Okay, right, can I get a little 1-2, 1-2 down the mic quickly?
1-2, 1-2.
Perfect, all good. How do you feel about returning to the Hyundai i30M for the 2025 season, a car that's one of the front runners in the BTCC?
Yeah, it's an absolutely fantastic opportunity we've been given in Restart Racing, you know, with the purchase of the new cars. I was the first podium finisher in the i30 on its first weekend back in 2020 in the COVID years. Back in those days, the car had the championship engine, which was the Swindon engine. Now we're using the Swindon Hyundai engine. So yeah, it's very exciting, you know, and I think it's the next step for me and the team. So yeah, really, really excited to be coming back this year with a front-running package.
Accelerate Motorsport, obviously you're a squad that you've already been a part of in your BTCC career. How does it kind of feel to be rekindling that relationship with them through Restart Racing?
Yeah, I think it's you know, we're not a customer team now, so yeah, our involvement with them is probably more this part of the year than what it will be during the season. But yeah, to be working, you know, together with them, and you know, with everything they've done in the past few seasons, it's yeah, it's good for the confidence, and I think it's good for us, the team.
How do you kind of reflect on last year with Restart Racing? Obviously, being their first year and your first year, kind of coming back after what, a couple of years out?
You know, to come back with the first new team in the BTCC in quite a few years, I think it's for what we've done, returning with a car that maybe wasn't the most competitive car in the world. I think we've done the best we could. You know, I learned quite a lot last year with the hybrid system, but this year we now go back to the cars the way I was used to driving them in the days where we carried ballast. So yeah, I think it's exciting for this year. You know, I think with the cars becoming lighter, I think the cars are going to be quite different to drive. So yeah, really looking forward to see what that brings.
I mean, do you feel like that suits your strengths a little bit more?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think it's going to change the dynamic of the way the cars drive. With the weight that we've lost and with the turbo boost, I think the cars potentially might be a little bit faster than what they were, especially over a race distance, you know, with the weight coming off. So yeah, I think it should suit my driving style.
What's your procedure during the off-season? You know, obviously a bit of time to relax, but you know, how's your preparation and everything with the team right now?
So obviously you've got the commercial side with the sponsorship and all the team partners and all. You're trying to renew all those things, and obviously with me, I work hard on my fitness and just try and keep myself busy and keep myself ready and motivated for the start of the season.
And what are your goals for 2025 with Restart Racing?
Okay, so our goals for this year probably would be the Independence Championship. I think we'll have a good opportunity there. Like to try and win the Independent Championship and try and win, you know, a race overall or get podiums and all those kinds of things.
Rolling. All right. Darryl Leon, good morning.
Leading the class of 2024 is Darryl De Leon, the youngest ever driver to compete in the BTCC. That was a good run by De Leon, right round the outside. That was a great move. De Leon and Smiley absolutely toe-to-toe.
How do you feel about joining a team with as much prestige in the BTCC as West Surrey Racing?
I'm honestly over the moon to join a team like West Surrey Racing. To get started with a team with so much history and knowledge, I honestly can't wait to start learning and developing with them.
Jake, come off his title, he's a character with so much experience. So are you kind of looking forward to being able to learn off of him and kind of grow yourself using the team and his experience as well?
Yeah, I think Jake, he's obviously a very quick driver, winning the championship last year. There'll be a lot to learn from him and whoever my teammates are, Aiden, and there's one more to be confirmed. But yeah, I think I've got teammates this year, so it'll be good to bounce ideas off each other, compare data, whereas sort of last year we didn't really have that. But for 2025, I'm really confident in the car, really confident in the team. I'm going to have some good people around me, good teammates for me to learn and progress myself, so we'll see.
I mean, how have you found kind of becoming a part of the team over the winter so far and integrating yourself with their whole operation?
Yeah, I'm really excited. The team, I really like them. I've had a nice meal out with them. I've met everyone there. Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited. I really like the people. I just can't wait to be working with them this year. A lot of people think that the off-season's sort of the time for drivers to relax, where it's kind of the opposite. It's where drivers have to work the hardest to get things in place for the season. I've been down to the factory, the workshop a few times and got on with the team and sort of met everyone and then sort of spent time there. So it's been a good process so far. I'm preparing myself on the simulator, in the gym, and that sort of thing. And I'm just making sure everything is prepared and everything will be as strong as it possibly can for when I first hit the track.
Looking back, how do you reflect on that first year in the BTCC?
Last year, 2024, was a really good first full season of the BTCC. There was a few moments where it was really good, with knock hill on two wheels, and yeah, a few really strong drives, one being at the last round at Brands Hatch, finishing P7 on pure pace and performance, so that was really good. I think on reflection, to finish the year and to progress as much as we did as a team and as a driver myself, I think it was really good, and going into next year with a team like WSR, I'm more than confident to push for some decent results.
You know, with that year of experience on your belt now and linking up with a team that's got so much experience, what expectations have you got for 2025?
Expectations? I mean, every driver wants to win, but I think it's just to see how the season goes, really. I think just try to be as consistent and fast as possible. We'll see where we end up. But for goals, that sort of thing, the Jack Shears Championship would be amazing if I could have the trophy in my hands at the end of the year. And then again, a few outright podiums, that sort of thing, that would be a really good thing to add to the season.
I mean, with a lot to adjust to, right? With new team, new car, and rear-wheel drive as well, rather than front-wheel drive. How are you kind of planning to approach 2025 compared to your rookie season?
It's just the same as I approach any other season, to be honest. I give it my best effort. Obviously understanding that now it's a rear-wheel drive car, so the disciplines will be different. However, I've had a lot of rear-wheel drive background, so I'm more than confident in myself in a rear-wheel drive car. Just be on the simulator preparing the laps, doing laps around the different various circuits in the BMW.
So yeah, I just be preparing as much as I can and trying to make as much of an impact as I possibly can.
Perfect. Thank you very much, Tom.
Marvellous.
Lovely stuff. Very kind of you to give us a bit of your time.
No problem at all.
That is all. There you go. Perfect. Thank you very much. Morris. Perfect. All right, that's all good then.
Is that it?
Yep.
Perfect.
All good.
How was that? There we go.
Super duper. Have a lovely rest of your day.
Always nice to hear from the boys there, and that was at Autosport International a few weeks ago, and you can hear what they had to say on the main stage as well when we head to Donington Park in a few weeks' time for our super duper coverage of that day of testing. Okay, here we go. This is your results from day one here at Croft. Hull is fastest from Camish, Hill, Ingram, Doble, Shedden, Morgan, Pearson, Rowbottom, Taylor Smith, your top 10. Sutton, De Jong, Cook, Patterson, Osborne, Rainford, Moffat, Jelly, Lloyd, Butcher, Smiley, Dorlin and Hamilton down in 23rd position. First day as well on fully synthetic fuel, so it was important for the teams to get out there for official testing to see what it was going to be like. And certainly it was an entertaining day. Hull the fastest, that's going to surprise everybody with the Cooper being on top. I can't wait to see what day 2 will bring. And that is exactly where we are going to be. Back here tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. British summertime for all of the action. And we'll bring you the rest of the day as well. Plus, me and JT will be summarising at the end of it, giving our thoughts as we go in to the open day, the season launch as well. And hopefully we are giving you all the anticipation and build-up that we're expecting for the British Touring Car Championship this season. Okay, my thanks to all of you at home for a cracking first day. What are we going to see next time? Well, that's rude. You just started playing the intro. That was perfect, wasn't it? I apologise for that. What are we going to see when the lights go out in a few weeks' time? The end of the month will also be trackside for the season opener at Donington. So not only Media Day, but the first race of the year as well. Trackside, bringing you all of the racing action. We cannot wait to get started. Join us on the ride for 2025's touring cars. We'll see you tomorrow for day 2. Now, we really are. Bye-bye.